And welcome back. We are live and in living color, as they say. Here in the Zoo Lounge, SSC Trench Wars basing finals. We got coming up Power, Honed NL. One team definitely was not set to win, but you know, Horse had to shit the bed a little bit. But the other side, Power has had a pretty dominant ride all the way to the finals. We got in the studio right now, Beam and Bike. Siaxis is rolling something up, and TJ I think is just watching. But hey everybody, how's it going? If anyone's still here, I don't know. Trying to bite.
Holy shit, is that Beam?
Yeah, Beam's in here.
Jesus Christ.
Beam is Christ indeed. Beam is blessed. Right now, this is not the basing finals, by the way. This is MMRB. People are practicing right now.
Right before the game.
Trying to get
I'm
their
warming up by specking Cripple and taking notes.
So I like it. I like it. Making sure the sound levels are good on a little test here before we get to the actual show. Last week the sounds were a little off, so I thought sound levels were a little off. So I think I finally adjusted the levels. Cripple.
Look at fucking TJ practicing, you know.
Yeah, TJ's locked in right now.
Christ.
I think TJ's hitting a lot of walls right now, but he's working on his way to get there. Finally get some shots off. Spooked one in the corner.
Already hit fucking TJ.
Yeah.
Respect
so
someone.
even flag room battle.
Bounty in a flag room battle. It's crazy.
Yeah, Cripple up to 85 now. Just kind of holding control of the middle. We'll be trying to make some headway, but it's just not working out right now. Spook does get Trippin'. Shout out to Trippin' spaceships. And Spook tries to get the little come around here, tries to get a little reach around on Mickey's, but Mickey's a little too smart for that. That is why he's the starting terrier for Honed NL this season. Got a little pincer position. Omega trying to drop that shrap. That was a little nice shrap. It did not go the way you wanted. It went that little hole on the right side. So with that, we got a little clear out, and Freak 2 taking control. So what's everyone's predictions for what's going to go down? We got potentially 3 rounds of hot basing action coming up with Honed and Power. So what do you guys think?
I don't know. It looks like Power's probably going to take this, but I don't know. I think lag's going to play a big part of this finals because the zone's already lagging. Hopefully that recycle helps. But
Let's see.
Turban lags, so I mean, and fucking Gen X lagging too.
Yeah, I got my my average 100 to 160 ping right now, so the West Coast is looking spicy.
You're lagging too? You're VPNing as well?
No, I don't VPN. I actually have a VPN. This is sponsored by Proton VPN. Use the codename Mathematic, get 10% off your first 3 months of Proton VPN.
Shit.
And, no, not at all. That was a lie. Don't use that. Sponsored by Proton. I need to get sponsored. Next season, I'm going to get us some fucking sponsors. That's my goal.
Make sure the sponsors in like Zimbabwe or something, so we can route from there.
Get some Zimbabwe dollars for it. As we speak, the Los Angeles Rams are up 21-17 over the Carolina Panthers.
Beam loves the Rams.
Oh, massive Rams
team.
fan over here. Thank you. Finally, someone with class around here. Love my Rams.
He hates Philly.
Yeah, fuck the Eagles, man.
Do the Rams still have Stafford as their QB?
Yes. Yeah, he's been doing great this season. Phenomenal season. He's up there for
dude,
MVP.
I don't like him because I'm from Cincy, so you guys ruined our one Super Bowl run in like 50 years.
Yeah.
That was a
So-
rough one.
Sorry, not sorry.
Stafford out there with a strong electric 2 interception performance today.
Yeah, right. They were just gassing him up with like how few interceptions. Yeah, he's on like the longest streak right now of like touchdowns without interceptions. He beans one off of the linebacker's head and it goes straight into some safety's arms. It was fucking great.
Oh.
Mickey's in trouble right now.
Yeah,
He's taking
prediction
shots.
today, I give a 10% chance to rescheduling because of everyone lagging out. And
Okay.
then otherwise, I'd say coin flip 45-45.
Hey, buddy,
Okay.
you can't fucking reschedule a reschedule, okay?
All right, a double reschedule. Mickey's is
fucking-
not showing up next
No
week.
one's. You know how many people are on right now? This is huge.
Massive.
Is this not happening today? It's not happening.
Yeah.
I mean, there were like four leg outs in the last Jav round for no reason.
Yeah. It's
Hey,
funny because it's just
But
Sundays.
there's
I
been some
showed
crazy
up.
finals like that. So
Yeah.
what are you gonna do, man?
It was this
I have
morning
zero
before.
experience in basing finals, so I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Now this is the beauty of leagues, man. You're like you have enough people in your roster that someone else is gonna be playing. I don't know who it's gonna be, but
next
you
man
have
up.
to sub some motherfuckers. It's not a joke. This is where the people off the bench will fucking be huge.
Turban, like a little last stand right here. He was doing pretty good, pushing them back in the mines down. Got a couple seconds of the timer on that one. Spook
Yeah,
one
like we're not
inference taken.
rescheduling shit, eh? You just gotta add yourself and whoever the fuck else.
Yeah.
And pray for the best. That's what we
Prediction
did,
is
right?
Power 2-0. I heard they were 98.4% to win this match. So
98.4.
98.4.
98.4.
Vegas odds. Go to DraftKings.com. Use the code word MathMac now, but
So the odds are stacked against fucking Bike right now.
this
Yeah, dude.
is good
I
though.
was
This is
told
good
that-
drama.
I was
How do you
told
feel
that
about
if
that?
Own.nl wins this game, it's going to be a huge blemish on Ogron's like trench wars history, his resume.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Ogron and Zidane. Ogron was telling me about his because he has spreadsheets on spreadsheets of all the data for everything that's ever happened in basing. I've never seen a person more dedicated to basing in my life, and I love that. But looking at the numbers, I'm gonna have to go back to see what he sent me. But him and Zidane losing this would be probably the biggest crash out you'll ever see, and two, it would be one of the biggest upsets of all time. Apparently, I don't.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean
Agreed.
they almost have to win.
Yeah.
Because look at
Yeah.
the fucking lineup, man. Like Zed knows what he did this draft season. He's like, I'm gonna win base, so I'm just gonna stack the shit out of this.
Honestly,
he didn't
Pona shouldn't even get 1 minute.
on paper, they should get maybe 1
On
minute in
paper.
flag room time total for like the fighting.
I can see Mickey pulling out some fucking magic and getting a couple minutes, but I mean, yeah, they're gonna have to do something crazy.
Yeah, who do you think
Cripple
is
on
a
fucking
better?
steroids right now.
Who do you think has the better tear though? Do you think Ogron, just because he's won more, is he better than Mickey? Or do you think Mickey's just better but hasn't had the teams to support him throughout the years?
I don't know. I think
That's hard to say.
they're both have done some crazy shit. So I mean, they're both gonna try as hard as fuck. I'm gonna get pimples watching this today.
I would
It's gonna
put
get
Ogron
fucking-
above Mickey's just in terms of power, just rating,
Based on what though?
just based on what I've seen in play. Like because I've played them both now, and I've seen them both play, and Ogron has this weird cockroach ability where he just seems to just
Oh,
not
shit.
be able to die. He's a cockroach in the flag room. The only other person I've ever seen would be like old Sintra play that I've seen on video. And Sintra had this like weird ability to just get shot and keep going and just like move these little micro movements just to get out of these weird predicaments.
Yo, when
and-
Sintra dominated, he was crazy.
Yeah.
He had a good run where he just down. But I don't know. Like he played way different when he came back. But I mean,
Yeah, when he came back, I
before-
could see the moments of like because I watched old videos of it just to kind of get
Yeah.
my bearing straight with these people, and I could see glimpses of the old Sintra in MMR sometimes. Like for 3 minutes, you get this solid play of Sintra going like, damn, this guy's crazy, and then it'll just all fall apart. But I see that with Ogron. When Ogron's locked in, it's like he just can't die. But he's also a little too aggressive, and he knows that because he has Wilby and Zidane supporting him, and he just knows them
Yeah.
like the back of his hand. There goes another one. Mickey's kind of falling apart right now in this MMR match. I don't know if he's trying something different or he's going to crash out. But as we're talking about this, Mickey's in the flag room is safer. It's a safer play.
I don't think this MMRB fucking is gonna mean anything, man.
No, it's probably not.
Like,
Probably not.
Game's gonna go completely different.
Yeah, he's currently got, like, looking at his team right now, he's got a couple people that don't even play basing, but he has like Cripple and Turban and Zapata with him.
Should be good. Should be a good final.
Yeah.
But also, it would suck to see a steamroll.
There's a lot of animosity between these two teams. I think someone's gonna get tilted one way or the other and just crash out. And I think it'll be Ogron who gets tilted. And
that's a key there.
All these people hunting him.
Shot fired. He's gonna watch this stream, eh? You better watch out, bud. He's fucking.
I mean, I'm gonna be sitting in my nest in spectator mode, so I got nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
But for real, I did get 5 texts on him the last time I based him like 3 days ago, which was insane.
On MMRP?
So I might sub myself in. I don't know. We'll see.
You have this kind of
that'd be crazy.
X factor with the Warbird. The base bird really fucks with Klaus. Like, he doesn't like it.
I mean,
and
I know for a fact Turban's gonna ship change like 20 times in this fucking game. What's is there a limit?
How do you feel about this touchdown that the Panthers just scored?
I don't like it at all. It doesn't make me happy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, makes me sad.
Taking the lead by 3 in the third quarter.
He isn't this good. Bullshit. Yeah, 23.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna base bird. I know.
Yo, Bryce Young, coming out of his shell, having a great performance, looking like Beam out there.
I mean, super happy that Beam finally got to play a game, so he can play with his boy. You know, he's been dying to play with me. It's crazy. Schedule's lined up.
Schedule's lined up. This guy was PMing me for like 3 months straight.
Yeah, this guy's a clown. Fucking just being.
He messaged me. He's like, "Yo, are you gonna show if I trade for you?" And I was like, "No." And then he still fucking messages me every week.
Yeah, dude, that was a crazy trade. I was like, "Why is he trading for this guy that's 0% show rate?" But it worked out.
I could probably get Turban to message this fucking idiot, and then I guess I don't know if he got Turban's message, but I told Turban to message him, and then he just ended up responding to me. I was like, "Okay, I'm trading for you, bitch."
Let me see what this dude messaged. He did message me, but let me see.
I did find
he didn't say anything
the shit
about the game.
that Ogron sent me. So first one, he sent me a list of all the Terriers that have played in basic finals. Ogron currently has 20 finals appearances ever. 20 finals appearances for Ogron, while Mickey's has 15. Those two are the top 2 Terrors in finals appearances, with Kate being third with a distant 6. And what do you call it? He said, you would say Cape would be Michael Jordan, Klaus is LeBron, and Mickey's is Kobe in terms of tearing ability.
Wait, who's Jordan?
Cape, because he's third place on this list with 6 finals appearances. 5 of them appearing in TWL, 1 in the draft. While the majority of Mickey's and Ogron's are in draft appearances.
This is the battle of the Giants, man. They have 5 finals apart?
What the fuck, dude? I was trying to find the message that he sent me, and he redacted it. He deleted the message that he sent me. No, Turban.
Oh yeah, because he's fucking.
The message that Turban sent me got fucking redacted. I have no idea what he sent to me.
He's hiding evidence again. That's all he fucking does. It's delete shit. Wow. But yeah, I told him to message you. And it's like, see if he can fucking get on. We got some big shit going down.
Yeah, Mega Man's supposed to be in the booth. He was advertised to be here. I don't know if he's gonna show up, but
he's not coming unless he randomly shows up for like round 3, if there's a round 3.
But there was another interesting factoid. Where was that? It was something like last time they all met, like in the finals. Want me to bring it up to Mega Man? Let's see. Ah, here we go. 2015, 10 years exactly. The 2025 or 2015 2015, 10 years exactly. 2025, same Terrace in the finals, same Sharks as well.
What?
10 years ago, it's the same thing. So you have Burn versus Dudgian. This is like Dungeon, but they spelt it with like
Yeah.
Dudgian. So Burn was Ogron as Tear with Maddie and Zidane as Shark, and Dudgeon was Mickey as Tear with Porkjet and Komodo as Shark. With the Spiders Ease, God, Hellkite, Kess, Hulk, Dayaka.
Holy.
And then on Dudgeon you had Mega, Stayon, Jamal, Zizzo, McVicker, Dreamwind, and Omega Red. So yeah, 10 years ago,
Omega Red.
they met up.
Omega's been playing this game for that long? Holy shit. 10 years.
Yeah, I was
Easy
in the
first.
I was in Draft Arena last night, just going down memory lane, and I saw Komodo and Sprackle have been Sharks, usually not together, but they've won a lot of titles separately. So they are. I mean, Zidane has as well.
And Sprackle's Anime Boy.
Yeah.
Same guy. Okay. I can see why
the
you would
real
want to change the
question
name.
if Sprackle shows up to play, or if he does some like troll shark strategy, which he also likes to do. So we'll see.
If there's any time to do that, it's the finals. So
You never let your
Dude, have you-
your opponents know the moves you're going to make if you don't know what you're making either.
that's why no one's
Have
trying
you-
to fucking, show off practice right now. They don't want to show.
Dude,
Do what
Sprackle
you
has
expect.
some amazing spider moves, like troll spider moves. If you've ever watched them in MMRB.
Shark too. He does some weird shit. Oh, we're starting here soon.
You know who's also a lot on there?
Who?
Myself.
There we go.
There you go.
The numbers don't lie. They spell disaster for anyone.
Tech. I just got a tech. Let's go.
And
What
Mickey's
the
looking
hell?
to clean this one up. 30 seconds left to go on the clock.
Did the recycle help?
Yeah, I think so. No one's lagged out in this match. I'm about 90 average right now. 90 to 160 is like my usual average on any day, so that's pretty good. Because earlier when I showed up, I was at like 16% packet loss, and nobody was even in the fucking server. I'm like, what the hell is this? Every
What
Sunday
the
it's the same
fuck?
way.
That's not good.
But now we're good.
Are we doing lag checks? I think we need to lag check Turban. And
If I
Bad
can get
Booger.
my mod permissions back, I don't know if they're in just that one arena in MMRB, but on TwitchBot they gave me mod permissions so I could look at all the energy levels and shit.
that'd be sick.
But it doesn't really
Dude, we
work
got
in
12
MMR.
minutes.
We definitely need to lag check people though.
Yeah, 100%. We'll be calling them out on
Just
stream.
to see where we're at before we fucking start. Cause
12 minutes to game time, man. Stressing out.
you should be
Golden
stressed.
Mood.
You definitely don't want a triple frown, man. Definitely don't want a triple frown.
All I know, I'm making some money.
TJ's in the money already. That's
Who
crazy.
is who is AITI? The dude had like a 2-to-1 KD and Spider as a 6-star and had like 17 sacks.
He's from Chaos
It-
Zone.
He's
Oh,
a
okay.
Source's alias.
80?
Double squatting.
Source's
AID?
third alias.
So he's cheating basically. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, Source and
That's why-
ATI both
why-
cheating.
Turban selected him in the draft.
Yeah, that's why I don't like these like star cap type leagues because there's always like one broken, like maybe not one, but like there's a few broken players that are just like
Oh, for sure.
miscreant
Yeah.
every single
Yeah.
season.
As a
Kinda ruin the
broken
league.
player myself, I love it. And I think it's great.
Yeah, that was sick. Dameon came huge.
I'm
this
just
season.
old. That's it.
Broken
I'm not
player.
broken. I'm just old. But I like
I mean,
so
you
Mithril and
hurt,
I are going to
so-
be heading up the next draft league, and we're going to be
Yeah.
doing a star cap in total, not like a you need to play a 7-star player and play whatever else. It's just going to be a total star cap, so we can get some more variety in the lineup.
Wait, could you repeat that? I was focused on something else.
How fucking dare you? So Mithril and I are going to be heading up the next draft league. So we'll be doing the winter 2026 draft league.
So
Yeah, let's
yeah,
run a
what
quick
would you say
Warbird
about
match
StarCraft?
before the fucking game. You got 10 minutes.
You said you're just
Eat.
doing back to like max stars
Yeah,
instead
just
of like
yeah,
minimum
max
players.
stars instead of minimum players. Yeah.
Okay, back to
Yo,
the
Beam,
old
come
class.
practice, yo. What the fuck?
I feel like you need practice more than I do, so I'm gonna let you
I
have
think
that.
you do, to be honest.
Look at these bums here.
Mr.
Yeah.
Runner-up over
Look what
here.
they need to
Get the
just
fuck in
mimic
here.
a fraction of my power.
Yo, did you see the opponents that we're facing next week? Like, I don't need to warm up
Wrecked.
for that.
Dude, TJ, what was that George Clooney meme? Is that
I
this
don't know.
arena?
That's the arena, I guess.
That's cool. Did you just see it?
Yeah, I saw it. I think every
Oh,
time
nice.
you spawn.
You got Lockdown, Raka, you got Iron Survivor. These are the same dudes that I've been beating for the past 10 years every league, so I'm not even concerned.
Holy fuck.
Fired.
Yeah, I'm not too worried
Shots
either,
fired.
to be honest.
Actually, never worried. Never scared.
I'm more worried about my team choking like Siaxis than my opponents killing me.
Yeah.
I'm
I'd be
used to
worried
beating
about
up on
this.
Raka every day on quicksand, so this is just a walk in the park.
Beam is insanely worried. Super worried
I
guy
feel like
over here.
it's like disrespectful that people are even saying that we're underdogs in that match. I feel
Yeah.
like we should be the favorites, but you know.
It's free money to me, honestly, on the betting pools.
Big time money.
Oh, it's true. I mean, their only player who's been consistently good is Iron. Everyone else is a little questionable.
Yeah. Raka only has one move, and it's the same move we've been doing since we were kids. It's I'm going to run at you as fast as I can and shoot you within 2 centimeters of your ship. And that's it. He can't stray. He can't radar. Go look at his scores. Go look at any scoreboard, and you'll see all the R1s that he does, and that's it.
He's definitely
I mean,
a
right-
specialist, but he's really good at what he does. If we if our teaming breaks down, he's gonna capitalize. But
Yeah.
I think that all of us having the experience that we do, that shouldn't be too much of a problem for us.
No.
Yeah. I'm just worried about Beam if he can perform in the finals.
This fucking guy.
How will Rainbow
Dude,
feel
honestly,
after the Lady Boys? You know, is he going to be a little too on the side?
I don't know. This guy hasn't said anything. I don't even know if he's gonna come.
Yeah.
It's
said
a
it'll be
low
back.
star battle, man.
I think
You got
I think
Source.
tomorrow.
Source
I haven't
versus
heard from him
Rojo.
in like a week. Oh yeah, we got Rojo.
Massive row.
You sure he's illegal?
Very legal.
He's legal
Very
in Warbird.
legal in
We might
Warbird.
have to check with Turban though, in case he fucking
guys-
edited it.
Dude, if I was you, I would work my ass off to make Source illegal. The dude is clearly aliased.
Yeah. It sucks. Is I asked on staff when I got my staff permission back. I went to go find the alias spot immediately, and I was like, "Oh, it ain't here anymore." Like, what happened to alias spot? Oh, someone broke it. I'm like, "Oh, okay." So we just said, "Fuck it, we're never gonna get it back." Okay, I guess not.
Source broke it, man.
Yo, ratings for the next league. You guys just make sure you do your due diligence.
Yeah, that's what I would like to do.
That's the
Yeah.
best you can do. Fuck. There's always going to be some one or two people that slip by, but
Yeah.
it is. What it
Yeah.
I'm going to get a committee of the best players to figure it out. It's gonna be obviously me, Myth, and then we'll ask Source what he thinks. And I think that's it.
I think what you should do is, I mean, I love the source inclusion, but I think you guys should have, I don't know if this is like realistic, but like people that are alias or that you don't recognize, like that are from other zones or whatever, I feel like they should be on somewhat of like a flex scale where like you could plus or minus them based on like if they are just broken throughout the season. But
that would
like,
be kind of interesting to have like after
Yeah.
a week if you bump them up a number because
like per
of
game,
performance.
like it changes per game.
maybe not per game, but like maybe at like the halfway point. Like if you're like a free agency type deal, like during free agency, like these people could get a bump up if they're just broken because like
Sure.
it's pretty like unreasonable for like a dude to just be a 6 and be like, well, this dude's like putting up MVPs and like he's like a league winner, but like there's nothing we can do because we just didn't know any better when we were doing ratings.
Right.
And if people are drafting them like, you know, first, second, third round, then like they clearly knew he was broken, so that's kind of like a collusion situation. But like if you pick a dude up in like round 12 and he turns out to be broken, you can't be too mad if he gets a little bump up, I feel.
I think that's worth a try. Definitely worth a try. I like the idea conceptually. You can think about like those NBA 2K games or whatever. If a player does well, like Austin Reeves started at like an 80 something, and then after he was balling out, they bumped him all the way up to like a 90 mid-season just because that's just what he's been doing. I don't see
Yeah.
why we couldn't do that here, especially like if we just had like a mid-season break type of idea where at that point,
Well, I don't think the enfranchised players should be subject to that. Just like the dudes that you just don't know any better.
no,
the
yeah,
rookies.
exactly. The people that are the most questionable.
Get out of your bike. Get out.
It would be funny. You do that like someone like me who no one knew. They just gave me all 6s, and then after the javelins happened, they dropped me down to a 4 or something. That would be fair. I'd be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe a 3. 4 is a little generous for me in javelins, but
Somehow at 6'5".
oh man, Ogron and friends are finally breaking the cram after 5 minutes of shit in the bed.
Dude, 4 minutes and counting till showtime.
Yeah, it'll be like I guess whatever after this match. Oh, he's gonna kill in 3 minutes anyways for DT. That's what Spooked One said. So shout out to Spooked One for killing a game that he's dominating, just so he doesn't get the points.
I gotta do my laundry. I don't want another boy.
But this is it's exciting. I'm excited. It's gonna be good. I'm also excited just to watch this match and then be able to have the rest of my day instead of sitting here for like 4 hours. It'd be nice to have it split apart.
Yeah, you excited about Bryce Young driving again?
Oh hell yeah! All day, every day.
I think y'all are gonna lose this game, to be honest. Another first down.
When did he get good? I'm trying to figure out when Bryce Young got good, or has he always just been this good and he had no confidence? I don't.
I mean, he had no O line. Like their O line got a little better.
Yeah.
I think he was always good. Like he was a first round pick, right? Or like
Yeah.
a first pick overall.
Yeah, he was like a first pick overall. It's like because he went to school here. I think he went to school here over in California. My boss knows him from like her son and him, like they played together in college, I guess, or something. But she's always
No,
talking about,
he went to Alabama.
he's not from. Then how the hell does she know him?
I don't know.
Let me look up Bryce Young. Maybe from Pennsylvania. I don't know. Maybe like a friend of hers or some shit. I don't know. Or maybe they both were in Alabama in college.
So Ogron shared yesterday that the last time a non-basing cap won basing was Creature back in like 2015. So this is a potentially historic day.
Another 10 years in the making.
Every 10 years, man.
There we go. Game killed by Spooked Run.
Yo, that guy has been killing the game for years.
Goddamn, I was drinking.
Team was waiting for that one.
That was good. I told him I saw Bad Badger was mentioning it in the official Discord. He's like, "Hey, we need to bring distinction back," and I've been like, for a whole week, I've been like, "Damn, I remember there was a game mode that was like basing, but with leveling up and persistent stats." And I'm like, what the hell was it? And then he mentioned, I'm like, that's the one. I'm like, dude, fuck pub, put distinction in pub. That's just what we need. Because people like Call of Duty and shit like that, where you have like the persistent stats and the persistent, like, I don't know what you call them, stat upgrades for your guns or whatever. And this would be like very similar to that for pub and trench wars. I think people would get addicted to it.
There was a zone that was like that. I forget what it was called, but it was like pretty cool. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, drop the stream link in yellow. There we go.
Rocco's
Who else
worried
is gonna
about his
hop on?
leg. We'll see. Oh shit, Henry Sorry is PMing me something, but I can't see it in the sea of green.
Oh man, look at that. We got the green message going. That was fucking dope.
You got fucking
feel
3 o'clock.
special.
Look, is it gonna start on time?
Here we go. Noon o'clock, brothers.
Holy shit!
We are adding people. We
ready
are
to
getting
go.
ready. Honed NL, Power. This is it. This is all the marbles. This is what it all boils down to. And both teams are getting paid, but what team's going to get paid more? Who wants it more? Who needs
There's a
the money?
shit ton of money on the line right now.
Yeah, this is crazy. Shout out to Dad again. Every single time I'm like, damn, this dude, for the love of the game. Much appreciated.
Wait, there's
He's
money
in the
for this
finals
league?
right now. This guy's getting his money back. Holy fuck.
Tell me about the money.
Beam's playing for a hot $20 right now.
Dude, I didn't even know there was like cash on the line. What's going on?
That's why you weren't showing. See, I was trying to win you some money, man.
I wasn't showing because I wanted my team to have the opportunity to do it without me. You know, you play with weights on, and then when I show up, you take them off, and then you're just like on another level.
Watching too much Dragon Ball, bruh. Too much Dragon Ball.
MM God in
Big
the
stunts.
arena. What a legend.
Oh shit. Everyone's trying to watch this shit go down.
It's like a dignitary, like if you're watching the match and you'd be like, oh, in the audience today is MM God. And he's like all old and like waving to the crowd. And you're like, oh, son, back in
Go see
my
Master
day, he
Roshi.
was so good.
You baited him out. There's only like 9 people PMing him now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the wrong arena. Yeah.
So wait, there's a potential for a triple frown here.
There we go. We got the live stream energy levels now. So now we can see, we can watch, we can put people on lag. What is it? We were doing lag watch, right?
Yeah, what's going on? I thought we were gonna.
Oh
test
yeah,
people
people
with-
popping in just by way in the booth. You got me, Dameon Angell. We got Siaxis here. We got Beam and we got Bike. Bike, you're not. Are you gonna be playing or? Are you gonna be playing while commentary?
That's a good
No?
one.
Oh man, that was sick.
No. So
Yeah,
we
Putting
got
on the spot.
Bro, if I'm playing, watch out.
yeah.
You don't have to keep streaming if I'm playing.
The dream is
Yeah,
alive
so
with Bike.
how do we feel about this 3.5 star advantage that Power has right now?
They've had advantage all
They've
season.
had
man.
all
That's
season. It's
crazy.
been that's been the story of the season. Really, is their power levels are just massive after they had trades. Like
72.5. Is that even allowed?
It shouldn't
It's-
be.
on paper,
How is Turban
I guess,
allowing that
technically.
after fucking getting at me for 0.5?
Yeah, Turban
What the
changed the he changed the spreadsheet a little bit just to make sure it kind of fit. Owen just wanted the funny number. They said 69. Nice. We're gonna leave it there. Look at the lineups. We got
These
Cripple,
lineups are
Dad. Dad is the low star in for Power with Ogron, Renzi, Sponison, Sword,
What's a
Wildy, and
steal?
Zidane. And then on the Honed NL side, we have Old Man Herc, Mickey's and Turban, Komodo Creature, Bad Badger, Anime Boy, aka Sprackle, and IT is the low star. We've been seeing them playing IT as well as Retro in the same position, back and forth, and both guys have been really good for their low stars. It's been very entertaining to watch Pwn NL really have the low star stout perform each game, and IT here is going to be the one trying to keep that. And I think it's been every game, especially when you have the one low star. It's if the low star can overperform, that team usually seems to win. So
You know what's crazy though? Like the past few seasons of DT, I think we've actually had a 69 cap. So the team that Pwn is fielding would have been legal in like the old system. But
Yeah.
Power is obviously like playing a ridiculous lineup right now.
Yo, guys, I gotta hop off so I can spam my team chat the whole match. But
okay, good luck.
Have fun commentating. Thanks for what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'll see you on the pitch.
Come on back after the game's over. and we
Yeah,
can
come
talk
back
about
in for a post-round interview.
it. Yeah, post round.
All right, thanks.
All right, catch you later. That's Bike, captain of Pwn NL. The match has started. Here we go. Very exciting.
Holy
Pwn
fuck.
NL Power. Big kills to start off with. Ogron taken
Holy
out
shit.
by Anime
Yo.
Boy.
Hercules'
Sprackle going in
fucking eye
hard.
hand is insane. This guy's old as shit, but it's
That was
never mind.
crazy.
But that's something we touched on earlier, where Ogron taking a very aggressive approach, moving into the middle, and just getting picked off. Whereas Mickey's
yeah.
was playing much safer.
He had his balls out
Yeah.
on that one. That's pretty
So
crazy. Crazy
all the
start
power
to the
levels
match.
are here. If people are saying someone's cheating or eating, you could see it here live on stream. I cannot
Announce
see
it.
people's lag levels. I can only see them compared to mine. So like Bad Badger's running like a 140 ping compared to mine, but that was a really quick cram break.
Yeah, that was pretty quick.
But Ogron
He
gone
died again.
Yeah. Mickey with
Who
the
got
burst.
him there?
Mickey got him with the burst. It was really good right off the corner. So
This is
Ogron
gonna
and
be
friends going to
interesting
try to run
finals,
back
man.
in once more.
And just like that, back in.
I'm gonna watch Mickey's right now to see he's got a burst again.
Yeah.
And you kind of if
He
I
seems
lock
pretty
onto
chill.
a person, I can see their item levels, but I'm trying to look at the whole room. So I'll try and keep it on Mickey's for now. But both Mickey's and Ogron have two different philosophies in how they tear. And speaking to both of them, it's just Ogron's aggressive. He wants to take as much land as possible and push and choke out another team into the corner as fast as they can, and to get back into that cram. Even though he hates the cram's very boring to him. And Mickey's, nothing seems to phase him, and I think it's just because everything's old hat to him. He's been playing forever as well. You kind of just see him just chilling in the middle and not even taking those pot shots. Komodo and Sprackle are, I think, two elite sharks that are on par with Stayon and will be here. I don't think there's any sort of diff when it comes to that defense.
Oh, look at Stayon.
What up,
Holy
my
shit.
friends?
What's going on, man?
What to do?
What up?
What do you think of this game so far? Tied pretty much.
Yeah, pretty close.
Yeah, so far, besides my leg, I'm not seeing shit, to be honest. Everyone is literally disappearing, so I'm gonna pretend I'm watching the game. But yeah, I'd say to start,
Ooh.
Damon's assessment with the Sharks is probably correct.
Always correct.
I would say probably Z has a little bit of an edge when it comes to this defensive positions. Komodo, for example, is very
taking
aggressive
huge
when it
damage
comes
right
to
here.
pushing.
Look at 80,
Wow.
the low star.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is by
Low
far
star's
the
going
best.
off
low
right
star.
now.
Yeah. He was the guy that everyone wanted this year, basically.
Yeah, you guys said he was from
Oh.
Chaos.
Yeah, he is. There's a lot of guys that play cows or play extreme. Usually those guys, or even DSB back in the day. Usually
Yeah.
those guys are naturally good spiders.
Yeah.
The thing with these guys is trying to find which one of them is going to be better than the next. Because if you
Right.
look at even at Taggy, Bombed, or I would say the most recent guys, even though that's a different level of what we're talking about, but it's about the same premise. They're all about very good or extremely good. And yeah, it is probably, if he plays more, he's going to be much better.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that AT's been taking the bottom. He's been doing under a lot, just like how Retro was in the same position, and they've been really just cleaning house. Their dad taking a shot under with Sponison, trying to take under as well. But AT kind of holding it under by himself. I don't know if Creature is also going to try to come up and help him. But right now,
Yeah,
Power's
So we
taking
got
the
80,
control back.
22 and 8 at under, while Dad is like negative with a 10 and 12 record. Or 12, 10 and 13.
Yeah.
It's a
And-
pretty drastic low star difference in this game.
Yeah.
So far.
And you can't always just say like basing. Sometimes the KD doesn't show the whole picture. Mickey's almost got sniped by that shrapnel right there. That was a great stop on his part. He saw that and just kind of committed to the correction. But he's taking some shots in the corner, getting back into the air. Komodo trying to push out and trying to make sure those reps stay in. And Mickey's with a nice little portal out and going to try to reset behind the chair.
Phone needs to fix these shark gaps. They're just too common so
Yeah.
far.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that is lag or whatnot, but
I mean, it's probably partially due to the difference in spider,
Mhm.
but I mean, they're gonna have to
Yeah.
fix it, or they're gonna fall behind.
yeah, Mickey's getting stuck in the corner. They're trying to get that top bar control, but it's just not happening. Cripple getting pretty close. Cripple sword, Sponison, Renzi. What a legendary
Yeah,
spider core they have right there. Just on paper, you're like, damn, that's a murderer's row of spiders that you have to get through. But Bad Badger and Turban's lag is, I won't say undefeated, but they're just, it's that X factor. Especially with IT just under the, playing under the bar, just out of his mind right now. I don't think the people in Vegas had the had it being so close either. Like both sides just kind of taking flag control back and forth, and it's really gonna be between Mickey's and Ogron who blinks first, and gets that tech. Who's gonna get that big tech to really change the picture of the game. Ogron going for that bottom burst that he likes to do, but bursts are so finicky in this game, especially with lag. It depends on who repped it and who saw who repped it and all that crap. So on our
There's a
screen,
good
you might
push
see someone hit. Yeah,
coming
great
up from
push. Komodo's such a good shark. I like watching his work.
He got saved on that burst. The spider took it for him.
Oh shit! So here
Ogron was
comes
in danger
Ogron.
there.
Ogron got to run out. IT in pursuit, but I don't know if they get a full cram reset, but at least a little stopgap here. Here comes a mine repped in, but Moto trying to be cheeky with that. Didn't work.
That was a big grab. That'll give him time to
Yeah.
try to get back in this cram.
They're back in the flag room, but Ponenel has dominant position over the top bar with Sword Dad trying to come around. It was like a little pincer attack there. Zidane getting a good push in, but
Clear
that's
out.
that. That is that. I look to the right and Ogron's just disappeared. I didn't even see you killed him. But now we're having fun in the tube again. Here we go.
Yeah, that was really good from both Komodo and Sprackle. They got the push out there, and then they used the mine. Like, just overall, that was
Yeah.
big shark play. They're gonna need more of that.
He's with the cram burst. But Zidane, such a good pusher. When I play with Zidane in MMR, he's always so good at helping me break cram and push and be very aggressive. I can see cram not lasting long in any of the games that happen today, depending on how many rounds it goes.
You could just tell they're feeling more confident now after that attack. Like, they're just moving up more. They're pushing in. They're not playing as passively.
Yeah, Pone feels very confident. Mickey's feeling himself right now. He's at 300 bounty. Hasn't been touched yet. He's been touched, but not dead. I'll put it like that.
I was gonna say that. I think for the most part, if you were saying like you look at on paper and you probably think Power is probably going to win. I think Pone has a very quirky lineup, and you guys were talking about confidence, and I think for the most part, and especially the first round.
Yeah.
If this game gets too much out of hand for Pone and L, I think the second round can be really hard for them. But I think, judging from what I'm seeing, I think we might have 3 rounds here. And Mickey is a guy that he really gets confident when he doesn't die. Basically, the guy will survive for like half an hour if he needs.
Right.
He's probably from the 4 tiers. They have all very different qualities. When it comes to surviving, I think Mickey is probably the one that probably stays alive a little bit longer. Sometimes it's very annoying to try to kill Mickey, and yeah, the guy is feeling confident. He's bulleting, he's shooting the walls. So yeah, I think he's okay.
Yeah. Oh, Ogron got taken down by a
Another
rush by Turban. That was great.
Yeah.
Sponison finished, or was it Sponson? He's on the wrong team, but whatever. But he got rushed by Turban. And it was funny because Ogron was very calm. He wasn't really that mobile in the flag room, but he was just relying on the
No.
reps, and it just kind of jumped him by surprise.
I agree with what Stan said, though. I think that Pwn needs to win round 1. Like, I think if they lose round 1, they're
Yeah.
going to lose round 2. If they win
Yeah.
round 1, they can win it all.
Yeah.
Like we saw what happened
That's most
to
likely
Power
what we-
when they lost one game, and that whole week everything fell apart for them too. It's like who's gonna have that mental acuity to keep going through all 3 rounds too.
Yeah, that does happen in any league, but Blazing does have that a little bit more. If you get like a 7-0 cram, things get really hard.
Yeah.
Or if you start losing 10-0, I've won games 1-14, but that happens once every 100 games.
Oh,
So most likely, given how this is going, I think Power is going to increase
Great push out
their
there.
level. They already did. The game is kind of going the same vibe. Pawn started better. Power kind of matched it. Now
Yeah.
Pawn seems a little bit better again.
Cram's falling
But yeah,
apart
Power
here.
is yeah.
Here we go.
Power is
Nice
very
pushes
strong.
right here.
Yeah, they're very strong in breaking the cram.
Ooh,
Oh,
he got
you got collateraled right there.
Oh. Yeah.
That was
that.
really
Okay, so that's
good.
going to be more time for
Good
Pwn.
cleanup. Whose mind is that? That's their own. So it's gonna be a little rough with the cram having their own mind there, sitting there. So it might be a quick break unless they could kind of do a little accordion action, pull out, and then swing back in.
But every time Ogron dies, that's like another minute or 2 they got to spend getting back to the base, and then that's more time that Zidane's spending yelling at his team. So
Yeah, they already are committing to the line in mine sort of position here. Zidane going to shoot them all out here, and just to slow down, just to get every second counts in basing, everything you do. So there was the collateral right there, Anime Boy's
and they
mine.
actually got the cram, like the mine.
Yeah.
They dealt with it.
Yeah, it's very good, very smart by Pwnl, and Ogron by himself. Badger getting a full charge right in the middle of that. That was cool to see. And that's a huge X factor when you play as a spider is you want to collect as many greens as possible because you want to get that full charge. That rush when you're firing all your bullets out and you're low and anything can kill you. One more shot and then you pick up that green. You got a full load to shoot again. You're like, damn, this is really good. Ogron really likes that chair. He likes to hang out by the chair. I've noticed that's his safe place. Hasn't worked out too well so far for him this game, though. That's where he usually has died, is around there or when he got a little too aggressive. Owen really holding a dominant position right now with maybe about 9 minutes to 4.5.
Yeah.
Not the game
I made that
people
comment
were
earlier.
speculating. Yeah.
About how they had a lot of shark gaps in Pwnl. I think Pwnl has really won the shark battle in the past like 7 or 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if Ogron is gonna have to stop with the aggressive gameplay because he's dying to things that if he just played a little safer, he wouldn't even be at risk of dying to.
Right.
I know that's his play style, but he might just not even need to do that because his fighters are so dominant.
Yeah.
If
You look right here, they got a good collapse
died.
on Mickey's. And that was just smart
Yeah.
spider play right there, where they all just kind of held him out, choked him to death, and made sure he just didn't have any more room because, like you said, Mickey's very survivable. But if you keep cutting off that flag room piece by piece, he doesn't have much more to go if he doesn't have a port out.
Yeah, I'd like to see the adjustment. I'd like to just see him play a little bit safer, let his
Yeah.
spiders carry the game.
Mickey's and friends coming through the left side. I think this is Power's first cram, right? I don't think they've held the flag room long enough to even have a full cram. So, see how Wilby and Zidane hold it this time. They've always had a very strong cram together. The shark gaps between them two have not been as much as Pwn and L. So,
Yeah, they're gonna get some minutes now. Yeah,
yeah,
Probably.
this is a very
Maybe
good time for
like-
them.
or maybe not.
Yeah, who knows?
Maybe
Who
not.
knows? That lag factor is always
They need
No.
this.
Yeah.
They need this
Yeah,
to be big.
good push out by
Nah,
Power.
that's a good hold. Yeah, that was a good hold.
Yeah.
That was a good hold.
It's almost like an elastic
My
rubber band
brother
sometimes.
cripple. My brother cripple almost at 100 already. My God.
Yeah, it's insane. Like the
Yeah,
next highest is what,
Haiti.
55 or
You,
60?
Damon was speaking about Haiti earlier. He's playing under very well.
Yeah.
And one of the things I'm noticing is it depends on the game. Sometimes it's possible to do that in under, but I think it's stalling power a lot. And sometimes you have to be really aggressive. Sometimes you just not necessarily to defend. You just have to stall.
Yeah.
And if you have two guys shooting one, that means you have four spiders playing over. And I think for sometimes Spawn gets four spiders up top, and that kind of forces Pony and Dead to shoot over more under than they shouldn't.
This is already
And
the
Haiti is
longest
just
crime of the game. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
this
even
is-
close to being
yeah.
over.
yeah,
we
but
got
they're gonna have
situated, looks like.
This is really a game of like will be or oh man, what a repel. That was really good because I think that was Zidane likes to do those aggressive mines and it kind of bit them in the ass and here they go.
Oh,
Still holding. Like,
Good hold, but it's that
Yeah, they're
shark gap
still
right
holding.
there. Zidane and
No, they're fine.
Wilby are
They're fine.
covering each other a little bit better. That here comes Komodo trying to be aggressive with Anime Boy
oh
right
shit!
behind him.
Turban just
Oh,
waltzed right in
Turban.
there.
Yeah,
That
he got a full
lag.
Yeah.
charger, I think, or lag
They
through
still
it.
haven't broke yet.
no good. They're gonna hold. They're gonna.
Yeah, they're bouncing against each other, but they're just missing that one last push.
Yep.
So as a shark, you always want to get your greens to get that fourth rep. That fourth rep is so huge as a shark if you could ever get those. And a
Yeah,
good
we got full control of the
defense.
gram again. That was great. Looking like they're gonna tie this up with this cram.
Yeah.
Cripple's fucking going off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sword really making a lot out of that coffin shot too, because he's able to kind of cut off some corners and some angles, especially for those that want to do those like where IT is right now, trying to get that corner shot where he gets the guy that's like kind of camping in the corner. Sword's kind of doing the same thing in the coffin where you can't really be that hang back.
Hercules gets subbed out.
Retro actually come in for her. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Retro and AT in the same game together. Usually they're the ones playing
I
in the same
think
spot.
I think it's a good sub.
Yeah.
Not because Urkid doesn't deserve to be playing, but I think Retro might hold under a little bit better.
Yeah.
Hercules is
And-
tired. He needs a sub out.
Yeah.
I also think that when you're getting when something like this happens and they can hold a cram on you for like 5 minutes, like you just gotta change something up. Like
Yeah.
or your mental is just gonna
Yeah.
be so torn up.
But I
I'm
think
surprised
Retro
Turban
and
hasn't switched to ship yet.
yeah.
He should have like 3 ship changes by now.
Yeah, AT and Retro. I don't know if they'll both be taking bottom at the same time because that's what they were doing last time, like separately. But together,
Yeah.
they hold bottom very well. Like
Diaper
Retro
change.
is another diaper change here, as Raka said for Herc. Poor Herc. I love Herc. Great guy. Friend of the channel, Hercules.
to get a change. Alright, this is a close game. Hello, my Missy.
Fondanel has advantage in the flag room currently, but Power just took over top.
Someone in chat was asking, why did the jabs go out of style? I noticed like no one plays jabs anymore in base. Was that because they got rid of the rocket?
My friend, that's because they killed all the special.
Okay,
You
fair.
cannot play special.
Wait, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't play them? I thought you could play like Warbirds, but you can't play
No,
jabs.
I'm saying as a joke because I'm very suspicious. I used to
Wow.
special a lot, so I'm very biased when it comes to this. But I do think sometimes we miss a little bit of a we need to vary a little bit.
Yeah.
And we've been playing the same setup for like 25 years now.
Right.
I don't think necessarily we have to add warbirds or jabs, but maybe I don't know. Maybe have a 10 versus 10. And sometimes specials can be fun in a basing match. We had a few seasons back in the day, but sometimes a few squads tried it in TWL a few years back.
Mhm.
Sometimes you have the random. When I say random, without any disrespect, you
A
have guys like
huge push
Ease
by
or
Sprackle, taking out Ogron.
That was fucking A. That was crazy.
yeah, but excluding guys like Dreamwind sometimes, or maybe Ease in Warbird, or yeah, no one really sees specials. At least in a league match. But you can special. You can special.
Yeah.
What you can't do is you can special during MMR, and I believe the last update of TWD didn't have specials too. I think.
Okay.
Dude, this cram is a fucking disaster. Like,
Yeah.
how are these guys in the finals? Like,
This is
just looks
crazy. Yeah.
ugly.
Ponenel's cram compared to Powers is just night and day difference.
It's possible. It's possible, guys. It's
But
possible.
but
You
the
can win-
Sharks,
They're winning. They're winning
I-
the flagrant battles. Like they've won
Yeah.
every
Yeah,
single flagrant battle.
that's the thing. I remember winning finals with literally 0 cram, and I also remember winning finals with just cram. If you're very strong in one, you can win it with that, but
Yeah.
usually it's hard to do that. And I think Pwn, even though without cram they get a minute here and there, they are being just a little
Oh,
bit
man.
more strong when
the
it comes to
Shark
flagrant.
got
And I-
Dad gets
DOA.
through, but not Ogron. So now they're gonna have this like kind of weird, not cram moment.
There's a
Will
big
be
DOA on the shark
dropped.
there, yeah.
Wilby dropped a mine. No, that wasn't Wilby.
Yeah, that was not
That-
good mine.
Yeah, that was not a good mine at all. I see what he's trying to do, but Sprackle
No, that's just- you can't do that.
and Komodo are being like way better, more aggressive sharks in the flag room, but definitely not in the cram. As now Mickey's pushed all the way back to the corner. And Ogron finally getting that dominant position that he thrives in. Can take his pot shots. Power trying to get the flag time back to even almost. They got a minute. They're just a minute behind now.
They got to get back on under. Like Dad is getting
Yeah.
fucking dominated down
Yeah.
there. You got to give him some help.
Yeah, AT and Retro.
Yeah.
Retro's already playing better statistically than Herc, and Retro and AT at that bottom carry is just. I think that is what really sets the tone for the flagrant battles every time. Why it's been going so well for Pwned. Ogron having to watch his back every time.
This is what they need. They just need him to hold under, not die.
Yeah,
But here he comes again.
yeah. Retro very aggressive down there. Now Sword having to come help, and here they go for a little
I
push
love,
around the
for
corner.
example, what Retro is doing now can win them the game if he plays this well. But
Yeah.
it
Yeah,
It
it's
depends.
so powerful. If as one spider you
Almost-
could pull 2 enemy spiders
you
to
didn't-
mess with you, you
Yeah.
give your team the advantage.
but most likely Ogron, I think he has a port too. So,
Yeah, definitely.
but yeah, a lot of times you can stall people there. But I think at this point this is not even a 2 versus 2 in under. This is just 4 spiders on top, and everyone just wants the flag now
yeah,
because anyone can win at this point. To be honest.
oh man, that was crazy. Thought Sprack was gonna almost try to get a cheeky mine in there. The Dameon very aggressive, trying to get those mines close to Mickey's side there. Always got to see if that shrapnel goes off. Pwned is 1 second away from having the 3-minute warning. Power just hit their 3-minute warning. Still anyone's game. This is quite an experience. There it goes. There's Pwned's 3-minute warning, and
That was a big kill out top by Sword.
very nice. And Sword Renzi being pushed up top.
Yeah, having control of that top bar is massive when the
Yeah.
battles are staying up top like that.
Yeah, Mickey was trying to hold up there, and then Ogron trying to take it back real quick with Wilby with a nice push, and Zidane coming up right behind, them taking over that flag room area. We'll say like the flag bar. Just see the kills here on Mickey's and Ogron. They're about equal on kills. Just
Here
Mickey's
comes an
only
under again.
died.
Oh, nice. Gets taken out by Ogron's whatever that thing's called.
The
Burst.
burst, yeah.
It's been a while.
Ui. Hansy's clutching.
This is the point in time where if you don't have the flag and you're looking at the timer, there's 2 minutes left to win. You're gonna feel the pressure. You're gonna feel the pressure, and then maybe you might make a mistake. Power's really feeling themselves right here after a very, very close game so far. Mickey's final
Some more
first life.
mines. He's kind of trapped over there. Like if he has a port, it's gonna be on the right side, and it's dangerous.
Oh, it's okay. Ogron had to use that port finally. I was like, why is he not moving? He better have a port. And he's able to move away so Punk can take control. And right here, that was a massive rep.
I would assume that he has another port to set up though. With all that time that's been set there.
Yeah, definitely. This is not the end of Ogron, unless something crazy happens where he didn't look. And now, right there, that was a big shark gap that Ponenel needs to clear up.
Triple is just like 1v3 up there. That was nasty.
Yeah, it's just
It's kind of bad minds right there, but that was okay. It didn't. I thought Power was going to take advantage of that, but not so much. Ogron back in the corner, and he is. Oh, there goes the next port in behind the chair.
But this is
tied back up, just under 2 minutes for both teams. And Ogron's in the corner, not looking good. Very dangerous. He's at low
He does
health.
not have a part. He's
low
stuck in the
health.
corner.
And,
Holy shit.
Massive. Bigly, as Omega Red said.
All they have to do is hold for a minute.
Hold for
they
about
can
a
hold
minute.
for him for 1 minute.
And Ogron dies into the tube right here.
That's been a big feat for them so far.
A's going off.
Ogron's
but I think they're gonna break
in.
Somehow this zone always gets rounds like this in the end.
They're gonna adjust for round 2, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too. And I think I'm not sure who they have on the bench, but I think they most likely have to change them. Yeah.
They got to break in like 30 seconds. They just got to
go.
Oh,
wow. Komodo really trying to be good with those mines getting up close. But now you have the shark gap, if they could take advantage of that, because Komodo's not dead yet. And now they're both dead. No sharks. Can they move up? Zidane's going to be aggressive. Ripple and Sword come up behind. And here comes Ogron. He's got to make a move. You got 20 seconds left.
No, they don't have
time. Oh, man, yeah. Okay. I can't believe Pone was able to make that stop right there. 15 seconds to go.
All right, so Pona now looks like they're gonna take game 1.
Massive.
Holy shit! Off to a crazy start.
Massive underdog story.
Massive. Game 1.
Oh.
Good round. GG.
Crippled.
Story of the game right here.
Almost.
Ogron died 9 times to Mickey's 1, and that was
that's the difference. That's the difference.
Yeah.
100%. Ogron's gonna have to play a little safer.
Massive. The kill difference right there was very, very tight for both teams.
I don't think the thing is Ogron playing bad. I don't think he played bad.
No, not at all.
Usually there's not at all. I think Mickey is just dying one time is just so annoying on the finals.
Yeah.
That's just the hard truth. For any tier, to be honest, if you have any tier going just dying one time, you're probably going to lose because you're just gonna get frustrated time and time and again trying to kill that guy and the guy doesn't die. It would be the same if Ogron just died one time, and I think that was probably the big difference. If Mickey's died just like 2 or 3 more times, Power probably would have taken that round. So
wow,
let's see what they do now.
AT's a 6-star. I mean, someone's going to be complaining about that. Definitely his 6-star rating there.
6-star, eh? Wow.
80, yeah, that's crazy. And then Retro coming in, that was a good sub for Retro coming in. Even though he didn't do like spectacular numbers, he did really good positioning.
He had good plays. Yeah. He had good plays. Retro is a smart player.
Yeah.
He had some good pushes.
I think
in the under.
Yeah.
Looking at the
Arc played
burst
a very
numbers.
good season for them, but I think it was a good sub. Retro is probably the safest pick in the end.
Yeah. Mickey's had significantly, I wouldn't say that significant really, but I mean he had more bursts than Ogron. So I don't know if the team just it was just bad luck. That's why I kind of I agree with Ogron that I don't like the variable with like, oh, I don't know who's gonna get a burst or who's not, or you know, the full charges. Having everyone be very consistent where you just don't know. I don't know how he had it. He said like at like certain like minute times, like, oh, everyone gets a burst at this minute or not. But that's a different conversation, I guess, for a different day.
Big round 2. Pone could end this in 2. Then you gotta go to 3.
Yeah, if Pone wins this 2-0, I don't know.
That would be fucked.
How big of an upset that would
that
be
happening.
In terms of all of Draft League, as
probably biggest ever in history.
That would be massive. It would just be massive.
Yeah, probably the biggest upset in possibly any league finals this game has ever seen.
It'd be like these Carolina Panthers beating the Rams by taking that fucking strip sack. Okay, great.
I mean, you guys have 2 minutes. You can score.
Yeah, probably. Never count Matthew Stafford out. Mickey's the Matthew Stafford of basing right now. What does Power have to do to change their change their trajectory going into round 2? What's the biggest change that you see?
I think that they need to. I think Ogron needs to adapt. He needs to play just a little bit safer, not die, give some better drops because there were some DOAs that were happening there, and also giving Turban the flexibility to rush in on him a couple of times. I felt like was really unnecessary. He was just in a straight line basically, where Turban just like ran right at him and killed him. In addition to that, I think they could provide a little bit more support under because a lot of times Dad was dying. It wasn't really his fault. They were just sending 2 under, and he was on an island alone down there. And I think they need to adjust to that a little bit quicker to keep the parity on the under.
There's a lot of typing going down right now.
Yeah, a lot of typing
for sure.
A lot of theory crafting with 1 minute left on the clock.
I think the spiders also like I don't know. The spiders get a lot of flack for like targeting sharks. Like it's like I don't know. People like to say that it's like fake kills or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think they need to target Sprackle a little more heavily. He can't be getting so deep. I think his playmaking ability comes down to a lot when he's able to get past the spide line, and they were just allowing him to do that a little bit too much.
Well, look who it is, Bike.
Sprackle is the freaking beam of base, man. He doesn't show up all season, but he's there when you need him.
Massive Sprackle, aka Anime Boy 12.
Insane player, dude. Holy crap.
Yeah, his opening tech on Ogron just kind of set the mood for the whole match, and it was just a slobber knocker, as good old JR would say, for the rest of it. Here we go. Round two. Massive round.
Here we go. Is this going to be the biggest upset in TW history, or are Power going to force a game 3?
I hope Power forces game 3 because I'm here for the drama, you know. But if we have upsets,
yeah, 2-0 is a crazy final.
That'd be massive, yeah.
2-0 and people were giving you 1.6% chance to win the match would be a historic feat.
Yeah. Here we go, flag room action. Renzi taking the flag early, and Zidane and Wilby going to try to force the issue. And Ogron already having to use that port early because he wanted to get away from that burst. Wow. See if he can green one. So far, no portal for Ogron. I've not seen him green one yet, so he's going to be stuck in a corner, and that's not going to be good to start off with because Pwned is going to be feeling themselves. This is just going to be, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're one up.
Yeah.
Up around. They can fuck around.
These first seconds, they already seem a little bit more. Oh, okay. Okay.
He's using this port too.
Okay.
Power has advantage right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mickey's also has not greened a port.
Oh
yet.
shit.
Turban trying to get close. It's like Chael Sonnen and Vanderlei Silva and Chael going, I can't let you touch me. And Turban gets taken out in the corner.
I would have liked to have seen Turban take top bar there instead of trying to push him, because there was no chance he wasn't going to die if he pushed them. And at least he could have denied Ogron from having the safety up there if he just kind of went up. But
Yeah.
The Spires are playing better.
There goes a nice aggressive mind by Zidane. He's really close. Mickey's does not have a portal.
Cripple's
He's
out for
EMP'd,
blood right
and there
now.
he goes.
Cripple's fucking going
First
crazy.
TD goes to power.
What the
Massive.
fuck?
Drink
This is
up,
what they need.
boys.
They need-
That's a good TV.
this
They
is as
needed
many
that.
times as they've killed Mickey in the entire last match.
Yeah. They have now tied their techs for round 1. Turban going to try to take a sneaky way to the left as the other guys are going to fight through the mines to get up the tube here.
And the one thing we've talked about is that their cram is phenomenal. So
Yeah.
if they can take him out a couple times and they're getting 5 minutes each time, like it only takes 3 attacks to win the game.
Yeah. This game might, if it goes like that, Power can win a 15-5, for example. But let's see. I think Pon and L is playing very well today, to be honest.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Creature's getting tired of sword in the
guys,
coffin.
I think they do have one thing. It's not just lag. If you look at that lineup, I would say it's probably the most annoying lineup to face.
This is a
Good
good
cram
coach.
break right here.
They all have so much different styles in that lineup. While
Leave it to
Power is
Turban
a
to
different
teach
thing.
these fucking out-of-towners all the fucking camp shots. Unreal.
Okay, they're in.
They're in.
That
making
was
the
a
left
was
side.
a 1 minute cram.
Yeah.
That's not what they were looking for.
Ooh.
Big burst.
But Power is playing well now. They are playing well.
They got Spawny underneath, which is interesting. Okay, he
He's
flexes
helping
the top.
Dad.
Yeah, Dad needs all the help
But
he can get.
Dad is getting.
And-
Dad needs more help, dude.
Yeah, he gets
can't be
pushed
down there
out
by
very
himself.
easily.
Oh, fuck.
They're sending 2 down there every single time they catch him alone, and he just needs more support.
Under.
Oh,
And,
wow.
And
Oh,
jeez.
no one's under.
Yeah.
Anime Boy trying to set up that rep right there. Doesn't really get what he wanted, but he does get a little free opening.
Oh, he
there.
left under again.
Yeah, they if they do
Yeah.
that, this is going to be hard
They're
to
leaving
kill
Yeah,
him
Mickey.
wide
Dad's
open.
now coming back with Sponson to take under again, but yeah, they were all up
Someone
there.
yelled at them for sure.
Yeah,
Someone told him to fucking.
yeah, someone in yellow
Yeah,
chat
shit.
for
What
him,
I'm
yelling,
noticing-
under.
But again, you got Retro.
No,
80
I
down
think, guys,
against Dad. and he's
what-
just gonna
Yeah,
die.
look, he's gonna get gangbanged. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah,
He
Mickey's
can't
having
be
to port
alone.
back out, but that's okay.
Like if they
he's
have
not
3
really.
spiders down there against just Dad, like there's no reason to just leave him by himself.
I think it's happening.
Oh,
all
there
the
we
stuff I
go.
was saying.
Mickey's taken out by his Zidane.
Look,
uh,
Turban just tanked
another
like
cock
70
explosion.
bullets.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
They are edging the text. They are edging the text, and they're
There we go.
Yeah.
Twice as many texts this round now.
yeah.
Mickey's the friend.
Guaranteed there was some
But,
waves
but
drawn
yeah,
up.
regarding Nana, I think I'm noticing that every time they have one, Spawn is
3
usually
times.
for the most part
Mickey
is
died
going
again.
to top.
Yeah.
I think for the most part it's because they saw IT just playing alone, and they're kind of trying to match the same. If they have 4, I'm going to top 2. But they just can't leave it blank. Someone has
No,
to be there at least.
Someone always has to
This
be
is a
there.
much better start for Power. They
Yeah.
were
Night
down
and
from the
day.
beginning last game. Now they're just looking like the dominant force that we expected.
Yeah. Mickey's with the cheeky burst in the corner.
If this goes on any longer, I think there's gonna be some ship changes.
Yeah.
Turban's fucking itching right now to change his ship. Holy fuck.
Turban just keeps staring at that
He's
warbird
been itching since the first round.
like the Green
Yeah.
Goblin mask.
But yeah,
They're
this is
going
breaking
Let's
Tom's
switch to
and
Warbird,
confidence a
dumb
little
shit.
bit. Because at the moment this is a 5-0.
Yeah,
This is
it's,
not
it's
a
gonna
very
happen
good start
soon
for
if it's
them.
gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah, first 5
Yeah, and the
minutes
fact
gone
that
to
last
power
game,
very quickly.
last
It'd
game
be
was such a
exciting.
battle back and forth, like where they were staying neck and neck the whole game. And if this just becomes a blowout, I think that that's just gonna be the match. Like
Yeah.
I don't think you can mentally recover from that.
Here comes a good
Yeah.
push. Komodo getting some space. Here comes
Turban like
Sprackle.
through the
And now
crown
they
again.
can make it through pretty easy. This is where they could change it right here. Everything could change, even though Mickey's taking a couple shots. No one DOA'd.
This
at
is
least.
where they've been shining. The flag room battles. If they can do what they did in the first game here, get control again, and
Getting
it
the
looks like they
control
are.
top
I mean,
bar was
Oh,
very
there you
nice,
go.
and now
Great push
Ogron's
again.
on his heels.
Look at Turban.
Oh man,
these
it
just
got
shooting.
right up in his face.
Fucking guy.
Wow.
My brother.
Ogron was dangerously low.
My Finnish
so.
brother just died.
I bet she's
they,
routing.
they
from
need to
somewhere
win
else.
this flag battle just to
Yeah.
get their confidence back.
Yeah.
You'll see Turban shoot a bunch and then kind of float back. There he is taking up the top bar. But Dad came from the under, but he's not really doing much with it. Here comes Sword,
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
get that
Good push.
surrounding, and Mickey's
Yeah.
needs
Yeah,
to
that was
kinda
a
get some
great
movement.
push by Dad and
Yeah.
Sword.
It is. That push gave him
So
the
close.
top bar control.
Yeah, Mickey's had to
or
port back
cram now.
out.
Or cram.
It might be a full cram here in a second.
Under is very good to do that.
The Dane's fighting for his life. Here comes a little bit of a push. Bad Badger takes the weak side out, but the rest of them are staying. Dad and Sword are going to go give chase.
But that's going to
And,
give him through Cram, so it was good.
There we go. Mickey's taking the right side this time. But Ogron trying to keep that top bar. Top bar control is really important. While Mickey's has to hide behind the chair.
Yeah, I love
Sword and
this.
Dad
Ogron's
getting
really,
that under.
really stressing the importance
Yeah.
of top bar. I think that's
Yeah.
like the most important part of the flag room, and he's just locked in up there.
The Dane gets
Yeah,
very
For
deep.
time it is. For time it is.
Oh, he
If you
left.
control that 1 meter, you win the majority of the games. I would
Under
say under
again.
is the
They
second
need to send
position,
somebody under though. They can't just let
it's-
this dude walk through like that.
Yeah, Mickey
Okay,
taking
but
some
it's a
hits.
big
Right over.
difference now because
Alright, that was good movement for Swanson, providing the support that they needed.
There you go. Then get the flag.
oh,
Cross up will
all
be
the
there.
surprises. Mickey's trying to be aggressive to kill Klaus.
Watching the battle for bottom control. Dad taking out Bad Badger, pushing AT back.
Oh shit.
That
Him
is
and
playing
Spawn.
well.
There we go. Mickey's getting pushed all the way
Yeah.
back to the chair
Stay
again.
alive, stay alive.
Used his
Oh,
I think-
port.
I think-
Go back, my
Making
friend.
is fucked.
I would
Gets
like to see
pocked
Spawny
up.
down there.
Oh, that was
Triple.
it.
When Spawny and Dad are down there together, they have been so dominant. I would
Yeah.
like to see him providing more support under.
Dad solo was not doing good, but now with Spawn giving him backup, it's been night and day difference.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So we got Badger and Turban both have taken the sides. Ogron's just gonna try to get him with that.
I'm just
first,
here
it
to
didn't
appreciate
work.
Stayon's accent. I didn't know
Oh,
that's how you say it. Klaus. Klaus.
Friend of the show, Havok. What's up, Havok?
But- no, I can do it. No, for me it's Klaus. It's Klaus House. Klaus House.
Klaus.
Yeah.
Klaus.
Rams
Klaus.
looking out to the Panthers, 31-28.
Gross.
I've never called the guy on. He's my good friend Klaus.
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 Who
House.
isn't your good friend, Stayon? Let's be real here.
Everyone stay on.
All right.
I have too many, my friend.
You're a
I have
piece
too
of
many.
shit in my
or
book,
none,
okay?
or none. I have my days.
Sword and Creature going it out. Bad Badger cleans it up.
This is like domination right now. What's happening here?
Yeah, so far power 8.5 to Pone's 1 and 3/4.
Yeah.
Owned one the first round, right?
Yeah, Pone won the first round, and
Yeah,
then they
it's
told
the-
Dad, they said, "Hey, Dad, do you want to win some of your money back?" He's like, "Oh shit, yeah, you're right."
Yeah.
Sword with the counter camp on out of the coffin was really nice because AD trying to get a lot of.
Yeah, but this game seems done. Yeah, Power is getting very confident, and
Yeah.
Ponenel seems a bit lost at the moment. And
They
round
look
3
pretty
is just like
settled,
Beam
yeah.
said, or round 3 might be hard for them if they
Yeah.
It would be nice to get like 5-6 minutes just to get a little bit of confidence, because if they lose like 15-1 after winning round 1, it's going to be very bad.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's no
Power
ship changes
going-
yet.
But I think it was in the semis, you had Prime who was it? Yeah, Prime and Power, and Power had a dominant, just a shellacking, and then the next round Prime just comes back and almost wins it until it was Sword being the hero for Power, taking the flag room by himself and holding it against the hordes at the gate, and it was what a crazy stop there that changed the whole paradigm.
Oh, we're in.
You better be
Exciting stuff.
careful complimenting Sword. Rack is listening, okay?
Oh, my bad. Goddamn, I hate Sword. Worst player ever.
Kind of in, dude.
They
They're
were going to
still
get in,
holding.
but Mickey's couldn't make it all the way in, just the tip. So we're going to try to
Alright,
get
here
in
you go.
through the weak side on the right.
Just a tip.
They are trying.
5
though,
minutes to
they are
go for
trying.
Power with Pwn
They're
trying to get
bringing
something going.
the spirit now. Yeah, they're trying to bring a little bit of spirit now.
Yeah.
They're trying to see if anything happens.
No
but-
sharks. No, here comes Wilby. Sprackle trying to get some
But Power
dominant
still
position.
has the top. Yeah. They have to take Ogron from that place. Or my friend
Yeah.
Klaus.
Yeah, it still hasn't died
He's,
yet.
he's,
Oh, Mickey's getting shot.
Yeah.
Mickey's
This
taking
is
some
a
hits,
Klaus.
having to warp out.
Oh.
Oh,
My friend Klaus is
that was
holding it down.
Zidane had a good. It was the mine that got repped up there, but when he ported there,
No,
it was
this
too
is-
late.
So Ogron hasn't
Yeah,
died a single
this is-
time this game. He's been playing safer. He's getting the,
Yeah.
the
This
safe
is
drop over his
probably-
sharks. There's no DOAs. Like, such a clean game from him.
Yeah.
Much different than the first game, night and day.
That was probably the plan.
Spawn getting a
Chase.
couple
Fuck
free
around
shots.
first round.
Oh.
Where's the waffle?
Where's Dwapple?
Surely he can commentate better.
Massive Dwapple.
He lives for this shit.
We're getting a good push here.
Oh.
Trying to get the spiders out there, especially with Sword hanging on the side during the cram. It kind of came to bite him a little bit because it just didn't have all the guns forced at the corner.
Look at that, just fucking balls out.
Yeah,
Holy
what a great
shit.
push. Moda trying to make
They're gonna push
something
them
happen
back
here,
out of
but
Chrome.
not enough.
Yeah,
Mickey's
this
taking
is-
some
this
weird
is
shots
not-
right there, trying to go for, I don't know, first spot or
This has not been a competitive game.
no.
yeah.
This is like MMRB.
That Turban, you piece of shit, you're not competitive.
Turban, who lost to
There's
me
gonna
10
be
they
a
times
won
in
round
insane
one.
balance out.
difference. Round 3 is gonna be a lag show. I can
3-minute
sense it.
warning.
It's gonna be a random lag that's gonna enter. Or someone's gonna get DDoSed on power.
Mickey's stuck in
But
the
yeah,
corner.
Bones could, for example, they could maybe Shark Turb.
One of the big
And
push
then
to
they
come back
have to either spider either Ra or TJ or even Henry. I don't know, but that's probably the only change they can do now. is
Feeling
But I feel like
pressure.
their
putting
sharks are.
Turban in charge.
I don't think their sharks are the
Not
problem,
because-
and also like Turban is the only
No,
spider that's
no, I
actually
agree.
like making aggressive plays.
Yeah.
So if they lose that, I
Yeah,
don't see how they
I-
would have any kill
Mm.
potential on Ogron.
Yeah, I agree there. It's not a shark problem, but realistically, when it
Damn,
comes to
that just
changes, that's
slapped 'em.
probably the only thing that they can change. They can probably change Turban. They already changed Retro in, which was a good one.
Yeah, I feel like the big thing they had going on the first
Whoa.
game was that they just kept pushing under, and that Power has now adapted. I mean, they're doing it right now,
They got
as
a
I say
nice
that. but Power has
surround.
adapted pretty well to that, and like yeah,
Good
there's
rep
not
by
even any talk
Anime
about it
Boy.
anymore.
Mickey's with a
Yeah,
very
I agree.
aggressive burst there. Now they could take some dominant position. Maybe they can try to get something back here. Ogron going to try to flip the rooms. I'm assuming Ogron left a port on the left side while he floated over to the right. That 439 bounty has not been killed yet. Commentator's
shit.
curse?
Danger.
No,
Oh,
it was very low.
Turban tried.
Oh,
Oh.
Sprackle with the bomb
Sprackle.
right in the face.
Sprackle
That-
just ruined the ace.
Nobody
Dude,
touched
Ogron's
him.
not happy.
Huh?
He's not happy.
There
That
goes
is
his
crazy.
perfect game.
Ogron is
Gotta clean
seething
up,
right now.
gotta clean up Renzi there. And now Pwned has
We're
to
gonna see
do the
fucking charts about
cram
this for the next 6
of their
months.
life. Pwned can clean it up and get a perfect cram. We'll see. Komodo gonna start out. Enemy
About to see
boy
a sick 30-second
waiting
cram
in
here.
the wings. Stayon always aggressive in the cram, or is a cram breaking. He's like a siege engine.
Oh shit.
But that was what you mentioned earlier about,
Yeah.
sometimes you do have to shoot
Yeah.
sharks. They didn't shoot Sprackle at all, trying to be
Yeah.
cheeky about his reps, and then that's what happens. Retroaction has no energy. I think he's EMP'd, yeah.
There's a
It's his better brother.
there's a disc sighting in Twitch chat. No.
Alright, he's in.
No.
There we
Look at
go.
This.
Disqualifier? No.
And he's got
Let me
top
see.
bar. So
Yeah, but power is very strong this round. They are just
The power's gonna try to get to that 1 minute warning, which mentally, oh man,
Yeah.
Mickey's down to 100 health right there with that big hit, but he gets a full charge, I think.
Oh. Okay.
and then the
Yes.
right goes out.
It's almost done here. Round 3. It's looking like.
Jack's a piece of shit.
Crazy people get hyped for this, eh? Trying
Yeah.
my best here.
Turban. Okay.
Yeah, they're kind of abandoning the under because the 30-second warning. Here they are. As I say that, Retro 90 going under. They're going to try to do a little pincer on Ogron. As Komodo here going to take the flag for a second.
Yeah.
They're getting a little sloppy now, but
Yeah.
they're so far ahead that it's fine.
Yeah.
So how come Riverside isn't in? Where the hell's Riverside? Isn't he on Pwn too?
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, he's on phone.
Oh, he's not even
I think he
online.
There
gets
goes
taken
Mickey's for the
out, and that's
cleanup.
gonna be it.
That's it. Game 2. Game 2 goes to
Wow.
Power. It's,
Textbook.
Yeah, that.
What was the
that
score
was
for
one
game 1?
Close.
It was close.
Okay.
It was
Close,
close, yeah.
close.
It was pretty close.
And if you
It
look
was,
here, the
15-12,
kills last
think.
last game, the kill differential was
Or
by
no,
like 2
maybe more.
kills. Both teams had over 600 kills. This game, Power 436 kills to Pwned's 322. The Spiders
Holy
not
shit,
putting in work
yes.
at all. Significantly less.
Bike might have to add himself for this round 3.
We might have to have a base bird. That would be
15-13
What is-
was game 1.
15-13.
Mm.
But the
Yeah.
scoreboard
It was
is,
neck and neck for the majority of the game.
Bad Badger with a solid 61 and 66. Wow.
there we go.
that Zimbabwe routing.
My friends,
Yeah.
trust me. From a legate, you don't need leg to play. You want
you
the,
look
the
at-
I'm glad you
opposite
prefaced
effect.
that the
want
way you did,
no
Stayon.
leg.
From a lagging. Thank you. Thank you.
Also, will be and
You-
Zidane with the
you-
perfect.
No, I have to be real.
It was perfect sharking by Wilby and Zay, 3.1 and 3 shark reps per
Yeah,
death,
but-
which the 2.8
like
on
this-
the other side are not going to compete with that. As a guy that hits an average of 2.8 himself,
I
it's
think
not going to beat that.
But when you look at like RPD, it's a lot easier to have a higher RPD when your team is having such a dominant
You know what, though?
Oh,
performance.
true.
Pwned added Hercules to bring back the moral support.
Oh,
shit.
Oh fuck.
That's a perk.
Game changer.
yeah,
I think a
Hetero
lot of
played
people
good
are gonna
the
be
first
lagging.
This
round, but
man is a fucking legend, okay?
Perk is setting up his corner camp already. He's hitting the wall, but he's going to figure it out.
He's trying to practice.
There he goes. He's trying to
got this.
practice right now before the game starts. Got 3 minutes
So
to
it's getting
figure out.
really laggy in here. I can feel
You know what
it.
he's doing? He's like, oh, how does this go again? Oh yeah.
My back.
Yeah,
How's your back doing, Herc?
Power
nap
was,
work?
was losing game 1 to the long drawn out flag room battles, and that wasn't really a factor in this game.
Yeah.
Both the tires were just getting taken out pretty quickly. Mostly Mickey, but if they can avoid those extended flag room battles, I don't think that Pwned really has the cram or the cram break to make it a game. So I think Phone needs to look to just get some quick kills on Ogron in the early game like they did first, and that's their best chance of taking the game.
Basebird bike is what's needed, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, they need a little bit of the tilt factor.
Yeah.
If not, it's going to be a very similar round. Yeah. I think Power just played the game that they played all season. They're 100% the best team. For the most part, if they repeat playing against other teams, the most likely they'll lose 1 or 2 times.
It's kind of
Holy
interesting that like the
fuck.
biggest weakness for Power is
Holy
the
moly.
mental game.
Yeah, it is. They just have to play their game. They have, I wouldn't say a perfect team, but they have a very close perfect team for this setup. And
We
it's
got
a
two
very
people
strong team. If
from
everyone
Pound
does their role.
in here right now.
Okay, I
They're
like how
infiltrating the server.
Turban showed the javelin, but went back to the spider.
Foreshadowing.
Fake out. It's a fake out.
Little fake
Yeah,
out,
the
little
ship
fakey.
doesn't work.
What's going on with this round 3, Turb? What
My
the
friend
fuck are you
Turi.
guys gonna do here?
Go for the
Also, it
lens.
all depends on the
Go for
start.
the lens.
Our crime break is
What?
bad and our prime is really bad, so
Yo, why do you sound like a fucking robot?
what the heck?
Do you have like a filter on?
No.
That's, yo, say
I'm
something
not
again. That was
talking, though.
crazy.
Turban,
Wait, what's
Turban,
what's
I
up?
think,
Mic.
I think your
Yeah.
mic's lagging.
Turban, we need you this round, man.
No, his
Yeah,
mic is
Turb-
lagging.
Turb,
no
you're gonna be
way.
doing the
There's
javelin,
no fucking
right?
way that would happen.
Javelin Turban?
No, no,
Mike
no,
is
no.
routing. Yo,
That's
this
his
guy's a
normal voice.
robot.
Yeah, I'm getting DDoSed.
He's cosplaying right now.
Basebird bike, javelin Turban.
Yo, there's no way that's your real voice, bro. You sound like AI.
Maybe roof levy is that if you could try that, roof levy might be a big thing to do. Good luck to Turban by Amnesty.
No. Where's Amnesty?
That's
Dude, you
what
guys gonna
Raka
live
said.
fucking commentate with us during the finals? That's sick.
Yeah, like Booker T commentating his own matches in TNA.
Yeah,
Turban.
literally. Yeah, we better see a big round 3 here. Fucking.
We should really Warbird this one.
You should. You should get in.
I mean,
there.
I should,
start with
but
Warbird.
our spiders are kind of bad, so like we just get run over.
Yeah, bro, you sound like the guy that made Ethereum.
Turban, were
Whatever the
you
fuck
on
his name
stream
is.
all
Damn
round
it.
2?
This is
All right, here
wild.
we go. Big game 3
Big game, big game.
for all the marbles.
Dude, Turban, you gotta get off the stream and lock the fuck in, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Dude, is
Okay,
Ponanel gonna pull off the biggest upset in TW history, or is Power just gonna take the game that everyone expected them to win?
Yeah.
Let's see. Really, who blinks
Let's
first? Ogron,
The Sprackle
Mickey's.
factor. The Sprackle show today.
With Ogron taking that top bar and putting in work. That's where he's putting in a lot of work today, is that top bar. And no early kills yet for the Terriers. Mickey's already kind of behind the Terrier, but here comes a nice push by Turban.
Good push. Yeah.
Good push, good push. Ogron holding
Good
that the
Let's go,
parsh,
baby.
the parsh. Hold that top bar though and getting those people out. Sponson and Renzi were poking the bottom. Dad taking the bottom by himself.
McKee's in trouble.
Oh
He's hitting
shit.
that-
Use his port, he's out.
Lord, ported right into Cripple. Cripple saw that coming a mile away. He's like,
Round 3 hype.
Round 3
Yeah,
hype
yeah.
TD. Everyone take a shot. Mickey's coming up the
I
two.
can see why people like basing so much.
You can? I can't.
It's the best. I love basing.
I'm like filled with hype.
It's like watching
about
someone
the
try to play
greens.
jabs. It's the worst.
Oh my
It's
god.
all about the greens in this bullshit. The chance of greens.
A lot of people are in the
Mickey's-
green right now.
Holding the
Who's gonna win more?
left side. Zidane with a nice aggressive mind, but Mickey's
Ooh,
Mickey's
slip
trying to
through,
go
slip
slip
through.
right through.
What the
Zidane
fuck
trying
is
to hold
that?
him back, but Mickey's trying to get close.
Yeah.
Everyone's trying to try to recall with
This could be a good push if they
That
pushed
was
up.
really
but they're
nice.
not. They had no sharks, but here we are.
Yeah, they're back to Chrome and their shark
With
timing's
a
off.
sword.
So
This
What is
guy.
that little
Power
Sword
has
getting
total
those little
control right now.
pokes.
Get out of here, man.
Bike, what's
What do you
going
call
on,
that
man?
little dingus drop down on the sides?
The coffin.
Yeah, the coffin.
They got
Sword's
another
been
shark
making a
gap.
lot of
Very
money
close to
in that coffin.
man.
The shark gaps are coming
Oh,
back.
Mickey with
dude.
another.
Ooh,
Oh, he
Mickey
tried.
Mickey tried to make a play.
Trying to make
and
something
he's kicking
happen.
out.
He just couldn't get through sword and spawn
But
there.
that was due to shark gaps. Like
Yeah.
he didn't need to make that play if the shark gaps didn't happen. That we need to see them, making a better effort to get the synergy back that they had in game 1.
Looking good, guys. Turban, what's going on?
Looking like a average
Looking like a rough game.
I think
MMRB
you need to
match
switch
right now.
ships.
Yeah, I think we need a
Do
base
it. I
bird
know
in
you want
here
to do it.
or a javelin.
Yep. Maybe soon. if it continues like this, it's definitely gonna happen.
The itch is getting real right now. For the sake of the stream, just do it now.
Yeah.
Again, their timing's off. They're just losing all pressure.
Yeah.
Again.
Whole team
Just
collapsing
constant errors
again.
on the sharks.
You just need one laggy warbird shot in that fucking cramp.
That's all you need. One shot, one
They're
opportunity.
not going to be able to break without getting their timing down. Like, Zed and who's their other
Moto
shark?
going for a
goalie?
deep push there.
Their timing has just been too solid. It's also just like easier to time your shark reps
There
when
we
you're
go.
defending than when you're attacking in
Nice
general.
break, and now pwned. Even though it's only a
Now-
3 minute to 0 lead, the pressure, they're feeling the pressure already just because of what happened last game and what's been going on so far.
They need a tech to get some confidence.
Yeah.
Turban's
Turban
waiting
with
for
a
the
good
tech
rush.
to change
Ogron in the
ships.
corner, he
Oh,
got
they got him.
taken
He's
down.
gonna change the warbird.
Oh man,
Huge.
Oh,
tech.
he didn't. do
huge
it.
tech.
It would've been
This would be a
cooler if he
crazy
did.
time for Turb to go into Warbird right
I
now
know.
for
That's
the
what I was
fans.
saying. Fucking
These
blue
guys trying to
ball
gaslight
everybody.
Turban. That's insane.
Ogron and friends. For them, time to make a push.
I'm gonna be quiet or else people will die.
Would like to see them have a cram hold here for more than a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is really Pone's time to kind of
Yeah.
lock in.
If they can hold down and get a couple minutes here, like all of their confidence will be back.
Yeah.
Fighters.
They need to at least make
need
it
to-
like
What a
Oh,
spider push right
3-2.
there.
Oh,
Oh, what a
Take
nice,
out- take out
nice.
Ogie.
Yeah, Mickey got a
Oh,
nice
he
hit.
hates those fucking bursts. Those
That's massive.
And right there, that's the mental. If you can keep the pressure on Ogron and keep hitting him like that, he's gonna start to slip and get a little angry about this, and we're gonna see what happens. Look at him and Zidane. There goes
got
Ogron
him. Yeah, they
again.
got him again.
Old man Hurt got
That's another
Ogron
one.
just mid screen,
Hercules.
Dude, they are feeling themselves right now. Like this is exactly what they needed.
and then
that map really was a game changer.
yeah,
Fucking Hercules is ready to go.
On here, rested
He
up
got
with a
his
clean diaper.
Metamucil.
He's gonna make it to like fucking 7 minutes and have to sub him out again.
Hercules smash, Hercules sleepy. All right, so Ogron and friends have
It's a
made
night to
it
watch.
to the mid. Ogron got chopped up by that spider stream right there, but Bad Badger trying to do his
That's
best
a bit
sword
unfortunate.
impression.
Ogron's tilted, man. He's done.
They need to
Ogron got
balance
the
this
burst.
around.
That was really good
No,
burst
but-
to clean
but
up the
jokes
coffin.
aside,
Oh,
Not good
this
for
is important
Pwn.
for Pwn. Yeah, Pwn really needs to try
They
to
gotta
get
get him out of that
holy.
corner.
No.
Good push out by Turb. Anime boy gonna push out.
This is good. This is good. If 80 can snipe that corner,
Yeah, 80 needs to do a little counter camping.
yeah. It looks like
Dude, his
he's
name
trying.
is-
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
he's
Cripple out camped him on that one.
It's been like 2 seconds.
And here they go.
Fuck it.
Spawny coming in.
Spawny gets in, and it looks like the rest is gonna fall apart in a
Oh,
second.
double kill with that one.
Holy shit.
Make his burst
It's gonna be
extra
good
strong.
pressure.
Oh, Ogron got pushed back a little bit. Bad Badger says hell to the no on that one. And Mickey does a little defensive burst. So here we go. Now we're going to do a little line in mind maybe, or they're going to take it back.
Dude, what a hold. Are you kidding me? He just held that. Holy
Ooh.
crap.
They're still holding it.
Oh,
Shit.
shit.
Turban
Yo.
pushing, Herc
Yeah,
pushing,
Herc's
everything
pushing
pushing
out.
back.
Huge.
Huge.
Look at her go.
Hercules
Look
with
at him go.
18 greens.
We got a
Let's
cram
go.
reset right here.
And we'll be
High
dead
game.
with the 2-up.
Major slap.
High game round 3.
Oh, man.
Is this hype?
This is hype.
Is this hype in basing terms?
Oh, yeah.
Iris is
It's
back.
getting better. It's getting
Pirates
better.
I don't know how
back.
hype they
Nah,
get,
it's
right?
still soon. Still soon.
All right, here we go. Zidane
Still
got a good
soon,
push
but it's
here.
getting better.
Cram's broken.
Yeah,
Taking the weak
they're
side.
in.
They need to recoup their spiders. There we go, baby.
Oh. I don't even see what the fuck happened there.
Cripple just pushing in, kills 3
Yeah.
spiders by himself.
And
Cripple's psycho.
Yeah, Mickey having to move back to the corner behind the chair.
Look at Dad. Dad's lined up right
Our
now.
spiders are looking to take it all right now. They are looking mean. Dad is pressuring them from the
Trouble.
bottom.
Big trouble. for
Great
Mickey.
minds by
Holy
Zidane.
shit, Dad.
I think
Oh,
Dad got
Dad.
it
Dead.
Give me my money.
right there. Dad said, "Pay me."
That was a
Pay
massive.
myself.
Just holding the under down,
Biggest
getting in
play
there
of the
and
game
taking
right
out
now.
Ogron. Or taking out Mickey, I mean.
Dad sending in his fucking wire that shit to him right now.
That was your Zine play of the game there by Dad trying to.
We need a replay on that.
Yeah, I wish.
Crazy.
Yeah, if we finally get to the new biller, we have player replays. That'd be dope.
Oh,
That
Oh,
was tricky.
Oh, what a
Fuck.
sneak by
he's
Mickey's!
dead.
He already took the
Oh,
flag room.
yeah.
No cram
That was
needed.
sad.
That was a good play.
What a
No.
burst!
Oh,
Taking
that's-
dominant position.
That was a crazy play. That's gonna get
Yo, what
Ogron
the
really pissed
Yeah,
off.
yeah, yeah.
Ogron in the corner
that
getting
is
chopped up.
insane.
He can't get out there. He has
No.
no
And he
port.
gets taken
He is
out.
dead.
Shit.
What a flip! Holy
Dude.
crap! Mickey says hell to the nah.
Yo.
You may be the young buck, but I'm the OG. He has some more tricks up his sleeve. It's round 3.
My brother,
That's-
stop
That might be
rapping.
the craziest thing I've ever seen.
That's
Okay,
definitely
don't
top
go that
five,
far.
top
Don't go
5
that
plays
far.
in base
No,
of
that-
all time.
That
We're still
was
talking about base
a
here,
really good
okay.
play. Really good.
Oh,
All gone.
man.
Dude, I blinked and we were in the flag room. I didn't see what the heck happened.
Hey, you watching the game, man? Go
See.
ahead.
Phone
Like
here.
even just like him being able to like maneuver in between all those little holes in the map was pretty sick.
Yeah, if he ran into
Ooh.
one bounce, what was
Ooh.
that? That's
This is a
Zidane
good-
mine that got
this looks
repped.
like- This looks like a cram break.
Yeah, Zidane very
Yeah.
aggressive in the cram. They're going to take the weak side on the right. Komodo trying to use that.
Yeah, he-
Oh,
he-
Komodo!
Oh,
threaded the
Ogron's
needle.
Ogron's
Almost
empty,
got him.
right? Or no?
No, it looks like he's fine, but he got out of there in time with the
There was
with the
some weird
port.
timing.
That
I
was
think
a
with that
bad
board.
mine.
Oh shit.
Didn't matter.
Yeah, so they're gonna try it again as they tie it up. Tie game again.
Ooh.
Yeah. AT's gonna have to keep control of that bottom, make sure Dad doesn't come back again. Dad gonna be home and be mad, try to get the beatings.
He's got that mine there.
Yeah.
And it takes
But
him out.
That is
Mickey-
playing it well.
Mickey does not want to give up that top bar. Will be with
Shit.
aggressive ass mines there.
Oh.
Will be had really
Those
good
are some
trap kills
crazy
there. That was
traps.
two spiders
Mickey's
down
is so
right
calm
there.
around that shit, man.
Yeah.
The guy was just fucking dodging him. But Turban and Creature got fucked up by them. It's laggy.
He
Yo, 80?
always
80's on
laggy.
the fucking Oak.
80 trying to make something happen there.
That's another terrible mine.
But Renzi
Yeah.
coming down from the bottom, Turb cuts that off, but here comes Sword. Old man Herc takes down Sword.
Hold
Ogron-
it.
Ogron
That's
having
old
to
guy
run
up
away.
there.
Ogron's being really aggressive. When he starts moving this fast, things happen.
yeah.
Either good things or bad things.
Many spiders on opponent's side. Up.
This guy's gonna give himself a stroke, bro.
Ogron getting hit again. AT trying to go
Ooh.
in,
Yeah, yeah.
chopping him up.
Holy
moving to
crap.
the-
Ogron's in
18?
trouble.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, he's alright.
No
Komodo
way.
aggressive.
How many fucking ports these guys have?
How many
But the-
ports? So many greens are being
Another one.
dropped
He
in
ported
these,
again.
in these
Welcome to the
fights
Like,
green
right
an
here.
gods.
actual way.
Welcome to the green gods, my friend.
He's got
They've
another
been
one.
blessed.
Ogron back in the corner. Does he have another port? Who knows?
This is nuts.
They both definitely have ports right now.
Yeah, by now.
You could tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, once they get a
yeah.
little
Lot of green
aggressive,
into
then once they get a little aggressive, we're like, okay, they got a way out.
That's fucking close.
Turb trying to get a good push there. Ricky
Yeah,
not wanting to
both
get
teams
it up.
are. This is
They're like riding each other's
this
face.
is getting more similar to
Pause.
round one. They're about to
Yeah, it is.
playing
No
very
advanced
strong,
hand, but I'm
both of
assuming
them
it's
at the
hype.
moment.
All right, we get really hyped now. 10 more
So watch out
minutes.
for those mines by Zidane on the right side. One of them is their own. There it goes.
Oh, he's fucking him for sure.
He is in the corner. He might not have a port.
Honest him.
He's in trouble, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
There- okay, that's that one
Yeah,
port.
it's
There it
funny.
goes.
he's
We'll
still
be
in
with
trouble.
another
Crazy
aggressive
port.
Yo,
mine.
look at McKee's with
He
dodge.
ported
every
going at
Damn.
him, and he still didn't fucking get hit.
He's trying to eat these
Sneaking.
greens.
Oh, he got
Oh
chopped
my
up.
God.
He's low.
Oh
Another
my
port.
God, bro. And he
What
dodged
is
first.
going on?
Oh wow.
He's crazy. He's fucking crazy right now.
Oh, Mickey just got hit by
Oh.
sword. Just got tipped, almost like a stray. That was crazy from across the flag room there.
That was pretty exciting stuff.
Leaning
guys.
up, power.
What the?
But luckily they were able to take the mid pretty quick, so Pone doesn't have to waste a lot of time trying to climb back up that tube or lose another minute due to that. So Zidane
Still a
and
really close
Wilby,
game. They got to take the crown out though.
yeah,
This is where they've been
Zidane and Wilby
struggling.
got to lock in. Good push out by Power.
Yeah.
Power having that mid dominance right here. Now, nice reset, setting the pace. And the one thing that Pone doesn't need to do is try to go slow, because it seems like anytime they try to slow it down is when Power gets in. That's what Power wants to do. They want to have a nice slow cram, everything kind of slow roll, people hitting their corners. But when you have Mickey doing these crazy plays, coming out of nowhere, the outside the box thinking we got a good push going on, that's where they need to go. They need to pressure Power, get them
And
uncomfortable.
also, as far as the low stars, like as dominant as AD looked in game one with his
McKee's
like 105, 55 record or whatever, like Data has been keeping up with him in game 2 and 3, and sometimes looked even better.
Yeah.
You know what my prediction is? If this cram is not broken in the next 5 minutes, Turban is going to remake the map for next TWDT.
He's on Google Docs right now. He's not even playing. 100%. Let's see a ship change, bud. Come on. Everyone wants to see it. But you need to get flag room first.
Ooh.
Kind of tilting.
Pone takes the mid once more, and we're gonna have a little reset for their attack run. Vicky's gonna try to get as close as possible, so you have everyone kind of popping off and getting close, get those shark reps in to try to destabilize the cram as best he can. Moto getting his 3 reps off. Vicky's getting close, but there wasn't enough time. There was not enough time between Anime Boy and Komodo's key
shit.
patches. Hercules
Here
is
comes
now
Brazil.
in the retro action.
Oh, that was a bad
Factor.
sub. Herc was everything.
He was the life fucking line on that team there, and they just took him out.
Herc needs a nap, and I get
That's
that
crazy.
as an old man myself.
How dare you?
He was 51 and 52. You know, probably looking at the record.
This rec doesn't matter, man.
Rec is
I
everything.
don't
Yeah,
just
but I
put
think-
our winning combo. Same strategy we did round one. Gonna work.
Oh yeah, that's what they did, right? They subbed in fucking
5 minutes to go for power. Honed at 6:27.
somebody get
Not
some
looking
Gatorade
good for them.
stat.
And right here is
And
where
when they made the change and they were able to take the cram with retro, we'll see if that repeats.
Bo needs to get a nice play here to regain some of that confidence to get that flag room battle
Where's
going.
Turban? You need him to lag through the cram. Here we go. There it is. Oh, he got stopped.
Both sharks are down. Spider's looking open. There we go.
Sword loves that caution. Right?
Sword's been making a lot of work out of that coffin.
Yeah, it's slipping away. They need to do something.
Fire Mickey.
Big money on the line.
Oh, not good shot like that. That was really close to
Oh,
the
there you
kill right
go.
there. The good push. They got him all in the corner, but the sharks push him back. Gotta pick up some kills here. But Mickey could put a portal up here.
80.
There we go. Got to push. Bad Badger coming through the weak
Should
side.
have a break here. This should be a break.
Sedane's out.
Oh,
No sharks.
Frenzy. Look at
There
Turban.
we go. The left side looking weak.
Oh.
Mickey's back in the flag room. This is where they can cook. This is where they can come back.
Ooh.
Good burst by Mickey's there to make some
This
room.
is it. They got
Ogron doesn't have
in here.
anyone helping defend them right now. Here they go. They're all back attached.
Mine
They do
central.
have top
Oh,
side.
Shit.
80 gets taken out by a mine. They could push under, but no one's down.
Ogron takes some hits, but it didn't kill him.
Spiders are gone.
You steamrolled the
Oh,
spiders.
yeah.
Phone just getting.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mickey's taking the fort
he's
back
still
out. We're going
going.
to try it again. Ogron with the little
He,
burst
he
in the
can't
corner.
go right. He either needs to stay there or go left.
We're going to take the
Alright,
right
they cleared
side.
out.
Retro with a great push.
Ooh.
And then Ogron
He's low.
Ogron was low.
Right.
Mickey's taking top bar control now.
McKee's.
This is what they needed.
Ogron
Hey,
fuck?
dodging all over the place.
Mickey's just asked for a little smooch
Yeah.
right in his fucking face. That was wild.
Everyone detaching.
12-6. Almost 13. Yeah, Warbird time. Dreamin's right. Turban. Do something.
The master himself, Dreamwin, calling for the Warbird.
Dreamin gave the green light.
Yo,
Holy shit, what up?
good morning.
Missed the finals.
Retro coming from the under.
Oh,
Gonna hit up dad here.
what the fuck?
Getting close.
He ate it.
I mean, I'm
No.
catching the only important
Yeah.
part.
He flew
Okay.
into the fucking burst. Okay.
I would like to see Phone try to
Ogron
take
getting
under
hit.
and push out further.
Getting low. Got
Just let
Ogron.
us
He's
try to
down.
move it.
Mickey's
Oh,
cannot die here at
shit.
all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who got it?
This is it. They got a fucking.
You got
hold
4
down hard.
spiders that are fucking holding this shit though.
Yeah.
Dad spawning cripple. Trying
Yeah,
to buy
these
these
enough time.
spiders are not
They do
killable. This
They're
is the
not getting
problem.
Turbans trying to get
Not
them,
even
but they
killing
cannot.
shoot 'em.
Oh man, they're still in there. So Ogron's on one
No
side.
way.
Cripple and Dad holding it
Oh,
down.
Yo,
that's
that
fucking
is-
idiot.
They're still getting that time on the
Holy
clock.
shit.
Now they have to
Give
break
me
the
my
cram.
fucking money.
Yeah. This is a bad way to go. Yeah.
Mickey's trying to hold on that
Just
top
missed a
section,
lot of-
but he is surrounded.
Yeah, for all the praise we were giving
Yeah.
80, he was showing off
Crazy.
his inexperience. here,
Crazy
and
minds.
Oh.
It all caught up to him right there.
G.
Power
E
about to have 1 minute to go on the clock. Something crazy has to happen. Legendary, even.
The spiders are just not performing versus the other, right?
Yeah,
That's
the
what it
spider
is.
lines are crazy. That's where the big difference is, as Mickey gets
Yeah.
taken out again in the tube.
They were pretty clearly outclassed and spied.
Yeah,
Grip and sword
Will
under
be in
balls out
cripple.
front of the hole.
slow him down.
Oh,
Mickey's gonna
big
take the
final,
left side.
guys.
30 seconds left on the clock. Do or die. Got to push. We're gonna see what happens.
300 smackaroos on the line. It's big money, man. Christmas
Triple
coming up,
frenzy.
you know.
That's
Using
gonna
the
be
pincer
it.
attack. 10 seconds to go. This looks like it's it.
This is a giant amount of money on the line. Like something has to happen here. Oh,
And Power takes it.
GG.
Congratulations to Power
GG.
coming in as the
Power.
98.4% favorites to win the match and taking it down.
Wild. 2-1.
No one could have seen
Power
that
won.
coming.
It's like
I didn't see that one.
unexpected.
Will be first one with the trash talk. Very nice play by the
What did we
Sharks
say?
here. Was it worth
Oh,
the cheating just to
called
get
out
second anyways?
fucking bad Badger. Badger, why are you cheating?
I will say, I feel like Ponano overachieved just taking round one, but well played by them. Just a little bit
Yeah,
off last.
probably.
Wait, how did Badger cheat?
Oh, they're claiming
was
he
that
was like
Stayon?
lag cheating or something like that.
He was picking what country he's living in, depending on who he's playing.
There's a
Maybe
bunch of
he
people
should
about to get paid out right now.
Yeah,
Maybe he should live in Australia. Then he doesn't have to worry about it at all.
that's true.
And Dad went off at the end there.
Yeah, Dad stepped up game 2 and 3. Ogron played
Who is
much
this
better in 2 and 3.
distinguished
Made
young
the
Went
gentleman
into
adjustments that he
80's
needed.
pockets in the fucking ear and took his money back. That was crazy.
That's pretty wild.
Well,
The
the
guy
end
signed up to win it all night.
doing what they always do, being consistent. Just well played by Power.
Yeah, they were the best team and the deserving team by far.
So what's going on? I thought you were gonna like do some events and shit.
Yeah, I'm doing some
That's not
balance out.
happening.
Everyone come to balance out.
Oh shit.
No, my friends, that's next week. Next week after Warbird, me and Sprague will do just one event, open to everybody to win a nice amount, just to
Helicopter?
end everything.
Is the
Nah,
event
not
TWL?
helicopters.
Because I don't care if it's not.
There we go.
You have
Everyone
to
better
ask
fucking
Meat
come.
and Dameon.
People are like, I wanted games. People better fucking come.
Is that my boy Stayon?
What the
The
hell is
Portuguese
balance out? I
sensation.
don't even know what the hell that is.
Well,
I'm
you're gonna
not-
find out. Go
alright.
to balance out. You're gonna find out.
I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay.
No, you're not
What
okay.
is this
You gotta
fucking
come
pub?
over to. Input Odyssey. All right, testing 1, 2, 3. I see mine going. Klaus, say something.
Testing.
Hey,
1, 2,
there
3.
we go. We're back and live. Now
We're
we
back.
can hear. Can't hear anyone talking. In the chat, if you could hear us, please give us a thumbs up. We are now back in live. The music worked, the splash screen worked, but you have no idea what the hell we were saying. So, welcome.
You asked me my predictions. I was saying I'm going with Terrace. I think Dreamin and Make It So have been having awesome season. Make It So in money seasons is like plays like 2 stars better. Like he's really a money season kind of guy. Autopilot is like an amazing 3-leaguer.
Yeah.
He shut down Zid when Zid was dropping 20s in the semis. Havok's having an all-time rookie season. He's awesome. And then I like Captain Lone Star. Like bulleting has a lot of like support value. So
yeah,
I think Terrace. I'm going with Terrace. So what about you?
I was gonna agree with the Terrace aspect because I've watched them both play now enough, and I don't have the depth of knowledge of everyone else. But when I look at the field and I look to see who's playing, the victories that Terrace has had felt way more dominant overall than what Pwned was showing. And not trying to say anything bad about Pwned here, because clearly they made it to the finals off of grit and determination, and they're really gonna have to dig deep into that well if they're gonna have to take on this juggernaut that seems to be in javelins this year. So
hey, since you guys are going with fucking,
I think Pwn and L are the underdogs, and they're underdogs in a sense that it's a bit unfair in that they had the best season in all 3 leagues. Like they had balanced elite lines in all 3 leagues.
Yeah.
And in a non-star cap season, that kind of gets punished, especially with all these teams that made like these trades in the mid-season to kind of stack 1 or 2 leagues and kind of ditch one other league. So the teams that kind of like sneak into the playoffs and just really dominate one league tend to do better the deeper you get into the playoffs, and the teams with 3-league balance tend to get punished. So Pwn had the best season, and then there's a very good chance that they win nothing this year.
Yeah, that's so rough.
Yeah.
Now next
They had a
season
potential to
it's
triple
going to
crown,
be a
though.
star cap season, and it looks like the roster's okay. We're lined up. Everyone's ready to go. The starting lineups right here. We got Captain Komodo, Hercules, Trippin, and Turban taking on Autopilot, Captain Lone Star, Dreamwind, Havok, and Make It So. This is it. The time for talk is over. Everyone's got to put their money where their mouth is. We're lining up, ready to go in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. And this opening is always important.
That is a Zid has said that Creature's like sneaky elite in Jav, so that is a huge loss for Pwn, who has to play Trippin, who is a Warbird. He's an okay Jav, but that is a downgrade. It's a downgrade in name recognition. It's a downgrade in skill, and they were already kind of at a deficit. So
yeah, look
this
at
could be
the
missing, eh?
I'm honestly expecting a 2-0 knockout from Terrace. I don't think that Pwned has the tools to compete with this line.
Unless Turban and Metalheads do something crazy.
Yeah, Turban's gonna have to play out his mind now. But not like
Dreamin's
that.
already
Havok
feeling it.
already did a nice counter on Trippin.
Yeah, this already looks over. The body language this looks over to me. I think they needed Creature to have like a 20% chance to win.
Yeah.
I mean, they have tools, right? Like Turban and Komodo are like LJ champions. They have the ability to drop 18, and Hercules is like used to be like the best javelin on teams that made the finals in TWL. So it's not like 0% odds, but it's definitely like 5-0 start. It's not looking good.
You see, Captain Lone Star's already putting in the work with the bullets, and he's trying to keep those defensive waves going, but he needs to fire more. Someone can yell at Captain Lone Star, fire more bullets. That would be... There you go. He's going to fire some more right there. But little trade there with Autopilot and Trippin. And I think their goal is to try to get Lone Star. I thought it was over is it over like 100 bullets or 150
I thought it was
bullets?
500, wasn't it?
It's like 500. Is it
Something
a whole team achievement? Oh, damn, that's a lot of bullets. But just never start pulling that trigger.
A 270 bullets. 270 bullets in round 3 against Power.
Wow. So Dreamwind got
And
a
for
nice comparison from R4.
Autopilot, Make It So, Dreamwind had like 30-40 bullets in that game.
Yeah.
So
Right here, this is a good spot where Pwn can clean up a little bit. They have him on the ropes slightly, getting him into a corner. And Old man Herc can dip into the well one more time.
It's gonna cut into his nap time.
Yeah, his nap time's a little rough, but that's okay.
Yeah, Pwn and L has stabilized nicely. They were down 5-0 and now it's 7-4, so they made a little bit of a run here, which is good for us as spectators. We kind of want a competitive 3-round series, right?
I'm not here for a stop.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the X factor. Yeah, the X factor is going to be Captor. Like if Captor has if Captor can go plus, that would really, where he shows like a demonstrative edge over Captain Lone Star, who's only going to bullet and not going to do too much. Like if Captor can be like a real Jav, then that could really help even the playing field.
Yeah, and that seems to be in a lot of the Javelin matches. I don't want to say the Low Star seems like it has very little influence, but it seems to have all the influence because you're going to be essentially playing a man down if the other Low Star player can really pick it up.
Yeah, it depends on the season. A lot of times the Low Star and Jav is the hardest Low Star to play because you can really get hunted. Like the map is kind of small. It's quite easy to corner somebody and hunt somebody who's bad.
Right.
Whereas in Warbird, you can just kind of hide in the pack and stray, and you don't get punished too much. But like Jav is you can really get hunted. Like Best, there's nobody better in the game than Best at hunting Low Stars and really punishing it. But both these guys seem pretty neither of them seems to have been hunted this season. I think they're both competent enough, and their teams are good enough that they
here. Slide in, Captor with a long bomb right there. Very nice twofer.
Autopilot caught that. That was unfortunate. Yeah, but it's a close game, 11-8. So that's good for us, and make it so with he had a free kill in Komodo there, and he fucked it up.
I really
so
like
who's
this.
sub for? Is it Banzi sub? Who's subbing? Riverside's here too.
Let's see who's in their spec here. Did Banzi Christian just lagged out pretty bad in MMR, so I don't expect Christian to be playing if he had to for the Low Star. Yeah.
We're seeing the Low Star difference though right now. Captain Lone Star is 0-3 and Captor's 2-1.
Yeah.
That's like a 4-5 kill swing and it's a 2-kill game, right? So that's pretty big for if Ponenel wants to win, Captor's gonna have to show that he's
huge double kill. That was nasty.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, boom goes the dynamite in there. That was a huge one. That was a good pickup. Turb's going 5-2 right now, looking nasty. On the Turban cam right now. I'll pop my drink. Sponsored by Waterloo Sparkling Water. Drink some Waterloo for 5% off it.
Everybody's been saying if Pwn is going to win this, Turban's got to drop 20, and he's on pace for that right now. So that's a great sign for Pwn and L fans out there.
All two of you, we believe in you, and we're glad you came. Right here, the bullets, they're trying to keep Turban away with the bullets. I see that they keep seeing him come up. Turban with a great shot right there. And it was funny, actually. That was how it started for Turban. It was a really bad bomb shot, and he just got picked up by a bullet. And keeping those bullets out there on the field, and like we were talking about earlier when we were muted, is that you want to turn it into one of those Japanese bullet hell games where you have to think before you shoot, and you have to think about dodging all these damn bullets before you can even get a shot in. If you can make it like that, like if you had Captain Lone Star setting up those traps, it would make all the pickups for your team a lot easier to get.
In TWDT, bulleting like that is quite good, but at the TWLJ level, those guys are so good that they just they don't feel it. Like they play between the bullets and it doesn't bother them at all. And you're seeing that there's a lot of LJ players on Pwn NL, and Captain Lone Star is 0-4. He hasn't picked up a single kill from that bullet hell. So the higher level the Javs are, the less impact you have, and the more detrimental just bulleting and not having any real pressure or impact on the game. And so Captain Lone Star, I mean, he could get subbed out in round 2 if Terrorist loses. Dreamwind is famous for he does not wait to make adjustments. He's not going to wait until the series is over to make an adjustment. And and Captain Lone Star's bullets are not having, like, obviously they were gonna have zero impact on Hercules, Komodo, and Turban, but now
Yeah.
Creature's in. You're talking about four guys who
that's
probably
the sub
aren't gonna
alert right now.
Yeah. So I think that Lone Star has been effective all season, but now he's against a squad that they have high enough level players that don't really care, and Captor plays all day. So
After being dropped
it's
the choke alert on Havok going 3 and 4, he has now popped himself back up to the positive at 5 and 4. He's got the little emblem next to his name. But that was we were just talking about how Trippin is such a downgrade. Which no offense to Trippin, but it just isn't his cup of tea usually. And now they got Creature back in.
who's off to 1-0 start. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we got a tied game. And nice kill there from Make It So. Yeah, we got this is looking like it's with if Creature's back, this is looking like a pretty good series. And not only that, but Captain Lone Star's bulleting has just been a complete he's like they're almost playing 4v5. If you're not falling for the bullets, then you're playing 4v5. So, and as to Havok, I also called the choke in when we were in the booth in the semis, and he turned it around. Like most players choke in their rookie season, and Havok has shown that he's like made of tougher stuff than the average player. He's really been immune to choking. Round 3 against Power with the game on the line, he was really good too. Like he's impressed me because like if I'm in my first finals in any ship, I choke and I suck. But so I understand that most people do. But Havok has really shown he's really impressed me like in terms of his mental fortitude. Yeah. So I don't think that's going to be an issue.
What a lazy pickup by Creature right there. That was like such a slow jab bomb, but he got a kill for that. And now he's 0-2. Or sorry, 2-0 rather. Picking one up off of Havok. Right now, Hercules 1-5. Kind of looking a little rough. And Captain Lone Star now 0-5. I don't know if they have a sub for Lone Star though. I'm trying to think of any options they would even have right now. So they're just have to kind of run with them.
Let me look at their roster. They need it's a 7 or 7.5?
7.
It's 7?
Yeah.
Christian 10, who everyone has said is lagging.
Yeah, and he's lagging. I think Christian would have been in by now then, huh?
Yeah, they have MVP at maybe.
Yeah.
Could be an option. I mean, Christian would have probably been the natural one. I think he's been playing a little bit this season, but if he's lagging, then they're in trouble.
Yeah, it is
they don't have a lot of good options. Maybe Kukkonen, but you would have to get him to show.
Yeah.
The
pick up by Havok. Shut down Turban's attack right there.
Yeah, but look at the difference. 0-5 for Captain Lone Star, and Captor is 5-4.
Yeah,
that's a fucking
put in and work.
Yeah, and Terrace is winning, so it's like that. Yeah. That is sort of the equalizer for Pone right now.
Yeah, Terrace up by 3. We're on Hercules watch right now. He's 1-7, just closing on back in the base. His patented 1 bullet tactic. There we go. He got subbed in by Riverside. We're gonna see if Riverside can try to stay alive. The team needs to make sure that you when you're playing jabs, just like any of the dueling disciplines here, you don't want to be the first out. You want to have that man advantage, that power play, like in hockey. You want to make sure that whoever's there, you got to stay alive.
It's the end of the game 90% of the time, in jab especially. Yeah. Because the base is so small, you can really push that 5v4 advantage. You'll see games where a team is up 5, and if one of your players dies out at like 35-30, you're probably going to lose the game even up 5, just because that 5v4 advantage is so detrimental, right? It's pretty deleterious to your chances of winning. So Riverside has rough start 0-1, so he's on 8. So we're on Riverside watch, but he's usually he usually shows up in the finals. Like if you put him in, he'll play for the team. He'll try to generate kills. You know, he has a non-box score value. He's played an LJ final, so he's not going to choke. I like the sub. I think he did that to make a change. Yeah. I would still start Hercules round 2.
Yeah.
And just see how it goes. But
shake it off. He doesn't even care.
River's a great option to have as a sub in any league. Yeah. Just to give you a little bit of juice.
Yeah, Creature's 4-1 sub right now is massive.
Yeah, Creature having a huge impact because of the game, they're still losing by 3. So without Creature, this would have been completely over.
Yeah.
Captor's 6-4 now. So Captor, this is his rookie season in Trench Wars. He's from another zone, so he's having awesome finals, which is huge for Havok. Is on 9. So Chad is saying Havok is on 9.
Yeah.
If they can get Havok out. Yeah. I worry at this low level of DT of hunting 9s. We tried it this every time my team hunted 9s this season, we lost. Like the score switched from like we were +7 to like -3. It just, teams are pretty good at defending 9s, and you can get punished pretty hard, especially
He's getting jumped. He's going to the
Oh,
corner.
he's
Riverside
sniping.
Fields.
Riverside.
Great suicide
Great
into
work
him.
from Riverside there,
Yeah.
But now Riverside is
Riverside's
on 9.
now on
so,
9 himself. So
Yeah.
he needs to stay alive.
Yeah, he's got Turban in the spawn with him, so he's okay, but he's going to have to... I mean, Riverside's such a tryhard. I actually have confidence in his ability to stay alive on 9. Yeah, but they're down 6, and Dreamwind is hunting Riverside now, but he's managing to get out into the spawn. So Dreamwind's just gonna go for it. Okay, so their +6 is dangerous. This is dangerous. I don't like hunting 9s, but we'll see if Dreamwind can get a good. Like
it's so sketchy when you chase down a 9 like that.
Yeah, Dreamwind is just gonna follow him around for the next 5 minutes. So.
Yeah.
But Turban and Komodo are such high IQ jabs. I don't think they're gonna let Turban get. They're not gonna let Riverside get hunted out.
Yeah. We have Riverside 9, Turban on 8. Who else we got? Dreamwind been chilling 7-4. He just got hit because I talked about him. Moto on 7. Lone Star 0-7. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean he's providing some value with the bullets. So it's not like a real, it's not like he's been trying to even if you suck, usually you can get some suits. Oh, huge kill from Dreamwind. 2 for a nice
double.
Captor.
Hit that double.
Lone Star can't pick up the easy kill. Nice job there from Make It So cleaning that up as well.
Autopilot can chase down a little bit. Komodo wanted to get some action here, but picked up a bullet of his own. Yeah, you kind of say Captain Lone Star 0-7 is far different from a Dameon Angell 0-7, where I'm trying to hit everyone with a bomb and not hit shit. So there's much more value in at least being a team player like that.
I mean, usually even if you play fine and you bullet, you're going to be like 3-8. It's not a real 0-7 where you're actually trying to bomb and things aren't working out. Like those bullets probably saved some people. They annoyed some people. They helped the bomb hit. So it's not exactly the same, but it's bad. Yeah. Like Captor's 8-6 versus his while pushing.
Oh, there goes Creature.
Versus his 0-7.
He had a good start,
they're basically playing,
but now evened up in the end.
Creature's out. That's unfortunate. Yeah,
so
hot
now
start
it's a 4-4.
Yeah.
Oh, Creature had TK. Okay.
Very unfortunate. Captor's in big fucking trouble here. He needs to probably
down. Turban might get picked up here. Turban's on 9, so yeah, there he goes. Turban sacrificed himself to save Captor. I don't know if that's the wisest decision, but that's a better kill for them. Higher value.
Yeah. I mean, it's 44-37 is probably over either way, but
yeah.
Ooh, nice pick up there from Make It So.
Yeah.
Who's on 7 Dream? Yeah. So the big 3
Riverside
from
going out with a bang. That was a good sub in the end.
Yeah.
It worked out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, solid sub. Too little, too late. But the Terra's big 3 performed like a big 3, and Otto 14-8 MVP. Dreamwind 11-6, Make It So 10-7. So just a little bit too much firepower, and they played basically 4v5 with Lone Star bulleting a 0-8, and it just doesn't matter, right?
Just worked out for them. Because like you said, it's the stuff that doesn't get seen in the stat sheet is the amount of annoyance he was giving people and just being there, being a presence.
Yeah, I'd say his
last death here.
His actual value was probably a 4-8.
Yeah.
That was probably what he actually contributed in terms of support value. But for them,
Captor got his 10th kill. Congratulations, Captor. We were hoping to get one more.
Great work from Captor, yeah. Especially in a loss. Captor has impressed me, man. Haven't been a big fan this season, but he's looked really good in the playoffs. So great job from him.
GG.
And congratulations Paris, yeah,
Paris
GG.
taking round 1. Put the box score up here. Autopilot, the MVP. He was just the MVP in MMRJ warming up before this, and picks it up again when the time is right. That's an 8.5. Autopilot's doing really well. Dreamwind picking up 12. Captain Lone Star 0-8 did not matter. Did not matter at all. Hercules going 1-7, being subbed in by Riverside, who picked up a 3-3. And then Trippin being subbed in by Creature. Let's see. Are they going to be
But
going
you see,
with
like,
Creature? Yeah, Creature and Riverside. So Riverside's going to come in now. So
Lone Star, I mean, even if he got lucky with bullets, he would have been like 4-9. Like, it doesn't.
yeah,
Like, they already have 4 aggressive, high kill, elite Javs. Having a 5th, like, you saw he was 0-8 and they didn't sub him, right? Because
Right.
he's doing what they want him to do, right? You
Yeah,
just
exactly.
stay alive, bullet, you're an extra body that people have to aim at. The bullets annoy people. They provide you, like, you can fire shots, and you see that stream of bullet. You know, you can fire a shot that you wouldn't normally be able to fire, because that stream of bullets is protecting you, and it automatically covers your escape. Nobody can, push your shit in. So it has like a lot of value for a team that's this good, and at the DT level, it's just this wouldn't fly in the LJ. You can't just play 4v5, but these 4 are so good that Lone Star has like really good synergy with them. So
yeah,
they're not going to sub him. If they had lost, maybe it would be different, where it's like, okay, we need somebody to like actually put the up key and bomb, but given that they're already the best team, that this is just a perfect synergy for them, and Lone Star is doing what he needs to do to help his team win, and at the end of the day, that's what matters, right? Like, you either get the W or you don't.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what your stat score is if you still have the medal next to your name. Really, that's all that matters in the end.
Yeah, 100%.
Looking at Pwned here, they're really quick to put their line out. They're going to put out Creature to start now, which is going to be a new look, and also with Riverside instead of Hercules.
Okay, so they're just making the full change. I don't mind that. Like, River had a good sub. I don't know. I worry, like, because Hercules could go off, right? Like, if you end up like there is like, if both these teams are perfectly even, I would say Riverside 100% is the right move. But given that Riverside might not be enough to tilt the game in this, I don't know. I would have liked to seen Hercules start, but it's a defensible decision either way. I don't know. It's a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, Riverside, both of them have a wealth of experience, so I think it's do or die game 2 for Pwned, and seeing that Riverside went even with his sub, I could see why you'd want to pick him and just have that out there. And if Riverside starts to suck, then cool, bringing Hercules back in, it's fine.
I mean, we're also not privy to their conversation. Like,
exactly.
If I'm a captain, I'm not looking at the scores. I'm private messaging Hercules, and I'm like, "How do you feel?" And he's like, "I feel great. I got some unlucky bombs on me. I'm starting him again." If he's like, "You know what? I slept 4 hours. I'm not feeling it. Play Riverside," then I'm playing. Like, those conversations happen all the time, right? Like, there'll be finals where, like, I've played a lot of seasons with like Spezza and Renzi, and I'll get a message from one of them like, "I'm not feeling it. Play him." And people in spec will be like, "Why aren't you playing him?" But like, if you're not feeling it and somebody else is slightly worse but they're feeling it, like, that can be like a big performance. Yeah. A lot of times people will be like, if you have a good report, people will be honest with you and be like, "Look, I'm just, I got, I had way too many Jaeger bombs last night, and like, just play somebody else. Like, I'm gonna throw." So if River's feeling it, and you look good out there, so but I think the most important thing is they have Creature the full 50 kill game, so that could be big. Like, Creature, like, he got the Zidane stamp of approval, and Zid's pretty miserly with his compliments when it comes to jabs, so Creature is definitely an X factor here. Komodo with a hot start. 2-0 Komodo start.
Yeah, picking up those. Creature had a really good early kill on Havok, just trying to chase him down and setting the tone. They're saying, hey, last round was last round. You got to do this again, and we're not going to go out easy. That's for sure. Well, Turban's getting surrounded. Going to try to get bulleted to death, and make it so picks up the bomb kill. Capper with a long bomb here, but it's not going to land. And
great pickup from Riverside.
Got a nice easy one there. A little chip kill.
easy, but you still have to go out there and make the play, right?
Always.
You
every
have to
time.
recognize that he's low, and I mean, you want people making the plays that they should make. Komodo, really hot start. I'm liking the start. I mean, NL has so many veterans who've won like multiple TWLs, like Komodo, Turban, Creature.
Yeah.
Like these guys aren't going to just fold, right? They're going to
Nah.
give it all. So it's not
Like,
over
right there.
yet, but
Good bullets by Lone Star. He was setting up all those bullets, and Turban had a great shot for a 2-for even, but he couldn't make that happen because Lone Star was putting all those bullets out to prevent the rush. And that's what he's doing right now. That's what he has to keep doing.
Yeah, 100%. And I think the synergy with this team is really, really good because Havok, Dreamwind, Make It So, and Autopilot are just beasts in Jab. Like, they're fucking awesome. They're the favorites for like a very good reason. But, you know, Komodo and Turban are like multi-time LJ champions who've been playing final after final against ease. So these guys aren't just going to, they're not going to pack it in.
Riverside just went coast to coast, hitting the afterburners. I thought he was in a little trouble, but he was able to make it out. And
he's so good at drawing fire from the opposing team, and it doesn't show up in the box score, but it really helps. It really helps your team win.
Yeah, just like Make It So just got separated from the team and surrounded over here in the lower left corner. Still a really close game. Too early to call, of course. But it's definitely looking a lot different than the start the last time. Pone's really liking this with the +2 right now. Captor not as aggressive as last game. Both him and our low star, the low star watch right now. Lone Star 0-1, Captor 0-2. Looking a little bit different. Creature putting in the 2-2 right now. And
I really like the play from both the low stars in this final. I mean, you haven't been around, but like, there's so many fucking Jab finals where the low stars are just like a complete disaster, and just they're like the singular reason that a team loses. And I don't think either low star is gonna be the reason that a team wins or loses. I think they're both providing value. Captor's got a little bit more value because he's just playing like a real Jab, but I like what Lone Star brings. Yeah,
definitely. And Havok just picked up a nice slow bomb on Riverside, just kind of walked into it.
Ooh, nice
Turban,
kill there.
Turban, double kill back and forth by Turban and Autopilot, trading kills there. Photo up in the corner. Oh man, Havok hit the bomb. He got a little too spicy with that one, so pick up a team kill.
Creature in big trouble here on the left side.
So you're gonna be able to
he
get out.
will manage to
Oh,
stay
Riverside
alive,
gets picked up by Captor. Okay, and then Make It So takes on. So wow.
Great play there from Creature. Riverside, a little bit. You want to be careful with your overhelp in Jav.
Yeah.
A lot of times overhelp. I try to help Zid or Ease in some leagues, and they're like, "Get away from me! Like you're a 2 for a risk. All you're gonna do is like I can like it looks like I'm gonna die, but I'm a 10 and I don't need your help. Like just stay away from me. Do your own thing.
Yeah.
So overhelping can a lot of times it just gets you and the other guy killed. So Riverside with a little bit of overhelp there. It's a natural tendency, like I do it as well. And a lot of times, like the 9 and 10 star guys, they don't want your help. Like they'll live or die on their own and just like keep a relative distance to avoid 2-fers. So not a great. Oh, huge, nice little Jav kill from Make It So there with the bounce. Elite play. You know, when there's money on the line, Make It So it goes from like being 10 to an 11. Every money season, that dude is in the mix. He's in 1 or 2 finals.
Yeah.
Reindeer meat must be going through the roof with inflation or something. I don't know, but
it's a premium
he needs
right now.
money.
It's hard out there, and he's going to need it.
The reindeer meat and the lamp oil in Finland are have gone up double digits in 2025. So they need this pretty badly. There's 3 Finns in this final, and you know, there's serious winter survival money on the line.
Looking at this little one of these right here.
One of these, there's like you can picture the David Attenborough voice of one of these 3 Finns will not survive the winter, based on who gets the 300 buckaroos.
Komodo finally gets picked off there, and then they just had a little like nice the neutral. I like to call it the nooch. And once you pick off one of them, Turban in the middle of a lot of yellows, he's going to pull it back in with his team here and make sure they get a nice clean break. Komodo trying to get in, but popping back out here. And
we had a good game.
Advantage,
Yeah.
Everything's tied up again. Everything's up for grabs. People want the money. People want to survive this winter. They said tariffs are too high, prices are too going crazy. I need Dad's money right now. As Havok picks up a nice corner kill on Captor. He got a little too close there.
You see that? You see the ram prices are like
insane,
going crazy.
Yeah, thank God I built my computer when I did, or else I'd be screwed right now. This Havok got picked up by a nice Komodo snipe.
That was a highlight reel kill there.
Dreamwind.
Oh, Dreaming in big trouble.
Dreamwind
huge trouble.
Got hit in the corner. Komodo picked up. Turban trying to slide in that little hole to pick up Lone Star because you think that's an easy kill, but he's gonna have to slide out.
This is a high level final here. There's some really good jab fly. I would not want to be in this final.
Oh God, no. Yeah. Turban makes such
this
great
is.
kills he can.
I'm really impressed with Lone Star and Captor. At least round one, they're struggling a bit more. Oh, big pickup creature twofer, huge.
What a twofer.
Huge. This creature being in from the start, 7-3. This is the X factor that we were looking for. That Pwn and L is they're gonna need to get to push us to round 3.
Creature and
I
Turban.
still find it hard to believe that anyone other than Terrace is gonna win this final, but if Pwn is gonna at least push it to round 3, they're gonna need Creature to really be big, especially with Captor struggling after a really nice round 1.
Yeah, I like that try right there by Creature to get a little counter bomb. Didn't work out, but that was really good showing the aggression because they're in this little
but you like the
again.
body language, you like the decision making. Like Turban's got the shield as well, so like they're really firing on all cylinders here. This is looking good in terms of a potential round 3. Although the score is 22-22,
22-22. Close game alert, as Echo says in the chat. It's looking spicy right now, and we all hope there's a round 3. We always like round 3s here when we get to the finals. We want that drama.
We are pro round 3. Don't want to upset the anti round 3 fans, but we're pro round 3. Yeah,
we're always pro round 3. Komodo's on the other side of the team, and it's funny because they're kind of doing a little float around. They could have turned on him, I think, at that point, but they just kind of let it go and stay in this neutral position with Make It so trying to capture when he did, and trying to get out, but Turban with a little quarter bomb.
Super low.
And then Dreamwind picked up Komodo there.
I think Komodo should have just committed to the suicide. He tried to have it all. He got his cake and needed to. He needed to just suicide out there. Turban's in trouble here. We'll see if Otto can pick up the kill. He is low. Nice dodge from Turban there.
Yeah, no one team is taking like a huge advantage yet. For every kill one team gets, the other team wants to pick right back up. They're falling like dominoes here, left and right. It's like a Jackie Chan fight where everyone just kind of walks in one at a time to go take a hit. Captor's double kill was massive.
Dude, Captor is like having an awesome finals, man.
Well, Lone Star got stuck in the corner.
Another pickup from Captor and Creature, the 4th and 5th best players on Pwn and L are like have suddenly given Pwn a 4-kill lead.
Maybe trying to get out of here.
Dude, Captor is going off. I'm so impressed.
Yeah, he was 1-5, and now he's 4-5, while Lone Star is 0-6.
Yeah, Lone Star has not picked up a kill in this finals, and it hasn't hurt them because of the synergy. But if Captor keeps going off, then it really does. Usually, a player like Captor at 7 is not going to give you this kind of value. So Captain Lone Star would be like a plus, but he's looking like a bit of like the value difference between him and Captor is quite big.
Yeah,
even though I do think Lone Star is providing a lot of value, but it's still quite a bit less than what Captor is. So
yeah, and if you wanted to sub Lone Star, the only option I think right now that's in game is Christian, whose lag is still suspect. I don't know if he's even able to play at this point. So they're definitely riding with him to the end.
I think they're going to stick with him. Yeah, they're up 1-0. You just stick with what you know. He does provide a lot of cover and a lot of value, and you know, I think you just got to ride with it. You have the best team, you have the best composition. Even if Captor's more value, I wouldn't like if Dreamland's not making a change, then I trust his judgment and jab way more than I trust my own. So
now we got the energy view. We got energy view live on stream. Thank you, Spooked One, for giving me the energy view. So Now we can see
Riverside
Creature getting
trapped
picked up.
1v4, and he did what I wanted Komodo to do earlier when he was trapped. River just makes a decision. I'm just going to suicide out, and he suicides out at 1v4, and that's like a huge value for his team as Pwn stays up 5.
Oh,
Creature
Captain
and
Lone Star
a little
almost
bit
get
slow here,
picked up.
but Alter with 224 bounty, he is on fire. Huge comeback from him, showing a lot of mental
Wow,
resilience. so-
autopilot with a nice stray that came out from the other side, bounced back. Turbo wasn't looking, got hit right in the butt. That was a 5-point lead. I think that's the largest lead so far in this round. Was only 5 points, and it's still close as hell. With Captain Lone Star being a little bit more aggressive, I see he's feeling it.
Yeah.
Feeling the pressure.
Turban plays 2 stars worse against players from other zones because he worships them so much.
Yeah. He
He's
loves those
too busy
FPS
giving
players.
hand jobs to keep both his hands on the keyboard.
Oh man, what a
whenever he
nasty.
gets in proximity of staying in autopilot. The Komodo is also looking pretty good, even though his rec isn't great, but like he's playing well. They've expanded to a 6-kill lead now, so but we'll see how they do. Terrace is kind of boxed in here. Oh, huge kill from Turban. Really nice play. Lone Star 0-8 now.
0-8,
on
yeah.
9. Havok is on 9, so
And
let's
Terrace,
keep an eye on Havok. Yeah.
Terrace is
So
playing
this
from
is over.
their heels
Yeah.
at this point. You can see that they're hanging out way far in the back. Not feeling so confident. Turban, nice bullet in the middle in the mix there. And now they've
Great
blown
shot.
open a 9-point lead. They just got 10 more to go. And Terrace has got a very big hill to climb as Havok's trying to place it defensively. Makes on Turban meeting up
great play.
again.
When you need it sort of like chess, you just go into liquidation mode, just
Yeah.
suicide. If you just fade out, you automatically win. So
Yeah.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Pwn. Like you can tell that these veterans know how to win. Like if the other team gives you the option to suicide, just take it. Like
Take
there's
it. Take
no
the free
reason
kill.
not to. Yeah, it has an exponential value to your team.
Yeah. Return Riverside. having
Oh,
to get
and
through the
Lone
maze very
Star
low.
for the time of the game, and it does not go well. Yeah.
Oh no.
The chat is on Lone Star bomb watch. And, that
Poor Lone
was
Star.
not a good one. Yeah. So Turban with the shield, 14-9. He hasn't quite needed an 18 thanks to great play from Creature, who's 9-5.
The Riverside
and-
got a nice double pick up there with on autopilot, who's on 9 now.
So the 3rd and 4th best jabs on Pwn and L have really stepped up in Captor and Creature, and they've been huge difference makers, right? So
First blood alert.
and
We
what
had
do you- what do
Dream
you
one
think of
out,
Riverside?
Havok
What do you
out.
think of the Riverside? Yeah, Havok is out, Dream is out. What did you think of the Riverside change? 8-8 seems to have worked
Yeah.
out well.
I think the Riverside pickup was a good call, especially with, we don't know the conversations they were having, but Riverside's playing with a lot more confidence and obviously a lot more aim, because he's picking up 8 kills, 9 kills now for the mop up time. We're kind of in garbage time now, I guess.
Well,
with
he's been
Lone
back
Star.
for 5 years, right? And he's been in like 3 or 4 DTJ finals in the last like 5 years, right? So he's got like Herc is just coming back after like 10 years off, right? So he's way rustier and maybe feeling the pressure a little bit more, just because he hasn't been in a final so long. Whereas Riverside, this is sort of like this is just another Sunday for him.
Captain Lone Star made it into the base. I'm actually very impressed with the dodging here. And can he get a kill? This isn't for the win, but I think a personal win. Can he get 1 kill?
Can he get 1 kill?
Oh,
And
there he goes. He got Riverside.
First kill of
Captain Lone
first kill of the
Star.
finals for Captain.
Oh
Huge.
man, the
River-
streak
River-
is over.
Riverside gets slapped 5v1.
Poor Riverside. You have to be the one who just got destroyed by the captain. Round three, guys. This is hype. This is exciting.
Yeah, huge. So huge comeback from Pwn and L. They showed a lot of mental resilience that round, and I'm giving my sort of quasi MVPs to Captor and Creature.
Yeah,
who are not like the big names on Pwn, but they really perform. They really help.
They set that tone so well.
Yeah, Creature did in particular, or like Captor struggled, or like Creature was like going in and make, like high level kills on people from the start. I think Creature set the tone, so I would give him the quasi MVP, and then Turban wins the actual MVP for dropping 16.
Yeah. massive points.
Yeah, so really impressive stuff. And Chad is happy. We're happy. We get a round 3.
Yeah.
And
Captain
I
Lone
would
Star
say
in for one more round, so they
I
really
don't think they're
have
gonna make
anyone
a trade.
else.
Yeah. I think that's a good decision. Yeah.
I almost think that Captain Lone Star, if he can just get some, even just trading kills with somebody, just suicide into him with a bomb if he can, just to, I don't know, find something to make
I don't agree.
some movement
I
forward.
don't agree. Just because the players in this game, the players in this isn't a normal DT. Like the player, there's a little bit more fire. Like he's just way his skill level is just way too far below. I think if he went in and he tried to trade, he would just die for free.
Well, yeah.
So I think just bulleting and providing that support value is fine. You don't want to overact. You don't want to overreact too much to losing a round 2 after you won the first round. I think you go with what's proven, with what's gotten you here. Like they won the semis with him. They won round 1 of the finals with him.
Yeah.
I think they know they can win with him, and I think just continuing to provide those support bullets and just expect the other 4 guys to play well and they'll win. So I'm still taking Terrorists round 3, but Ponen also owned a lot in round 2.
I would put all my bucks on Terrace still. Just it's closer in star power, of course, because of the lineup changes that they made. I don't think there's a lineup change from last round happening. I'm looking at the lineups one more time here, and it looks like they're running with the same lineups they did in round 2 for both teams.
Yeah, for sure, because they owned 1, so why would they change? And then Terrace doesn't really have any options, and they won round 1 with Lone Star with very little issues. So you don't want to overreact. Terrace is the better team, and they've got more stars, and they won round 1. You just go with it, and you either win or you don't. It's
and both games, it really seemed to be the body language on the field at the opening when you get into that neutral position and you want to get that first kill. In the round 1, Terrace had all the body language, all the swagger on the field, and they were able to just kind of push everyone around the map. In round 2, Pwned kind of flipped the script on that and became much more aggressive at the rip. This start
100%.
right here,
First blood can those early engagements can Creature was the difference, right? Creature subbed in for 2 and 5 trip in round 1, so he wasn't there early on, and they already kind of had a losing body language by the time Creature subbed in. But once he was in from the go, Creature is, I mean, he's not a Jav per se, but Creature won TWLD at the absolute prime of the game against a stacked Syndicate in 2007. So he's not afraid of the moment. For him, he's lost a bunch of finals in the last few years. I don't think he gives a shit. It's just not going to be shook. So for him, just going in and trying to set the tone, if it doesn't work, he'll forget about it an hour from now and go on with his life. And it does work. He looks great. So for him, he's got the pedigree that even if it's not a Jav pedigree, he has the mentality of a champion to just go in and make impact plays and set the tone for his team. So that kind of being a multi-leaguer matters because you're less nervous because there's less pressure for you to win that one final.
Yeah.
And it just gives you more experience, and it does sort of translate. So, when I won a TDOLD, and the previous final was base, which I won. So you get to carry all that free momentum, and it's I already won base. Even if I go 3 and 10 in Warbird, what does it matter? I won base. You feel way less pressure, and then you play against Warbirds, and that's their only league, and they have to win this, and they got sweaty fingers, and you don't, and it's that fucking it doesn't matter as much in DT, but at the TWL level, that can be the difference between winning and losing. People who caring too much, it can be a really damaging thing to your finals performance. So that's why multi-leaguers, even though they're slightly worse than the guys who only play that one league, sometimes win a lot more finals, just because they feel way less pressure, right?
All that time on the grid, it really adds up. And when you feel like it's not old hat, but you lose that edge and the shakes. As maybe there's some shaky palms right now because everyone's running up to get to the neutral game right here as we start round 3. This is going to be massive. Turban already.
There's $1,000 on the line, right? There's a difference between taking home 150 or taking home $300. So
this is huge.
Quite a lot of money. Yeah, quite a lot of money on the line here.
Yeah. This is going to be a lot of pelts to keep you warm in the winter.
So let's look. It's important to look at the body. Let's see what the body language, like who sets the tone early on, right?
Yeah, Terrace trying to keep aggressive right now, and they're trying to set the tone right now by pushing them all the way to the right side. Pwned is like, you have Turban all the way in the back far corner. Autopilot's going to try to do a little, I don't know. It looks like Turban's running out by himself. Okay, I'm looking up at him. I look at Turban.
They're going after him. Turban's gonna have to have some clean flying here. And they've cornered him.
Now you got the 3-on-2 corner.
Yeah.
Make it so down to 10 health.
But everybody manages to extricate themselves.
Yeah.
Exfiltrate.
Nobody's been killed yet after all that nonsense.
Yeah,
tons of hits. And Lone Star gets the opening kill with Creature. Massive Lone Star.
Creature, that's the third dive that he's. So Creatures, you can see Creature's trying to set the tone.
Yeah.
But he's the only one on Pwn that's really been aggressive. Terrace has shown a lot more confidence in the opening, and a really bad bomb there from Captor, and that gets Turban killed.
Turban
it pushes the
up.
motor away. Yeah. Ooh, and Captor gets clebbed by Havok. Great shot from Havok. So huge mistake from Captor at the opening there. He just cost his team 2 or 3 kills and the opening momentum. Really damaging lazy bomb there from Captor, and we'll see if that has a ripple effect down the line.
Yeah, you see how Terrace right now is trying to control that whole center area. If you have the center area and you can kind of keep your enemy on the outsides and keep them running away, that's a huge momentum game for you to just have a spot for your, even if you have someone who dies on your team, that middle tube to hop back up in and have a free way in without having to fight your way to get back to your team is a massive pickup for just getting back.
100%. Yeah, there's a whole Stedman Javin guide that talks about controlling the center of the map. It really gives you a massive tactical advantage. Just fighting in the FR and keeping people on the edges, and when you're on the edges you also have a lot less escape. Great pickup for Make It So they're shifting in with the bullets on Turban. Really veteran play there from Terrace, just clipping that whole
0-3 right now. I don't know if he ran out of juice from the last game, but Turbans needs to lock in right now.
Classic Turban, he drops 18 and then goes 6 and 10 the next round.
And he's surrounded by 5 people. He is split up.
He's 1-5, and his team is not pushing in.
Yeah.
So he has made a huge tactical blunder.
And there he goes again.
Havok picks up the kill. Komodo is not able to pick up, and he dies. Pwn NL is in huge fucking trouble here.
Yeah.
This is looking like. Yeah. This is very close to over, right? If they don't stabilize in 2 minutes, this is over.
Yeah, we're talking about that body language, and Terrace has all the swag right now on the field. They're moving with a lot of purpose. Captain Lone Star is using the forward button. You know you got a problem. Captain Lone Star is using that forward button on you and not even caring. As he almost picked up one on Riverside.
They told him between rounds 2 and 3, we want you being a little more aggressive and bombing more.
Yeah,
for sure. Look at Lone Star. He's got his ship.
Hunting Turban right now.
Yeah, his ship is aimed forward for the first time in 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Usually he's ass. Nope. Yeah, usually he's ass up. He's getting ready to do doggy style, and now his ship's facing the right way. So clearly Dreamwind asked them to make it, and Turban is just going in, but his team is not following up. So he's misjudging.
Really pressing the issue too hard, I think.
Yeah, if your team doesn't follow up, you need to just play normal. You need to make that adaptation, and Riverside's in huge
caught up by a bunch of bullets, and there he goes. He's too many to the face. It's Havok. Or Lone Star. Was that Lone Star? Got another one? Oh man, look at Lone Star already doubling his production. Literally.
Yeah. Autopilot 3-0. Make It So 3-1. This is ugly, man. This is. I think this is over. But if Pwn NL is gonna make a comeback, it has to be in the next 60 seconds.
Yeah.
I think if Star's doing 2,
huge. Lone Star massive. Yeah, right now Pwn needs to get a nice double kill. Pick up a double kill, get a power play, and to start putting people on their heels. But right now they're just kind of lobbing bombs and hoping what sticks, getting some Hail Marys in.
Breacher going in, but nice bullets from Lone Star. Creature's really trying to like. Creature's the one who's trying to save this final for Pwn.
Yeah.
Everybody else, the body language is not look good. Havok is going to get a kill here. Yeah. So you're seeing that like I'm a warbird, not a jav. That little bounce, he just doubled the area that like he just kind of got caught against that wall. And Havok, you just fire like away from the wall and you're just trapped. And that like a real jav would have never flew into that. And Komodo's toast. Terrorists in complete control here. This is a
10.
This is brutal, man.
Now Riverside being put in for Hercules. So Riverside was a 1-4.
Big Herc.
So big Herc.
Yeah,
he got his
gotta try
Metamucil.
something like that.
You know, he took his supplements between rounds. He got a little power nap. Let's
Yeah,
see what
he's got a little boost from the prune juice, and he's ready to go.
Oh, Hercules!
Hercules, double kill. Herc. Oh,
Yo, impact, instant impact.
Huge.
Instant impact.
That's the
Massive.
double kill they needed.
Oh no, Havok with a great kill, and Turban is just Turban is looking like Turban is falling apart here. Not a great showing from Turban here. Down 10. Can they come back against a stacked terrorist that is in complete control? We shall see, but not looking good right now.
This right here, this is where big Herc.
Banner.
Herc, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Herc here.
Rocking the old school Pirates. Squad
very
tag.
cool banner.
That banner's older than me, probably.
But they're in trouble. Ooh, nice, very cool little jab shot there from Havok, but nice dodge from Hercules.
Ooh, Jesus Christ, this guy's going off.
Creature make it so. Creature's getting
Autopilot's been off in the full finals. Dream went 5-3.
Yeah,
make it so. The big three from Terra are performing again. Hercules gets taken out by Dreamwind, and this is looking pretty ugly.
What do you have with the 6 deaths? So he's on 5.
Creature is 1v5, and he wisely exits the scene. Yeah, so Captor 1 and 3, which means that the low stars are kind of similar value in this round, and that's very bad for Pwn.
Yeah, because Lone Star he's back to bulleting again, but after he got a little spicy with the bombs. But that's
good. I think you want to bullet most of the time with a little bit of spiciness to just not be too.
Just don't be too predictable.
Yeah.
As Captain Lone Star tried to get a bomb in right there, which was good. Komodo's by himself, and he's surrounded by 4 guys. With Lone Star, now here comes Autopilot. And he's gonna have to get himself into the corner with not a lot of ways out.
Big trouble here, big trouble. And
gambled on the bomb, or gambled on the bullet rather. But still got a nice pickup.
Yeah. And Havok's honing in here on Hercules, can't get the kill.
Yeah, Herc's real low right now. He's gonna get bulleted. There he goes.
Captain Lone Star with another kill. If Lone Star's going plus, then big kill from Dreamwind here on Captor. And the low stars are starting to show why they're low stars on Pwn and L.
Yeah.
And we can see that they're regressing towards the mean, and that is very bad for Pwn and L fans. As it looks like they're gonna
get the had a double kill.
Yeah. So it's looking like Pwn and L is gonna win nothing this season. Unfortunately, by make it so.
What a
TK'd
bullet by Herc there.
That was such a good TK.
We're here for the TKs.
Ooh, and, what is Komodo doing there? I guess he didn't have enough energy to bomb, but
yeah, Komodo just fired a bomb off, and I was gonna get out of there.
Komodo's not having his best outing here today.
Yeah,
he should have picked up 1 or 2 kills there, and he missed pretty badly. And now he's in huge trouble on his post. Yeah, nice pickup there from Dream.
He was trying to rush away at 0 energy, and he just had nothing to do or nowhere to go.
And it looks like these 2 Finns are going to survive the winter. No word on if Turban's going to make it. Although he was runner-up in 2 finals, so it looks like all 3 Finns pick up 300 buckaroos.
Turban 7, Creature, both Turban, Creature 3 and 7. It is a night and day difference between rounds, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, I mean, still a pretty good. I liked what I saw from Captor and Lone Star overall, like
Yeah.
across 3 rounds.
100%.
I mean, it was really. I mean, you have to say it's on Turban to at least get 10 to 12 kills, and he's 3 and 8. You know, like that's
you're never gonna expect or at least try to leverage your low stars to be like, oh, I need you guys to carry me this round. So that's never supposed to be there. But as long as they stay alive and stay, moving and active on the field.
I mean, but you have to say also that just Terrorists just had like a nasty line. Like they just that line is like Havok, Dreamwind, Make It So, and Autopilot is fucking nasty.
Yeah,
and
they
then
just still got a nice long range team kill.
Lone Star never dies out. He never dies out early. He provides supporting bullets. He stays alive. He plays smart. Like he's just a good fit. And I always had trouble seeing Pwned winning this final. Sometimes I waver, but I always felt like Terrorists really had the line, and their big players kind of showed up every round. So Hercules had
big ol'
with an awesome. Yeah, Herc is having an awesome round 3, but the rest of his team has kind of let him down, unfortunately.
Yeah, looking at kill watch here. Yeah, Turb now on 8.
Hercules is another kill, dude. Hercules is on fire. Man, if Turban had just like been half decent, like we'd have like a 3-4 kill. Like this would be a game. Like if Turban was playing half decent, or even Komodo is also 3 and 6. Like their 2 10-stars are like 3 and 8 each. Like this is pretty yucky, man.
Oh, Lone Star with a
really
nice shot on Captor. That was a really good. Just lining that one up. Captor didn't even try to dodge.
Amazing kill from Autopilot through the hole there. Dude, Autopilot's so fucking talented, man.
Yeah.
What, like he's so good. Like he was amazing in Spider this season as well. And he's a pretty decent warbird.
Herc got
like,
a pick up. Another one. Massive Herc.
Dude,
he's 8-3 now.
Hercules is on one. He looks amazing, man. Dude, Herc is just killing people. And like his team is sucking, and like he's on fire. What is he? He's 8-3.
Yeah.
Man,
he's technically like 8-7 right now. Which Dreamwind was a great team kill. We've had some great team kills this game too. There's been some really good ones.
Man, that's a good point. Oh, nice kill there from Komodo, but Havok's gonna pick that up. Yeah, awesome cleanup from
Captor. Got out of a bad situation with a timely sub. Bad Badger coming in.
They got the cheese sub. We'll see if that has an impact.
Yeah.
And Bad Booger is in. We'll see if it's lag inducing. Dude, he has worse lag than Komodo, man. That was wild.
Bad Badger.
We'll see if his lag induction can save this final.
Oh, there goes Turban. He's out. 4-0. First blood.
That is that is rough. Round
Hercules
3 in the
corner.
club. Everybody watching, and you go 4-10, man. That is brutal.
Lone Star going 6-5. 6-5 for Lone
huge
Star.
game from Lone Star. Yeah, that is 600% more kills than he got in the first 2 rounds. So,
and now Captain Lone Star's going to go after Creature. He's like look for a kill right here.
It's easy to go after people when you're up 12, right? It's like go that. Off. The Last Dance when. Michael says it's easy to talk shit when you're up 5.
Yeah,
the real man talks shit when it's even or when you're down.
Right.
It's easy to play aggressive and look tough when you're up 10. It doesn't really mean much.
Yeah, Komodo got a nice kill.
Komodo with a nice kill there. Too little, too late from all these guys. Hercules just on fire, but it's going to go to waste, unfortunately. Nice dodge there from Komodo, letting go of his keyboard Siaxis style. And so this is just a cleanup job.
Great TK by Havok there. That was a nice team kill.
The fucking catching strays, bro. That's crazy.
I mean, it is your signature
finals
move.
Too.
Letting go of the keyboard is your signature move. Not to give away any
the Cherry MX keyboard now.
There goes Preacher.
It's more responsive when you let go.
So Autopilot 13-6, Dreamwind 11-6, Havok 12-6, Make It So 11-8. The big 4 for Terrorists showed up as we expected them to, and you know, we did expect Monster to win this season. They had a 46-star Javelin, and they were pretty stacked, but they did not make the playoffs. And Rampage has been on a milk carton ever since. He was talking a lot of shit and extremely cocky all season, and haven't heard a peep. Haven't heard a peep out of him since. So he's out in Cancun, and his family has put him out on a milk carton. Hasn't been seen in a while, but good game to both teams.
Yeah.
Congratulations on Terrorists for winning. I think
Bravo
they had the
Terrorists.
nicest line in the playoffs, and good job from Pwned NL pushing it to 3 rounds against a superior opponent.
Yeah, they had a great
Hercules
second round.
showing that he still had the magic in round 3, but it went to waste. Impressed by both the low stars on each team. I don't think they were the reason that I don't think Captor was the reason they lost. I think he was pretty decent.
Yeah.
So yeah, great. Terrace was the best team in the playoffs every round, and they earned it. They deserve it. They get $300.
Yeah,
so
congrats.
congratulations to them. Yeah.
They will survive the winter, the harsh Siberian winters with their new pelts, their
We're
oil for
surviving
the lanterns.
Lapland.
What was that?
Surviving the lap. Like there's a place called Lapland.
Yeah.
In Finland. And yeah, they will survive the winter. So congratulations to Dreamwin and Make It So on their lamp oil money. And they get the big $300. And there's going to be some suck ups on both teams trying to get those sub bucks.
Yes.
You get like $100 or $150 for being a sub. We've seen Echo. Echo's brought his pom poms for the Warbirds today.
Yeah.
Trying to get that $150 sub money.
Yeah, we're moving.
We'll see
moving
that
on
has
in
any
here.
impact on Raka's shriveled black heart.
Yes.
And Raka has shown that he is a shriveled black heart in a Monty Burns fashion. Banzi said, "I'm going away on vacation for a week. Don't trade me, bro." And Raka wrote, "Don't worry, bro. I love you. I would never trade you." And then 2 days later, tipped him off.
And then he was gone. Oh man.
And he was gone. Yeah.
He got his revenge though.
Like-
That revenge game was sweet
Revenge
justice
week.
for him.
He was player of the week. Vanzi was player of the week. He dropped 23-10 and 15-7 in one of the biggest Warbird explosions of all time. And he ruined their. I mean, there's a decent chance that Terrace finishes 17-1, and that one loss is going to be the Banzi revenge game, which is going to be pretty fucking awesome.
How we doing, bros? You know, how we doing?
How's it going,
Pretty
man?
good. How you going?
You know, sometimes fucking karma. You know what I mean?
That's right. I forgot about the Havok. That we got Havok on the line. Congratulations on winning
Fucking karma.
your rookie season. Huge performances from you across all 3 rounds. Also, some big performances in the semifinals against Power when you guys had your backs against the wall down 0-1. Really impressive. Talk to us about how you managed to overcome the sort of this rookie, like getting overwhelmed in your first semis. Like usually most people choke, and you were down like a few kills in the semis and the finals, and you managed to like steel yourself and perform. How did you manage to do that where everybody else seems to falter?
You know, just to support my good friend Raka's theory, I took about 4 shots of tequila before playing, and all of a sudden it was just smooth as hell round 3. You know, I just the goal was actually for me like
100% blue agave, right?
What was that?
100% blue agave or whatever.
Absolutely,
So,
organic,
yeah,
the whole 9 yards. You know, we
Yeah,
don't
you
take
can't
that
do that.
bourbon cheap shit over here. We got real shit in America. Just fucking around. No, my goal in this game was basically just to pressure the higher skilled players. I wasn't trying to be MVP or anything like that. Like I think my ability is, you know, what I think my strength is just being able to dodge better than most in Jav. And like Turban had my number a few times, and it was just kind of auto correcting. Because he's just very good in open spaces, and like that's why he hates, and he'll always talk shit in terms of like the dueling aspect, like because you can use walls and duel, but he's definitely a better player than me in terms of like the open spaces, you know. But it was just what came down to is me just focusing on actual teamwork, which I'm not used to. Obviously, like everybody knows, I'm kind of like the 1v1 type player.
Yeah, you're known as a dueler. Yeah, like
and
a money
so
dueler.
this type of stuff is not my strength. You know, like I'm used to like if I'm allowed to punish you if you shoot, but now I have a whole team backing them up, and you could see in some circumstances in that game, I got caught, you know, trying to push a little too aggressively, and you know, but good shit on terrorist side, Turban. You know,
I mean,
I'll
he's
let you
playing.
squash the beef, and
I mean, Dream
the
and
second
Mikato,
he sends me the Venmo, I'll squash the beef with Turban. You know.
Dream and Mikato have played like 20 seasons of Jav together, so they clearly have like a good chemistry.
Oh yeah.
Do you feel like that sort of had an impact on you? Like it kind of rubbed off on you in terms of
Yeah,
like
I mean,
with teammates?
me, Turban, and Dreamwin, we were all on played together for a while too. So when Dreamwin recruited me back, the first thing he says is like, "Played Brothers United," you know. So it was just that good team chemistry. As far as like for me personally, I don't mesh well. You know, they're very good at being more passive. Dreamwin every now and then will be aggressive, which I liked, and I think he was more aggressive that third round, which allowed me to just kind of like relax and push up and play the game I wanted to play. You know, when I'm backpedaling, that's my weakness. You know what I mean?
We got to switch over to the. Sorry to cut you off, but
No, it's all
the
good.
Prime the sports finals start. So
Let's go.
congratulations again. Great play from you and everybody on Terrace. And now we switch over to what I think is probably the biggest Warbird final in like 5 years, which is Prime against Force.
Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous watching this.
Two of the 4 best Warbirds to ever play in Raqqa and Mithril, and the 2 best, hands down, the 2 best Warbirds of the last 5 years. Raqqa dominated like 2000 to 2022, and Mithril is completely dominated 2023 to 2025. 2023-25, Mithril is the most dominant Warbird run in history. He's won 6 of the last 8 Warbird leagues, and it does not seem to matter because Prime has taken a 3-0 lead.
After getting out of neutral, they got 3 quick pickups on Siaxis. Who are they picking up on? Siaxis and Domu, and on Rainbow Seeker was the first blood of the match, taking out him. They're kind of back to neutral again, but that's what it is. Unlike the Javelins, where you have the neutral ground, but you have a lot of walls and stuff, and the chase downs going through the base. Here, Source picks up another one in Rainbow Seeker. Here, you want to get back to that mid game. Kind of. It looks like they're just kind of lobbing, but they're checking their radar and they're looking for like what angles they can get to put as much fire downfield.
Mithril is chasing down Raqqa 1v1. Iron manages to push him off in the corner. Huge escape there from Raqqa, and now Mithril's in trouble. He's being hunted 2v1 by Iron and Raqqa, but he managed to get back to the team.
Yeah.
And Force gets their first kill of the game, and it goes to Rainbow
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rainbow finally picking up a kill here. Source going to
lockdown
in the corner, got picked up.
And we're back to even. Yeah, so nice teamwork there from Beam, Mithril, and company to kind of stabilize.
Great eat by Myth.
Oh, nice kill huge kill from Raqqa. and Rasak comes in and kills the other team, and we are back up to a huge 7-3 Prime lead.
Rainbow getting chased down, trying to set the pick here, get back to the team, and as he does successfully.
Nice little dodge there from Raqqa. 7-3 lead. Prime is favored. They have 46 stars, which is even compared to base and all the other leagues is the most amount of stars. And you could argue Source is underrated, so they really have a 47 star line. But
that's
Force
the mystery.
Has like,
who is Source?
Yeah. Who is Source? Yeah.
Who is Source? Bike in the mystery.
Yeah, Bike went down the rabbit hole, and Raqqa's in big fucking trouble here.
Right now. Low health.
He's fucking trouble. There's no way he survives
some distance here.
Yeah,
got him. Nice pickup by Myth.
The 2 best Javs of the last, the 2 best Warbirds of the last 5 years, mano a mano, and Mithril gets the better of him.
Yeah, Rasak to pull out of here. Mithril wants to. He wants to go for it again. Can he pick up Rasak? He picks him up there. Source did not get the cutoff, and now Beam's going to go try to double up. And that's always good. If you get the kill, you want to. When you get that shot off, you're now at low health, just like in Javelins with the bomb. You always want to have a teammate coming back to be able to keep that pressure, or else, like Turban said, it's a turn-based RPG here. You're playing Final Fantasy VII, waiting for your turn to shoot again. So.
Yeah, 100%. And we're back to
Back
even
to a
now. So
time
forces
game,
and yeah. Huge
Myth
shot
and
from
Iron.
Mithril, but Iron trades. Nice shooting from both.
Yeah.
An interesting storyline will be the spawning. Spooked has done something, and he's tried to gaslight us all, but we all know that spawning has not been working
There
properly.
is no war in
Usually
Bossing, say,
spawn-
sir.
Yeah. So we'll see if there are spawns or people spawn behind the opposing team and they're stuck 1v5. Like we'll see how it goes, but I haven't seen anything egregious thus far. But
so far I
you
haven't seen anything crazy.
Warbirds is the worst spectator league in that you can only follow like a small portion of the action, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I kind of jumped between
big
what
guy
an
from
eat
Mithril, he's
by
a double
Iron. That sucked. Yeah, Mithril
Yeah.
got stuck in a group after he got that hit on Iron that didn't work. But on my screen, I'll see misses or kills and hits or nothing. So Raka is going to do a little 3v1 action trying to get away. He tries to get a little shot off there.
Both is tied. Both the teams are fucking stacked.
Yeah.
So
This
I
is
mean,
as stacked as
both
you can
teams
get.
win, yeah.
Don't even
I don't
look
care
at the
what
star
star-
numbers.
I know-
The star numbers do not matter here.
Yeah, they don't matter. Both these teams are loaded. Rainbow, Beam. These are all like LD finals levels
Rainbow
players.
had the high score for like the most accurate shooting all season, where he had the highest percentage of aimed on shots.
Yeah, I mean, they literally there's literally only two people who haven't like made an LD finals: Source or maybe Yazd. I don't know who he is, but
we don't know who he is.
Rojo, who is playing as NB side Domu, but I'm going to refer to him as Rojo for this finals.
Rojo.
And Source. Those are the two low stars, and those are the only two that I'm aware of that haven't played an LD. So this is very close to a TWLD final. Yeah, this is like
This is
awesome.
as prestigious as you can get with the teams here. Mithril got a nice little pickup here. He's 7-4 right now.
Final. Like these guys can act like it's just DT, but these guys care. And this is in terms of like legacy. This is really important for Raka, who has not won in like 6 or 7 seasons after being like on one of the most dominant tears of all time. Like maybe 3 years ago for like 3 or 4 years. Like he won 4 straight LDs. He won everything. He won World WB Cup. He won TWDT as a 10. Like and Mithril has sort of really challenged him for that like number 2 all-time spot in Warbird the last like 3 years. So Raka really wants this. Mithril has really been the number 1 Warbird in the zone for the last 3 years, and Raka wants that title back. So this is a good opportunity to sort of reassert himself as the best Warbird in the game. Yeah. So the main storyline is really Mithril against Raka. They have won, I think, like 13 of the last 15 Warbird leagues. So it's really those two. Ease used to be the best Warbird in the game, but
that was back in my day. It was all about Ease.
Yeah, he's abdicated that for the last like 5 years. He just hasn't been on the same level as Mithril and Raka. So it's really just these two. And then D's Nuts is the only other guy who is kind of on their level, but he's been retired since 2015. So it's Mithril and Raka show, and they've got stacked, loaded rosters. Rainbow Seekers, Siaxis, and Beam for Force. And on Prime side, you have Iron Survivor, one of the best Warbirds of all time. Lockdown, one of the better TDOLD finals players. And Rasak, who has been one of the better Warbirds of the last 10 years. Yeah, he's had sort of choking issues in playoffs, but he kind of got over that like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and he's 5-3 now. So it looks like
looking at Death Watch right now, Rainbow Seeker is the first one on 7. Rainbow Seeker going 6 and 7 right now. He needs to stay alive.
We have a veteran sighting. Skepsis is in the arena to watch his little brother Siaxis. Skepsis,
my boy.
Skepsis played in 9 TWLD finals, I think, like 7 in a row. I think he played the most TWLD finals in a row on Fierce and Force. Absolute legend of the game.
Wow.
Good to see him back and in spec. Yeah, one of the best players ever. I think he has like the 2nd or 3rd most TWLD titles ever.
Wait, is that actually his older brother?
Yeah, it is.
Oh wow, okay, yeah, because I knew him. I didn't know Tanzu as much, but I knew his older brother. That's funny. I didn't know they were related. So learn something new on stream every day.
Yeah.
Still,
they're like
close
one
game. It's a 2-point game right now.
Warbird.
And Rainbow is on 8, and that's going to be really crucial. Mithril on 7, Rainbow on 8. Everyone
Yeah.
else trying to stay low, and really it's going to be like the drag games. Who gets first blood? Who gets that first power play? And that's so important.
And at 27-25, that is early to be on 8. Like, that is fucking early. Like, if it was 30-30, it would be early. Like, 25-25 is... And Warbird is so fluky at a distance. Look for Rainbow to stay horizontal instead of vertical, because you have almost like 60% more space, like on the left and the right side.
Yeah.
If you stay vertical, you only have like 600 pixels, 500 to 600 pixels to dodge. So look for Rainbow to try to stay horizontal, like to keep the enemy on either his left or his right, and not above and below him, because that's extremely dangerous when you're an 8, and he is below.
Rainbow's still being
right now. Like,
aggressive, oddly enough. Yeah.
Really,
As Siaxis gets picked up by
Got $100 on this man. Can you guys give him some hype, man? Please.
I mean, Rainbow he's won this league twice in a row, right? Rainbow's going for the 3-peat right now. We should mention that. He has been on absolute fire in TWDT the last 2 years, and he's looking for the 3-peat. So this would be massive for Rainbow's Warbird Legacy. Great shot for both, but now he is on 9. Rainbow Seeker is on 9. It's 31-27 Force. Force, if Rainbow dies here, it is all over.
Yeah.
So we're on Rainbow watch as he picks
Rainbow's getting picked up by 3 guys.
He's getting
Force gets hit by
smells blood.
Yeah, Raka wants it.
Hunting Rainbow right now. But Rainbow manages to get back to his team.
I think the
but
close they
it's
got down
basically
is
Rainbow
lockdown on 6. You know, they gotta get something going. And he's got to play safe. And I've seen some players like way lesser skilled than Rainbow last a whole damn game in MMRD on like 8 or 9 deaths and just be able to hang in the back and still be productive. And Rainbow has that aim where he can still be very productive.
Yeah, 100%.
Nice pickup by Myth, and a great pickup. What was it? Source got taken out by Beam as well. So that the points, I don't know if you've been watching, we are tied up again. It was getting a little like Prime was starting to walk away with it, but now we've tied back up.
Well, you know what happened, right? And this happens all the time. It happened to my team about 10 times a season. Everybody in the Prime chat is screaming Rainbow's on 9, and they're courting him. And so everybody starts going towards him, and then the rest of Rainbow's team just picks up all these easy kills of all these people diving in trying to get Rainbow. If you don't get Rainbow, it completely changes the game. Like you end up losing 5 or 6 kills. Suddenly you lose the lead and Rainbow's still alive. Like if you do get him, okay, the game's over and you win. But I really hate chasing 9s early. I think that it puts your whole team in a really bad position. It really feeds the other team, and you usually don't get the guy on 9. Like, look,
no, you don't.
Rainbow's still alive, and they've caught up 4 kills.
Yeah,
they were 5 kills down.
They were 5 down,
and then everybody remembers that chasing 9s almost never works, and they start playing normal. Except you just wasted 5 kills for, virtually no reason.
Yeah.
You wasted 5 kills for a 20% chance to knock out Rainbow. Like that's not a good value judgment. And it's been 25 years, and people are still making the same stupid tactical mistake. So I'm really not a fan of it.
Kim's asking in the chat, is it ever worth it to slightly thrust forward before shooting at mid or far range? Does it actually make the bullet go faster? Or is it just in our head? I don't know. I feel like it makes the bullet go faster. Or it's like if you rush into a rock and hit it and bounce away, it seems like the bullet goes way faster than fighting. Like even as I'm just going forward normally.
I don't think it does, because the second you can't shift and fire at the same time. When you let go of the shift button, your max speed switches back to
like it decelerates that fast.
Yeah, you have like there's the game settings have a cap on your max shift speed and your max normal speed. The second you let go of shift, your stats automatically go back to the max.
Oh, Rainbow just made a big. Oh man, Rainbow shot into 3 guys and he didn't pick up the kill, and he was able to just get countered fast.
And he looked it up, yeah, and that's game over, I think.
Yeah,
it's a 3-kill game.
Is what 3 and 7, but it really doesn't matter right now because they're up now 5 guys to 4, which is huge.
And they're wasting, like, all the kills were even, but Mithril has started to pop. He's 11 and 7 now, and it looks like that might go to waste. Siaxis in huge trouble here. Raka looks like he's going to pick up the kill, or one of his teammates is going to pick up the kill. He is toast. Yeah. Lockdown is just such a good he's good on a good team, right? Like he was on Dice and just he looked terrible, but you put him with good players and he's just so good as like being a support player, cleaning up kills. You know, he's just good in a team setting because he's a very smart player. He really shines in a team setting with good players. So great mid-season trade from Raka to get one of his favorite
Jomu on
teammates.
9, and I don't know where he was coming from. I don't know if it was a bad spawn. I've been trying to watch the spawns, and they don't seem that bad in here. But I feel like he got picked up on the other side of the group and walked right in.
Echo on Saturday night, Rainbow loves shooting into 3 guys.
Yeah,
and that would be a huge mistake for that ends up being the game. I think Rainbow was the main factor in them losing round 1.
Yeah.
And pretty unfortunate. Yeah, it really managing your deaths is important. Great pickup there from Rasak, who's having an awesome round. And Prime is in complete control here. They're up 1-0. Their favor.
Myth.
They've got all momentum and
2 kills by Myth. That was really good, but
yeah, Mithril looking excellent, but it is a 5v5 game, and his teammates have not performed. Rainbow with really just really bad death management that could end up costing them the finals, and his 3-peat is definitely in jeopardy.
Sort of stuck in the corner, but Siaxis gets picked up again by Raka. I think Size on 9, Mithril on 9.
It looks like we've got an MVP race between Rasak, Raka, and Iron. Whoever gets those easy kills at the end, you end up with the fake MVP. But all 3 of them played great. Nice pickups here. Nice cleanup. Raka's looking really sharp, and he's got the MVP lead here, picking up the freebies.
There's one more who's gonna get the last kill there.
And Siaxis 3-10, not a great round from the Zoo. Pretty disappointing play from, I would say, Zoo 3-10 and Rainbow dying out early are, I would say, the biggest factors in Force losing round 1. And they're in big trouble because people were favored Prime, and they've got all the momentum now, and
Raka. Oddly enough, Raka
sideways face.
Raka had the longest range kill out of all of them, which I would have not said if I was doing a little same day game parlay. I would say the R4 would go to anyone else except Raka. But a lot of stuff. The hard R4, but all the kills happening in the mid range. You have 25 kills to Force's 18 in the R2 range, but that seems to be the way the game's played. I don't know if that's just the meta. I noticed that, especially when I came back from playing, back in the early 2000s, you had people like when I was on Quicksand with Raka, we would just want to all in, just rush. We would just be hitting forward, holding shift, and just trying to get as close as possible. And now when I play today,
were much lower, right?
I didn't think the resolution wasn't that different, but maybe I was just like, sorry, I wasn't poor enough to have a small monitor, I guess. I don't know. I had a big monitor, but now I'm trying to remember. Maybe it was because of the resolution.
Yeah, so nice rounds from Iron, Raka, Rasak, and Source, who we still don't know who it is, with a 10 and 8 as a 7-star, which is pretty huge.
I feel like we should have a big reveal for who Source is at the end of the whole tournament. Like, and then we do that every season. We get like a random pro
reveal party, the Source reveal party.
Yeah. And we should have like every season, like next season, we'll get a person to play on an alias, and then everyone at the end has to figure out who it was. Like Masked Singer or something.
Lockdown 4 and 8 in a win. Not exactly what you want at your 10-star, but he played well within the team dynamic and helped the team win. Force, Siaxis disappointing 3-10, and then Rainbow very disappointing getting on 9 that early. Really put them in a tough spot. Like the game was even, but he was on 9, and that really, the second he was out it has to be said, one of the worst 1v3 shots I've ever seen while you're on 9.
Yeah,
that looked like something that like Pawner would do.
I saw something. I saw what he saw at first, I think. Yeah. I could have sworn like it looked like maybe he was looking at one guy and he's looking and he's like, okay, I can pick up this one kill and it'll be okay, but whiffed it by a country mile too, and That was rough to see.
No,
Now they have
there's
in
no. I
spec.
mean, I think he was trying to get the bounce. If he thought maybe the bounce off the rock
Yeah.
would save him, but you're playing against 3 like TWLD champions who are
Right.
just shifting in on you. Like it was just
Yeah.
a
In
terrible
MMR
decision.
that could work, but not here.
Yeah. So
And it looks like
Force,
both sides running the same lines as before.
yeah,
Run
not
with what you
surprising. I
got.
mean,
Yeah.
those are the best lines. I think. I mean, they might have. Is Razzie available for Force? Because he's a
So
TWLD.
Razzie, I heard, had some issues with internet access where every other server's fine except French Wars. I don't know why.
Interesting, yeah.
And
'Cause that would be. I mean, I would maybe swap out Siaxis for Razzie.
Yeah.
Given that he went 310, and I think that could be considered. Most people would consider that an upgrade.
And then for the low star, I think
He's not
Refer
close.
is a 7-star.
No, can't play.
I mean, the low
You can't
stars
play?
weren't the issue. It's
I'm a 7.5.
You're a 7.5. Okay.
so
Refer, he always has
Razzie
the
is
good
like-
lag, but I think
Yeah.
he might lag out too in this.
Yeah, I think if I was a 7-star, I'll be starting 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, Razzie is when he's playing his best, he's a similar level to like Iron and Beam and all these like 10 stars. He hasn't been having the best season, but I mean, he's still like pretty freaking good. Like he's still a TWLD champion player. That would be a good option if Siaxis isn't feeling it, but I guess if he can't play, then they have no choice but to play
Right.
Siaxis.
Yeah, because I mean, hey, clearly they're not going to play me in any of these positions.
I think other players would be Bacon and Jay-Z.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see Bacon in spec either, so I don't know if he wasn't able to show up.
He's in the arena, but he
Oh,
hasn't.
he's in the arena?
I
Okay.
think Bacon even played semis.
But again, it really has to go down to the early deaths, right? And it's being able to stay alive and be productive and not get yourself into some weird fucky like 3-versus-1 situation. Stay with the team, stay with the group, don't split off too far, and make sure your team is the one to have the first death, and that's really going to be the key to the game here, 100%.
Yeah, I agree. Echo, man, can you shut the fuck up? What are you doing?
Oh my god, I'm not muted? I'm so sorry. Go Prime. I'm eating. My bad.
I love you, Echo,
Wow.
but please put yourself on mute.
Fucking
All
A.
right?
I was like, who's
Put
doing
yourself on
dishes?
mute, get the pom-poms out, try to get that $150 as a sub.
I really am.
Yo, big Skepsis in the arena. Shout out.
Got the Skepsis.
Shout out to Skepsis, one of the biggest fierce legends of all time. And we are off. Round 2. We're going to see if Force can push us to round 3. Raka versus Mithril, one of the most legendary finals in recent memory. And we're hoping for a round 3, right, guys?
Always, especially because I want the money.
Always.
So.
Oh, that's why you're on Force.
Yeah, I want. Yeah, I'm on Force. So.
Biased commentator.
Extremely biased commentary right now because Force is amazing, the best team ever. I have the Mithril and Raka cam on right now, so in case they're both near each other, we can see if we start fighting, which they are currently right now, but not shooting exactly at each other. But again, we're back in the nooch. You know, you got to get the big nooch going on, and who's going to get the first kill, the first blood. Last game, first blood went to Prime, and it worked out well. First blood again to Prime as Beam gets a nice shot up the side by Raka, and they're getting kind of pushed more and more around the arena. But let's
they're lucky that Rock wasn't aware, else they'd be down. They'd be down a couple.
Yeah. Again, it looks like
that tiny Rock did some heavy lifting because those shots were gonna hit.
I missed the big rocks.
But it is 1-1.
Free the big rocks, everybody. I want massive
bring back. We're seeing a petition to bring back the big rocks.
I want that. That's what I want for my next DT as the league op. I'm bringing back the big fucking rocks.
Smoke by Force's low star. So Force takes their first lead of the final. So I'm liking the body language. Yeah. Oh, great shot from Siaxis.
He needed that.
So
he's 3-1 right now too. He needed to pop off.
Yeah, so he's got as many kills as he had all of last round.
Yeah.
So that was huge. Yeah, so I'm pumped.
Brutal.
So big start, but Prime does manage to even up with a nice kill from Lockdown. Iron fires back, so they're trading blows back and forth.
Siaxis is getting chased down by Raka right now and getting separated, but Domu and Rainbow
But
coming from
Rojo
behind.
and Rainbow are on the prowl, and I'm expecting to see better death management from Rainbow this round. Hot or Not is looming, right? It's Hot or Not's it's coming out tonight, so people do not want their names in the bright light.
Can I get a shout out for being on the bench? Ogron, you want to be in the history books.
We're gonna get a not for Echo as in not making
Rainbow with 3 quick fucking kills, dude. He has got the shield. He is 3-1. Siaxis is 3-2. Force off to a hot start, although they just
Rainbow ran right in some bullets for some reason.
They
and then Domu just got hit with 4 in the face. So Prime, whatever Force makes up in attack power, then Prime just counters back real quick. Rainbow got a good kill on Raka though. That was nice. Rainbow's feeling himself this round, and that's what Prime does not want Rainbow in his bag. That's what they don't want. They would need to cool him down with some hits.
Yeah, because Force got here, I think, without him, like this, and now they have him. So that's like that's money in the money that he's 4-2. He is feeling it. So I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Force. They've got a 1 kill lead. Man, Rainbow is just
Rainbow went too deep on that one, but Rasak couldn't.
Rainbow.
Nice dodges.
Unbelievable. Matrix.
Wow.
Neo in the Matrix. That was unfucking believable, dude. He just dodged like 3 people and he dies to
he dies to a lockdown lob out of all that.
The commentator's curse. I pulled the Death Note out and
the
I
Death
took
Note
Rainbow
is still active, everyone. That's why I think Raka
Get
is
my-
going to
give
get
me my
so
150
good
bucks
today,
room.
guys. Yeah. Actually, Raka
Lockdown
1 and
gets
4,
taken up by
so now 1 and 5.
So
Raka,
Force
a quick 1 and 5 for Raka.
Yeah, Force with a 7 kill lead. This is incredible.
Source
what a
getting
turnaround,
chased down. 5-on-1 in the lower right corner for Source. He's trying to go
Yeah,
clockwise
Force
to get
is
back to his
big
team.
trouble here.
He has no health. He's
I
not
think
looking
he's
to
gonna be able
shoot,
to
clearly.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be able to get away, but I'm not sure. No, it looks like
There he
he's
goes,
gotten
yeah.
Rainbow, huge pickup, and you see the dual Hello Kitty banners, Beam and Rainbow showing support for each other.
Rainbow, Rimbim, right here as they call him.
All they're missing is Geisha for the 3-headed Cerberus.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've got 2 of the 3, and right now they've got a big 8-kill lead. Although in Warbird, it's not a 10-kill lead is not as safe as a 10-kill lead in Jav.
Yeah.
And a Lockdown with a huge Lockdown really has Rainbow's number.
Yeah, Lockdown's
a bunch
been
of
getting
nice.
some great. I don't want to call them strays. He's clearly aiming, but like radar shots.
Beam,
if
yeah,
I
Beam
aim,
is
if
really
I
hot
aim
right
it,
now.
it's a radar shot. If I get hit by it, it's clearly a stray. That's how it works.
That is how it works. Yes, that's correct. Beam 4-1. Rainbow is cooled off. He's now 5-5. So Rainbow again, high deaths. He needs to slow down, but Raka
1
is
and 7,
1
and
and
he's getting
7.
chased down by Domu and Siaxis a little bit.
Siaxis is 7-2.
Ooh, nice kill there from Raka.
Redemption for round 1.
Raka needed that. Mithril
I mean,
doing
I'm-
3-3. Lockdown 7 and 5 right now. Source
6
0
kill
and 2.
lead for 4. Yeah. Siaxis is still hot, 7-3.
Bacon is here. He's
Um,
typing in the chat, so we'll see if there's any reason for him to need to play or not.
Yeah, so really good, really nice bounce back mentally from Force, although the lead has shrunk to 4.
4.
It's and
It's
like
like
I said, in
basketball.
Warbird,
It's a game of runs, you know.
yeah, absolutely. It's really like when you see a 10-kill lead in Jav, usually it's over. But in this game, like their Prime's down 7, but it's still a game as long as it's 5v5. Nice pickup there from Rainbow.
And what Force has been doing great is if one of their players falls, you have 2 more coming up right behind to clean up, and they're trying not to let any just like hinky kills happen where you have one happen and then it's like, oh well, we got to regroup. They're able to keep pressure
100%.
going.
And
Rasak is picked up again.
Those are the marks of TWD level Warbirds. Like people who clean up easy kills. There's nothing worse than playing like DT and like you get killed by someone and you lured like 3 shots and your teammates are near you and they just fire these weak little lobs kind of in your general direction, like you're supposed to shift in and clean up and get the kills, right? And you're seeing both sides really good at that. Like, easy kills are the mark of good players. So nice job there from Force. They're maintaining their.
Source tried to get one on Domu there, but he got a bullet for himself. And looking at Death Watch right now, we have Raka 2-9, Rasak 3-8.
Wow.
Early. And
Mithril with a great cleanup on Iron at the top. And Mithril keeps heating up late in these games.
Yeah.
He stays even and he really picks it up. Huge kill from Mithril on lockdown.
Siaxis back on lag watch. That is not good. That is not the
lag
time.
out is jeopardizing their win here.
Man.
So
Siaxis with the what do you call it? His 2 gig fiber line somehow.
He's back in. He's back in 10-4, 10-5 because of the lag out.
Raka is out.
We bet hope there's like stabilizes. Mithril 10-5. They've got a 10 kill lead, so it's probably not a death sentence. But they don't have Razzie to sub in Siaxis if anything goes wrong. So
no,
they need to close this out fast while Siaxis is in. Lockdown is 9-7 and Iron is 11-5. So they've been keeping Prime in this Iron and Lock. They've been having great rounds, but Raka's out 3-10. I didn't see it, but he got knocked out at 35-29. So one of Raka's worst games of his illustrious
Anybody
work.
see Iron Survivor like teleporting right now? Because
Iron Survivor, let me go on him. Yeah, he's got the Goku instant transmission going on. He's about to lag out soon.
He's gonna lag out. He's about to lag out.
Or he might save it. He might pull it back, but
is it really only a 5 kill lead? Is everybody in? How did they reduce the lead so much with Raka? 1, 2.
Rasak is out now.
Oh, Rasak's out. Yeah. So it does seem over.
7-point game right now. Looks like it's going to be cleanup.
If it's 5v3. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. Ooh, nice cleanup there. Nice trade from Iron. Iron has been on fire. 12-6. He's been arguably the best player on the field. He somehow did not lag out. His lag seems to have stabilized a little bit, but he was teleporting around there like Goku. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have Mithril on 8, Domu on, Mithril on 7, Domu on 8, Siaxis on 5, Rainbow on 9. But he's staying alive, and they're able to be aggressive with the 2-man lead anyways, which really helps.
The 2-man. Yeah, it's only 5 kill. Like it looks 40-35. If you just look at the score, you're like, oh, 40-36. Like it's a 4 kill game, but it's actually over.
So much.
Yeah, it's not.
It's 14-6 now.
It's only a 4 kill game, but it's Force has won this game. It's already over because it's 5v3. It's not really as close as it looks.
Yeah.
Ooh, huge
Rainbow
kill from Iron there.
Out.
2 eats too.
The death note breaks again, and Source just misses a brutal shot from 1 inch away.
Yeah, you got Lockdown on 9, Iron on 7, and Source on 7. As Domu gets taken out, we have a 3-on-3 game though. Things have changed a little bit. Yes, we do. So Domu is now out, Rainbow is out, and Force has the lead. But
6 kills is a bit too much, I think. Although Rainbow is 15-8. Yeah, Rainbow is playing, or Iron Survivor is playing fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Rainbow out early again, a very concerning death management. I think he thought the game was kind of over, and so did I, to be fair.
He was playing a little aggressively, but
the gap is just a little bit too big.
Iron got
nice shot there.
2 more kills to go for Force to clean it up to make it to a round 3. Source on 9, Iron on 9. 3-on-2. People thinking that Siaxis went over and pushed Tanzu off his computer and said, "Give me the sticks." Stop it, Zoo. Stop the cap. Last kill, Source.
Is 16-7. Do we have we need to get a camera on Siaxis and make sure he's not the one playing for his brother in this one.
We're gonna do an ID check on
yeah, can we get an ID check Can we check in on the cameras on Siaxis and make sure it's really him? So Siaxis went from a 310 in round 1 to 16-8 MVP.
Massive.
Round 2, Mithril 15-8. So Siaxis and Mithril willing their team and forcing a round 3 against the 46, arguably 47-star Prime, as Raka goes 3-10 and dies out first.
And Raka, Prime immediately requests an extra 2 minutes, probably to talk it over and to calm the nerves. And that's a good thing. It's just like icing the kicker in football, where you're like, all right, Force is feeling hot after that. Let's get him to think about it for a little bit. So we got a little 5-minute break.
I think he also requested the extra 2 minutes to scream into a pillow, but
you know,
we're getting what we want.
Man, this is my last opportunity for Rainbow to fucking deliver me $100, man. Rainbow, come on.
What is
slap
the
you awake, brother?
What's the $100 based on?
The wager is if Rainbow MVPs any round in this,
Oh,
I get $100.
wow. So Rainbow, one last shot for $100, or is it who?
I just cursed him. I just cursed the fuck out of him. Don't worry.
Okay, so cool. Thank you. Let's see. People watching. Got 27 people live in the chat. People on.
So do we have
final?
What are you guys' predictions for round 3?
Force is
I think
taking
it's.
it all.
I personally think it's a coin flip. Still, I thought this game is always going to be a coin flip. I think everybody counted Force out from the beginning. I think even Raka knows that, you know, there's a lot of warbirds on that team to be respected, obviously.
Yeah.
So I don't have a good prediction. It's either going to be a landslide for Prime, or I'm sorry.
I'm going to push back on that slightly. I think a lot of people thought that Force had very good chances. I think really the Beam and the Prime, Beam and some of the guys on Force were kind of pushing this narrative that Prime is this, you know, they're kind of playing Turban mind games where it's like, oh yeah, Prime is going to win for sure, and all the pressure's on them. I think if you look at Mithril, Rainbow, Beam, and Siaxis, Razzie, you're not like, oh, these guys have no chance. I mean, I thought Prime was favored, but it's like a 55-45 type.
Yeah.
You know, like I think both teams are pretty like incredibly good.
Yeah. And back to like the low levels, rather the low stars, you have Source and Rojo, aka Domu. And a lot I'm not gonna say like in javelins, the low star really hinges a lot on it. In warbirds, not as much, but still they need to perform and they need to be able to keep up. And I think on both sides, we both had Source and Domu playing their parts as well as they could.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're both non-factors, which is exactly what you want.
Yeah.
Like you never want to, like it's happened way too much in the past where like you had to play like a 6-star or something and it just ruined the finals, or like that guy's out like 210 in like 4 minutes, and it's like it ends up being the deciding factor. Like they raised you can see like this season the low star is 7 and 7.5. That's because of like too many finals getting ruined by 6 stars. So like usually low stars 7s aren't bad enough to like completely throw a final. And if you do play 6 stars because it's star cap and you chose to have more stars on your other players, so it's your own like it's your own fault. Like nobody's forcing you to play. Like you can play 5, 8 stars if you want to, right? Nobody's forcing you to play low star.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I agree. I think that's what you want. The worst thing that can happen in any finals, as a spectator at least, is that the low stars decide the game by sucking, which is just like lame. It's just a bummer. So yeah, I think both of them have been fine. Neither of them have been great. Yeah, I think it's going to be decided by the 4 superstar warbirds, which is what everyone wants.
During this warm-up time, do you choose to just sit around and just wait and maybe keep your hands warm but not actually play with them, just so that they just don't get a feel for you shooting at them? Because I always feel like when you do this part, I'm like, I don't want to play with you. I don't want you to like watch my tendencies here.
You're really reading into this shit, huh?
I am. I read into it too much.
I think if in round 1, if you're cold and you didn't warm up, you really want to go around shooting rocks for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like you do not want to go in completely cold. Round 2 and 3, I don't know that it really matters, but round 1, you definitely want to. I mean, you don't want to. If the enemy's shooting at you in warm-ups, you don't want to do your actual dodges and like give them a feel for like whether you stop short or you shift long all the way, like you don't want to give them anything away. In
Because I
terms
would
of how you
intentionally play bad, and you're gonna go, how is that any different from how you normally play? But I mean, like, I will do like some dumb stuff on purpose in warm-ups just to mess with people.
Yeah, I mean, I do that in pair. I used to do that to pressure all the time. I would do like anything that I wasn't gonna, any port trap that I wasn't gonna use, I would do it on him in games that didn't matter, and then he would try to like play around them in like the TWDT finals and like waste all this mental energy for no reason, and I'd be there laughing my ass off because he'd like, why? Like I remember once I port trapped him and he's like, why would you show me that move like before the finals? And I had no intention of ever doing it, but it didn't seem to occur to him. But probably less value in other ships.
I don't think a lot of like Warbirds, like how much value you're actually going to get out of it.
Well, Warbird, it has some value if you're like if you're Siaxis and you just let go of your keyboard, and if people don't know that, it can be really effective. Or if you you know like how you, but I mean it's hard to like fake how you're going to do that consistently and know who you're going to face in the finals. But
third game in a row. I guess you could do it. Third game in a row, Prime gets the first kill.
Lockdown got the first kill.
Lockdown picked the first one up on Beam.
Lockdown, first blood.
Rainbow.
Ooh, Rainbow's big trouble here. Gets picked up by Rasak.
Yeah. And this is the big part here. This...
Mike wrote that Iron has a year's worth of mortgage on the line. Fuck. So Prime off to a 2-1 start. We'll see if Rasak can reset mentally here. Ooh, Rainbow, big trouble. Nice pickup from Rasak. Rojo cleans up Raka. Good job there from Low Star. But I'm liking what I'm seeing from Raka early on. That was a nice kill on Rainbow. It looks like he's just wiped round 2 from his memory, as one would expect from one of the 2 or 3 best Warbirds of all time.
Let's see here. Yeah, Rainbow with a quick 0-2 to start, and Sack with a quick 3-0, which is really massive right there. As Siaxis gets picked up by Lockdown. Prime picking up this is actually the first game that's had, like, each game has been very like back and forth, at least in the early going. This is the biggest lead in the opening we've seen so far, with now a 4-point lead for Prime.
Yeah, as Hercules Bombed pointed out, it is Rasak 3-0 with a hot start.
And Siaxis 0-3. Rainbow 0-2.
Yeah, it looks like Skeptis had to go out and get some milk, and Siaxis is back on his own account. So the zoo is in trouble, and there's no Razzie in sight, so they don't have a sub for him, unfortunately. He is on his own. We'll see if he can come back, but Prime is really expanding their lead here. 9-4, 5-kill lead pretty early on. Lockdown 3-0, Rasak 3-0. This is not a good start for
they're really feeling themselves.
And your bank account personally. You're going to be $150 later.
That's not good for what's happening at dinner tonight. That's for sure.
Ooh, huge eat from Rojo there on Rasak. He manages to stay alive. That is big. Lockdown gets taken out by Mithril. Sorth gets taken out by Rainbow. So we're seeing a bit of a comeback here. The
game of runs, so that's what they need. Yeah, the scoreboard's a little sketchy.
Yeah, it got a little. Yeah, we're in danger of the bot dying here.
Yeah, they're
hopefully 9-7. Force has closed the gap significantly, right?
Oh man, I tried to re-enter the arena to fix the scoreboard, and now it's even worse. Oh, there we go.
It's a 9-7.
9-7.
Oh, great shot from Lockdown. Beam was hunting when it. So Lockdown again, just a great. He's just a good team player. Rojo takes Lockdown out. Rojo looking very.
We got
confident.
a tie game, boys.
Yeah, back up the tie
game. I'm liking it.
Yeah, Siaxis bringing it back
there.
Good stuff. Lockdown 4-2 is looking pretty hot here in round 3. We'll see if he can keep it up. Rasak with the shield 4-1. Raka 2-3. Siaxis 2 kills in a row. Big plays here from Siaxis. He has come back down from 0-3. He is now 4-3. He is He is
Is
hot.
that
He is hot right
Iron?
now. Iron trying to shut him down.
Well,
Siaxis is there though. He's got all the energy.
yeah,
and
Siaxis
he's
needs to
looking
find
good.
his team, but there we go. There's Rainbow.
We got
Even
a
it up.
fucking game here, boys. Great
Yeah, back
shot
up to
from
even.
Iron. If there's anyone. Yeah, I'm liking this.
I'm a little. Oh, Rasak picked up Siaxis right there on the crossover.
TJ saying that Skep is back on the account. Yeah, Skepsis.
Skep
He
is
picked up
back.
something from Jordan. He's back. Yeah.
Yeah, Rainbow,
Ooh,
for every
sword,
kill
nice
Rainbow's
kill
been
there.
getting, he's just been getting jumped by himself. The teaming on
Yeah.
Force's side, it needs to be a little bit tighter. Last game was really
Yeah, I
tight,
agree.
but it's a little bit loose right now.
Those free kills add up over time. You need them because you're not gonna hit. You're not gonna hit everything. You're not gonna hit all your hard shots, right? So you're making the game way harder for yourself by not cleaning up on those rainbow kills when he gets vulched.
Yeah.
You need to vulch. You need to vulch the vultures.
Yeah, it's all about the Vulch.
Yeah, it's all about the vulch.
As they're back in the Nooch again. Just a 2-point game. It's not a runaway. We still got a good game 3 going on here. Raka picked up a shot, but now he's getting chased down by Domu and Siaxis.
And exactly what we said. Rainbow gets another great kill, and someone just gets an easy vulch on him.
Yeah.
He is now on 6. Is 18-18, and he is on 6. He is in huge risk for dying out early for the 3rd straight round.
It's because I put money on him. Let's be real.
How dare you?
Yeah, just a little too aggressive from Rainbow. He just needs to pace himself a little bit.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's playing elite, but he's getting vulched, and Force is just not following up on those Rainbow kills. So a little bit of lack of synergy on Force's part, whereas when someone on Prime gets killed, their teammates tend to vulch a lot better and pick up those easy kills, and that just makes the game way easier for you and more likely to win over a large sample size. Force is in danger here. It's a 3-kill. They've opened up a 3-kill lead back to 2. And
still,
everybody is within 1 kill of their deaths.
Oh, what
So
a great
everybody's
rush
getting-
in by Mithril. He just ran right across the fire lines to pick up one on lockdown to shut him down.
He's so fucking good, man.
Yeah.
Mithril is just amazing.
Mithril,
Raka
the
is
magic.
4-4, so he's stabilized. He's already got more kills than he had round 2.
Yeah.
Um,
And Rainbow's
Yeah,
slowed
Mithril
down
is
because
okay.
Rainbow's
Mithril is
just
okay,
trading
but
kills, but now
he's
he's hanging back a little bit. Beam at
So
2 and
it's
3, pretty
20-20.
quiet, but solid. 2020 back to even.
Everybody,
again.
yeah, we got some clenched buttholes in this round 3. Everybody's even. Nobody's playing great. Nobody's playing terrible. Huge kill there from Mithril. Mithril is starting to heat
needed
up.
that, yeah.
So this is the
Mithril,
3rd
this is
straight
the
round.
time to
We just
peak right now as he picks
Yeah.
up lockdown again
and
on the
another kill
crossover.
by Mithril. Mithril is on fucking fire right now.
Yeah.
He is shifting the game towards Force, and they have got their first lead in round 3. Mithril is on just an absolute heater right now. Do not get on his screen. And you got another kill. I got
Another
stolen
one.
by someone else.
Oh, I thought
His
that was
bullet-
so his.
bullet went over them.
That was so his. Yeah.
I mean, he's basically gotten 5 kills in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah.
He is just an absolute menace. He is running through the enemy lines, just absolutely fearless.
He don't even care. He's like, this is mine.
Yeah, he's got 5 enemies on his screen firing at him, and
Yeah.
he's just still playing like they're nothing, man. Like he's on one.
Now, on Death Watch, we got Lockdown on 6 and Rainbow on 7. Those are the 2 to look out for the first outs. Hopefully, Rainbow can hold it back. He's been on 6 and 7 for a bit. And then he's playing a lot more of a slower pace right now, hanging the back of the group, while Mithril and Siaxis are trying to carry a little bit more.
Which is what we want to see as spectators, because if Rainbow dies out, it's going to be a very boring game.
Yeah.
Do you guys think it's nerves for Rainbow, or like what is it? Because
No.
this guy, watching him
No,
play normally,
he's
he's got
scary.
fucking auto aim constantly.
He just has a natural.
Oh, Rainbow
like,
got hit by, I don't know what he was looking at, but they all kind of walked into a group of some forced fire. It's still a tie game, but Rainbow on 8.
I mean, this is brutal, man. Like this is one of what you hate about stuff like this is that it's completely prevented. Like it's not like you just got unlucky. It's just like you're just being too aggressive, too often, too early. 3 straight rounds, like you couldn't fucking figure it out. Like this is just really like low IQ stuff, man, and really
And-
poor play from Rainbow. Very disappointing because Rainbow's like he's going for a 3-peat and he's been amazing. Like he's
Yeah.
an amazing warbird.
Oh yeah.
He's an incredible player, and it just sucks to see like someone on 8 this early for like the 3rd straight round.
Yeah.
And
Because Rainbow, I don't
Like-
think his whole toolkit is playing off a radar at the R3 level like this either. And when he's
but it's
aggressive
also, like,
and being
it's
able to
also
push,
easy to do. You should
Yeah.
be able to do it, but you're basically taking yourself out of the game, right? You're
Yeah.
he's forced to radar. He's going to be forced to radar until 40-40, assuming he can stay
which
alive.
he just
which
got
is
a
not
nice
good.
pickup on Raka as we're
Ooh.
talking about it.
Yeah, that was a fucking amazing rock shot
Yeah.
from like the talent. The talent isn't. The thing is that Rainbow is winning all his 1v1s, but then he gets vultured by the enemy team, right?
Yeah.
And another great kill from Rainbow. So he's 8-8, but
Mithril
it's
popping off
still, like,
once more. He's 8-4 right now.
Yeah.
Big kills by Myth is what they need.
Yeah, it just
Forced
I
up by
mean either
2.
force
Got lockdown with another shot.
Dude, Mithril is like, dude, Mithril has won 6 of the last 8 finals.
Oh, and another
kill
one on
from-
Iron.
And it's surprising as
The
well. Dude,
man,
Mithril
the
is
myth,
just-
the legend.
These are some of the best plays I've ever seen in Warbird. Mithril is just, oh my god, and
Massive.
like I don't even have words. Like this is just his play is just so high level. He's playing between fire of multiple enemies, getting kills and exfiltrating. Like it's just incredible. He's gonna get killed here by
Finally gets into the
lockdown.
group. On
Lockdown
Death
with
Watch
the
again,
shutdown.
Rainbow on 9, and he's looking for his
Rainbow is
team.
on 9. Yeah,
There he goes. He
Rainbow is
find him.
having- Rainbow is just having one of the like worst strategic blunders in WB Finals history.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what this
Lockdown
guy's
on
doing.
8, Rainbow on 9, and
Okay, well,
Rasak
at least-
on
at least
7.
Lockdown's done.
There is some parity
Yeah,
there with
at least
forced up by
Lockdown's done
1.
again. It is a tight game, but I mean, a Rainbow dies out here, it's probably over. Because Lockdown's very good at staying alive
Yeah.
late. Yeah. Extremely disappointing from Rainbow. And yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. I
Yeah.
can't watch Rainbow. It's too stressful. I'm switching back to Mithril.
Yeah.
Mithril is just having one of the all-time greatest finals in W history, which you seem to say, like we seem to say this every time. And like look at the like he's leading the push. He's drawing fire from 3 enemies, and he's getting killed, and he's
Yeah.
got the shield.
Good
Like
drops,
this is
good,
just
good dodges.
yeah. We're watching something special here with Mithril. Hopefully Rainbow doesn't. Hopefully Rainbow doesn't die out. But yeah, Lockdown and Rainbow and High Des. Mithril 10-5. He is the only player that has separated himself from the pack thus far.
High game
He
with
is just
32.
looking. absolute-
So much
Dude,
tension
he's
on the
just-
board right now of everyone who doesn't want to
He's
die
leading-
first.
4 bullets at Mithril. He is leading the push. Like he's at the tip of the spear right now. He's at the vanguard, and he is just like, I mean, he's just playing incredible. Hasn't landed a kill in about 2 minutes, but still looking really sharp out there. And look, another dive,
Oh.
Rasak, huge play.
Very close.
Yeah, and again, he's drawing the fire of 2 players, and Beam with a nice shot there doesn't land. Rasak with some nice dodging, and it is 32-32.
then he gets
huge
picked up by
play from
Rasak.
Yeah.
Now this is the time where they can kind of
Rasak is
collapse
really
on
good
him.
one.
Rainbow stuck out in the middle. He gets picked up by Rasak.
Oh, Rainbow with one of the worst finals performances I've ever seen in terms of death management. That was yikes.
Lockdown now
That
on
might
8,
cost
Rasak
him.
on 7. Everyone else is on 5s and 6s. And so those are
Yeah.
the ones that are the outliers right now for each team.
I mean, I don't have words for like how do you fuck yourself 3
Lockdown's in
times a
trouble
row?
though right now. If Siaxis got
Is he?
killed, but Iron's going to try to help him out, and it looks like he's going to get away.
Big
Mithril wants
shots
that
here from
kill.
Mithril.
Oh, what
Oh
an
my
eat!
God.
That's
Huge
rough.
eat. Wow.
Huge eat.
That is a championship deciding eat right there. Nice dodge though from Lockdown. Nice counter fire. They really need that. That could be the series right there.
That sucks. That's such a mental break right there too.
That is
Where if you
something
see
wrong, man.
that and to die from it, and it looks like Prime's
Rasak
running away with
is
it right
leading the
now.
charge for Prime, 11-7. Mithril has cooled off significantly. He went from 10-5 to 10-8, and it looks like Force is going to collapse off this Rainbow. the Rainbow dying out early again is wow. Just like
Domu on 9, and he's getting chased down by Lockdown and Source. He has no way to get back to the team right now. On the other side of the
you
map.
need somebody.
He can if he can survive long enough. That is kind of a power play on the other side, but no, there it goes.
Out. Yeah.
This is
it.
Rainbow
was the X factor in this one. That was pretty.
Mithril on 9, Stayon 8.
Yeah, Myth lost their will to live after he saw Rainbow out in like 2 minutes. And it looks like Prime is going to take the championship here in like 3 rounds. We got 3 rounds. We got 3 rounds in all 3 finals at least, but hoping for a bit of a closer game in round 3. Although it was close. It was 32-32.
Yeah, it was close
until
Rainbow died, and then that was rough.
It's hard to overstate how damaging that Rainbow the Rainbow high deaths were all 3 rounds. Great round here from Rasak, who is sort of he's stolen Mithril's mojo here. Like he's Austin Powers, and he's on the heater. So nice to see Rasak performing.
And here's the final 3 for Beam, final 2.
Yeah, good play from Raka, 7-6, although not up to his usual standards. Beam 2 and 8, and he just rage quit. Beam rage quit. He's not gonna play it out, and he's gonna peace out. So disappointing Ring Guy Beam performance. Great job from Iron, Lockdown, Raka, Rasak, and Source on winning the Warbird Championship.
Wait, how long do we have to wait for the thing to work?
I think maybe a minute or 2.
Yeah.
Beam, some poor sportsmanship.
Beam is taking the ball and running. Yo, sub me in for Beam. Sub me in for Beam.
Trying to get that $150, eh? Yeah, so nice play from Prime. It was a pretty close series, all 3 rounds. Really elite. Mithril was like on an absolute heater until Rainbow died out. Rasak, similarly.
I'm in.
Oh, Dameon Angell's in.
Yeah.
You're the commentator.
Yo, Raka, 1v1 me, Raka.
You got this, Dameon?
Oh man, there's 2 others. Oh shit.
2 similarly skilled Warbirds, and Rasak is going to pick up another kill. 14-7 MVP from Rasak, 8-6 Iron, Lockdown, nice bounce back round of 11-8, Raka 7-6, and Source 9-6. And there you go, your 2025 TWDTD champions. Prime.
Congratulations,
great
Prime.
job.
Game was rigged.
They were so scared of me, guys. Did you see that? They were so scared. They had like Raka was like, "Oh shit, it's Dameon," and he had to send 2 of his boys to come do that. So, really, I kind of won. In the end, I kind of won the whole thing.
So Prime takes Warbird, Terrace takes Jab, and Power takes Base. Congratulations to all 3 teams and a fun season.
Oh man, that was fun.
Thank you, Klaus, thank you, Klaus and Diamond, for bringing a little hype to us. Thank you guys for showing. Thank you for playing.
Thanks for running the season, man. Appreciate it.
100%.
If you guys want, there's just a little quick 2 events just to end the day. Breck is going to host a little bit. But most of all, thanks everyone for showing. The zone was a little bit off in the last few months, so you guys gave it a little bit more color. So thank you guys for that.
Well, appreciate everyone.
No problem. Happy to help. Do you have any announcements to make for this league, your next league, Stayon?
Not yet. I think the biggest thing we can say is that Meat is going to host with Diamond the next league for February.
Yeah, that's right. $5,000 prize money, 10 teams, and a return to the Star Cap. I think those are the announcements today, right?
Yeah. So far they have the list. They have the list starting. It's 5K so far, and most likely, yes, they're going to come back with the Star Cap. They'll probably keep the Star Cap for the draft.
Yes.
That we had this year, but for the most part, I think they're going to revert a few things. and hopefully keep a few things as well, because I think there's more things we can do as a whole for the league. I still think there's a lot of things we can change, and sometimes we slowly change.
I'm hoping that they keep no free agency is like a free agency is a cancer. It's just a cancer. It ruins so many teams, right?
Yeah, definitely
Like
no
you draft
free
the best
agency.
team, and then the
I
team that
really-
just happens to be missing people,
No,
like
go
they
ahead,
get
go
like
ahead.
in FA, and it ruins the league.
Yeah, I agree. And if you ask me, one of the things I probably regret not doing it, not because I do not know how it works, but and I even enjoy it as a cap. It's actually quite fun to trade, but I think trades, the free agency. There's probably, I would say, 2, 3 things that the league probably needs to be a little more rough with things if we want to have results a little more accurate. I would say it like that. I don't think it's like a huge loophole that we have here, but it's been more or less like this regarding if it's star cap or not. I think we have to be a little more strong in certain things, like the free agency. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not terrible, but I think for the most part it's better not to have it. And the trades are probably the same thing.
I
If we
think
don't have
trades, especially if you allow trading late into the season, the problem is you get all the wins from WB and Jav, and then you can trade away all your Javs and your WBs at like week 4 when you've already got the wins, and then you stack. Once you know you make the playoffs, you stack 1 or 2 leagues, and then you slip into the playoffs. And the trading, like if you're gonna allow trading, then it should probably end after like I don't know, week 1.
I would
Like
say,
it should be like
actually, mate, I would probably say that I don't think trades should be allowed. It's exactly like the free agency, but that's just my opinion.
That
I
was
would say
my
it
opinion
would
too.
I
be-
agree. I think Tiny has also kind of really like trading people away like they're garbage is just like not a great look.
I mean, I get that part. I get that part. I think sometimes people might look at 1 or 2 trades and think, well, why did this happen? I think sometimes that ends up kind of altering the end result a little bit. But at the same time, it's also a solution for when players are stuck on other teams. So it's a little harsh for players when. But you guys know, especially in the past, people used to force themselves out of teams a lot. So trades was kind of a solution for that, for people
It was
not to
because
have
like
big.
when I capped my first season, like me and Casket are friends now, but like he was like, "Who's this newbie captain? I'm not playing for you." So it's like I drafted him in like the 4th round of like 2013, and it's like if I can't trade him, I just lose that value, and it ruins my team, right? Like being allowed to trade like within the first like week at least allows you to get rid of like these babies who don't want to refuse to play for you. Like I was able to trade Casket for like a Jav, like Marge or something, and like it really helped my like if you don't have that outlet, it can be really tough when you draft certain people who refuse to play for you, right?
I think it's a hard spot clause. I think we as a whole could keep it, but at the same time, I feel it's kind of like the free agency. I would say overall, DT has always had like this, even the ratings themselves. I mean, this is not a critique to anybody. This is just the reality. But even I think the league is too open in certain things. And what I'm trying to say is that sometimes if people know that, okay, if I say something about the captain, I will force myself out. Or if I sign up later for the free agency, I know that maybe I can end up on this team. If I ask my rating to go down, maybe they'll drop me down. Or maybe if I ask that guy to be raised, maybe he'll be raised. So that's I would say that's generally my opinion. There's too many things as a whole that sometimes make DT a little bit. It's I'm trying to find the right word, but it's a very good league at the same time because it's a league that supports what the people want.
Yeah, I think trading is also somewhat dependent on the amount of like I ran a few basing cups where there was no trading allowed, and it worked because there was only like 4 or 6 teams. Like all those teams are stacked. So if like somebody refuses to play for you, it's like fuck them. You just bench them, and you still have enough depth that it doesn't really like kill your season. If you have a 10-team season, the talent is spread out thinly enough that you probably can't ban trading it. Like at 8 teams with the amount of depth that we had this season, you could probably have no trading. This season you could have no trading.
I agree completely. And
if 10 teams, you probably need trading at least the first week.
To be honest, that was probably more than ratings, the trades, and the free agents. The one thing that I was very, of course, there was 2-3 things I agreed with that, and I made sure that was honored, because I mean the guy donated so much for a bunch of goofballs to have fun. So I mean I had to honor what I agreed with him. So that, and free agency was indeed one of them, even though I agreed with it regardless of his opinion or not.
Yeah.
But I would say probably the one thing that kind of was harder for me not to do it was probably the 10 team sport. I think I really tried for it for the entire time. I asked for people to cap. I almost had 10 captains in the last maybe 30 hours, but I went from 9 to 5. In like, yeah, bro, it was an insane last few hours.
Like the hardest thing, like people don't understand how hard it is to get good captains. Like it's a really, and like me and you, like we know all the best players and we're friends with all the best players. And like we beg people that we've been playing with for 10 years, and they're like, no, I don't feel like capping. It's too much work. It's tough to get let alone 10, right?
One of the things that usually happen, for example, you've seen this multiple times. If you see like a mid-tier captain or a lower tier captain, this kind of goes back to the older TWL times. People are kind of scared. And they are scared.
Nobody wants. You see 7 elite captains, and then like
PP they are scared to cap.
And
That's
nobody wants
just
to
the
play,
reality.
like who wants to get drafted to PP Sock's team when everybody else's captains are like Dreamwind, Zid, and Ease, right?
Yeah,
currently,
and even if even if we are older, there are still situations in which people kind of think, well, if I cap, is that guy going to play for me, or will he not? And I think this is a problem that we still have. And of course, this kind of reduces the ability for us to have different captains. Of course, it's nice to have the best captains or the best players, but I think some variety would be nice. But I think more than the quality, I think it's the number. Well, it's like you said,
getting captains
we
is
had
tough. What I would say is that the star cap makes it a lot easier to have lower tier captains do well. Like Violence would have never been successful like capping like 10 years ago against all the like, because like Ease and Zid would get themselves free, right? And there's no star cap. Like Violence is like one of the best like star cap captains, and he sucks in every ship. So it's like it's not like a death sentence.
I would argue, bro. I would just argue that in that sense, maybe in the older versions, there's one exception, which was you remember that guy Ja. He wasn't that amazing, but he was a good captain for DT. But he was an exception, I would say.
Ja was an LD. He was a TDLD warbird. Like he was a very good warbird. Like he was like a 9-star warbird.
Yeah, he was decent. He was decent, but I wouldn't say like he was a top tier captain. He just made a very good team. But I get what you're saying.
What I'm saying is,
I'm just curious.
Yeah,
what
I
is
mean,
your issue with
Draft and Jaw were very good captains back then, but like at least now, like with the star cap, you it doesn't matter who your captain is. You're gonna have like 42 stars in every game, so at least you've got a chance, right?
Can you guys clarify your positions on trading? Because I didn't understand that. Like you don't like the trading system the way it is.
Okay, I'll make it simple. It's like for me personally, as a player or as a captain, I really have fun trading, and I think some people, when they cap, they actually have fun trading. It's like a game. It's like playing Championship Manager or fantasy football for you guys. Everyone has fun with that. When it comes to the mechanics as the league themselves, there's sometimes very good trades. There's sometimes trades that we kind of look at them and say, well, should have this happen? Should we have banned it? Should we have canceled it? Do we allow it or not? My one opinion, and this probably goes some years back, I would probably say that it's kind of similar to the free agency. Back in the day, there was a lot of people, especially good players, who purposely left themselves for the free agency, which basically meant that you're altering the end result because you know exactly who is going to pick you. I would say that trades has a little bit of that. This is still happening these days. And in my opinion, if we cut trades completely, I'm not saying necessarily cutting completely, but I do think trades are not very necessary in a way, because if you're doing a draft league and you're picking people from the beginning, you're, at least in theory, you're supposed to trust the people that you're picking. I think it creates a little, let's say, a little communication with trust between people, instead of that idea of, well, is he going to trade me off? And I think this kind of forces people to trust more their initial feeling of when they draft. They're kind of
Yeah,
more.
I think everybody's in agreement that free agency is shit and it needs to be banned. And I think we're all on board of there. I think trading is probably the more interesting argument.
Yeah,
I think trading
I'm not
away.
saying necessarily take it out, but I would say it kind of forces. If it was taken out, at least, I think it would force people to go to look at refs and go, okay, I really, really have to do a good job here, and I cannot rely on a lucky trade to maybe change my season or to even win.
Yeah. Well,
I don't
if you ban trading, what you could do is allow FA, in the sense that if somebody never shows or refuses to show, you can
For
swap
example?
out an equivalent player that never should. Let's say I draft. Jurassic round 2, and he can't show, or he never shows, or he refuses to play for me. Then in FA, in week 2, suddenly, Sponison says, "Hey, I'd like to play." You say, "Okay, let the captains vote and approve me switching out Jurassic for Sponison." So you don't have like a real FA, but like anybody who never shows or refuses to play, then at least you can just swap them out in FA. So there's no trading, but you can at least recoup that value in FA, or some system like that could be interesting.
Um, yeah, yeah. I think the free agency, you guys should keep it out. The trades are, I'm not gonna say I think it's a thing that we should take out. I'm still gonna give my overall opinions on things, because I do think there's some things that we can force it out. One of the things I'm starting to like already that Meat and Damon are doing, and I think it's necessary because it relates with the captains, and it relates with the signings and who's going to play, and should I cap or not? Will this guy play for me? The fact that they are using the form, I think the form should be mandatory. They use it on the other zones. I did not do it on a mandatory fashion this season because I didn't want to annoy people too much. It's not like I think they should do it as well, but I think for the zone, eventually we should have this in a mandatory way, because if it's the same thing as the show rates, it kind of gave me an idea who's saying what. If you guys, just to give you an example, I didn't have a lot of people replying to the list because it was not mandatory. I only had about a third of the league signing up on the list and giving me their show rates. There's about probably like maybe 10-15 people on that list who said they were going to have the 20%, and then they had so much more.
Whoa! Relax there,
Yes.
okay, buddy. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's been going on. That's been going on
No,
for like 15 years. Like people have been lying about it.
No, but this is for real, guys. This is not a critique, because I mean, I've been here for so long. I know who does this, who doesn't. It's not a big deal to me. What I'm trying to say is, it's a big thing for the guys who might want to cap and are very unsure if they should do it or not. Because let's be honest, there's always good players who sometimes did this. If it's a guy like, I'm not gonna use Ponner as an example, but if Ponner caps, it's like probably half the zone will want to play for him. And I think
Yeah, I'll quit TWD.
Well,
I'll quit the draft.
But I think you get my idea. I think we should try to at least be more honest when we say if we're going to show a certain amount, you show a certain amount. For example, in Hockey Zone, they have rules for this, which changes things a lot. If you say you're going to show less than 50%, then you can show a certain amount of games. Of course, this can change. But if there was actually rules for this, I think the league itself would change. And probably people will be a little more brave into captain because they will know who would show. Uh, Again, this is not a critique. I just see, for example, Hockey Zones doing this and they have rules for this.
It's a good idea. Yeah. I mean, people have been talking about that for years, like where it's like if you say you can show 50%, you're capped to only playing 50% of the games, right?
It's like, I mean, it's not. I don't want to turn the zone like a Nazi state in which we are policing everything. But I think if you want better end results, I think there are certain things that we can still improve a little bit. And I think that one is a very simple one.
Mithril has run some of the best like DT seasons, so I have a lot of faith in his ability to run the leagues really well.
No. They're They're gonna host a good league for sure. I think so. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, bro.
I said, what league is it that they're hosting again?
They're gonna host DT again, but they're bringing.
Okay.
But they're bringing the.
I thought you were
they're
gonna try
bringing.
and like keep a surprise or some shit.
Nah. I'm just gonna side up. This league was a lot for me, to be honest. It's not the league itself. It was more the work to start thing in the beginning. There was a lot going on around the league, so yeah, I'm just gonna side up for now. I think
I'm gonna have to learn those bot commands for every
It's a lot
Sunday.
of work, and people don't appreciate how much like volunteers give to make the leagues possible, right? It's much more fun to be a player.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but you guys know that there was also a lot of things regarding the zone. It wasn't in the best of states, I would say. Things are a little bit better now. I'm happier because I see more people around. I definitely see more support for Meat and Dameon to start the league. So yeah, at least I think next year, regardless if we have 10K or 5K or whatever it is, I do hope it's a better year than it was this last year, because the first part of the year was too crazy, man. Too crazy.
I wasn't here. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I know. At least people played spaceships. They had fun a little bit, and we can go to Christmas.
It didn't seem that bad. I mean, people were like fighting with Spooked One about the stuff, and I was like, oh, well, I'll give Spooked a chance. And then 3 months later, I'm like, fuck this guy. I'm like, it's just like he doesn't listen to anybody. He hasn't made any changes. It's just like talking to a brick wall. So, I mean, I think if you care about the health of the league, I think there's a serious question of like, are people going to log in and play MMR between now and February? And I feel like the answer is no, because like me, like I love basing, but like MMRB is I don't find it fun, and like I don't feel like logging in and playing MMRB. Like it just seems
That's
like
such a lie. He loves playing MMRB with me. I'm his favorite shark.
MMR today, by the way.
My God, yeah. By the way, what's your record of being benched in a row? I was benched. What's your guys' record of being benched in a row? I saw the other day Razak being benched like 7 times in a row. I think my record is kind of like
I
got like 7 months.
I queued on a Wednesday night like a month ago, and I got benched 6 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
I'm like draft.
I remember logging.
Spooked One is playing every game, and I'm like the winningest tear of all time, and I've been benching 6 times in a row for fucking Spooked One, who's like laughing it up, and I was ready to like strangle a pillow. Like I was losing my fucking mind. I've been benched 6 times in a row on a Wednesday night because he constantly changes the settings. So it's like sometimes I'm high rated and I get benched. Sometimes I'm low rated. I get like I don't know I don't understand the system, but yeah, I've been benched. I got benched 6 times in a row in pair, and I was ready to snap.
To be fair, Klaus, the sheep you guys play, there's about like 4-6 people that actually p up when it comes to tiers. So yeah, it's pretty ass that there's only about 3 guys peeing and the other guys are going to get benched. And sometimes in Spider, if you say you're going to play Spider, most times you get in. So in Terra, I know it kind of sucks.
What are the
For
Well,
example,
let's go with
for example, the last few
I've been
weeks.
playing Spider for the past month because I'm like number. Well, I
get
don't know
it.
what I'm at. I was like number 8 or number 9 in Spider for a while, and it was like I'd get in almost every game because I was like I had my MMR in Spider was way better than in Tear.
For example, the last few months, and you know I like to tear. The last few
Yeah.
months, I probably avoided to play tear so many nights just for guys like you and Sintra and Spook. And
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I know if I'm going to pee, I'm either going to get benched or I'm going to bench one of you. And
yeah.
But yeah, you're going back to your question, bro. I think that's a bigger topic. That's a little more side related to leagues.
Yeah, it's a bummer. I mean, it pissed
a lot of
like,
things to say, to be honest.
It pissed me off to the
I
point
would-
where like I
would say it's
like
cool.
I started like building like a replacement for base, like my own basing game. It's like I've been
Yeah.
working on it for like 2 months. Like I was that pissed off at Spooked One and MMR. I was like, "Fuck you!" Like I'll make my own casino with blackjack and hookers and
That's
forget the
spoilers
blackjack.
for our next live stream, by the way.
So I was like, yeah, I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll just make my own game, and it's like that's what I've been working on. And it's like I'm gonna replace basing in this game because like MMR is just like it just sucks, and it's like either somebody replaces like the basing, or like the game is just gonna die. When like the game will be fine when draft is going, like for the 2 months the draft is going, but you run 2 drafts a year. That's like 4 to 12 months that people are like active and log in. Like that's not great. Like what happens the other 8 months? Right, what happened this year? I'm guessing the game was pretty dead. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't online because
I mean, we did have Echo did host a good tourney, a smaller in the beginning of the year. It was decent. It was pretty nice actually. What I would say is probably the overall mood of the zone. You know, there's been a lot of talks regarding that subject and MMR and whoever created it or whoever decides for it. And I think this was a huge. I'm gonna try to explain it in a quick fashion. It was basically a huge snowball that was created here. I would say probably in maybe at his hands or maybe at everyone's hands, because at this point I'm not sure, to be honest. But it just got out of hand at the point to a point in my perspective that sometimes we log in just to say that MMR is bad, which in my view, and I'm very biased against MMR, if you go to the thread where MMR was released, you're going to see I'm calling MMR a virus, and this was like 4 years ago. This is not a critique because I've said it multiple times. It's the same thing as DT. I think DT was very, very necessary for the zone 10 years ago. It's the same thing as these days. I think MMR is very necessary for the zone. It's normal.
I agree.
You get online, you easy P, you get people to play with, and that's it. You're playing. If it's the best system or the system that we should be using as the number one system to actually have fun or compete, whatever you guys prefer, I don't think so. And I think that was probably the biggest mistake. We wanted to maybe perfect the game to a point that we have all these stats and all these matchmaking systems similar to the bigger games that we don't have a population, let alone the population that we used to have. And you know, and you've said it very well, a lot of times. We would have to play thousands and thousands of games to for the ELO system to actually make more sense.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the problem is that when you don't listen, is like, at least with if you use the DT star, it's like we have thousands of games. We know who's good, right? You can make much better matchmaking just using our brains. You know, like the ELO takes like 1,000 games, like under the right. It's never gonna it's just never gonna be good in a game with our population, right?
Do you know what was probably my I think for me at least the thing I feel the most about MMR was that I keep the game from 16 to 19. I remember vividly my brother coming to me, yo, listen, everyone is doing a good job. Come back to the game. People are calling for you. Other people are coming back. And then COVID hit. So, okay, yeah, sure, I was busy. I was being a dad and so on and so on. But realistically, when COVID hit, instead of playing with my friends, because everyone was on playing whatever it was, and I was playing with my real friends, and I thought, you know what? Yeah, I'll give it a go. And when I came here, everyone is here. Everyone was coming back. DT was active. DT was active. TWL was active. You had TWD as well, and people were
They can
playing
talk
two
as well.
arenas. People were playing two arenas every day in
Yeah,
base.
you had two arenas
I haven't.
every night for like 5 hours. It was awesome.
Yeah, man. Yeah, maybe I'm being very nostalgic, but for me it was like a feeling of okay, I stopped playing for 3 years. I come back and this is what I get. This is fucking amazing. I know. I really felt like a kid. I felt like 16 again. You know.
Yeah.
So kind of leaving that in a way that I come back to the game. I really enjoy it. I see it kind of pumping, let's say it like that. I actually, and I even thought that there was a direction, you know, people I saw the psyops engaged, I saw things were going in a certain direction. And I think somewhere in 21 or 22, I'm not sure, we decided to kill TWD. Some psyops started to become more inactive. The direction kind of changed.
Yeah.
And now we're here. I mean, it was just a weird kind of road, you know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I stopped playing at the end of 2022. That TWL wasn't like. I mean, the basing was still pretty good. Like we had 4 contenders, but like the Warbird, Warbird was so toxic between like Best, Vice, Rack. Like they all stacked on 2 teams, and everything got super toxic. And I don't know. It just like, yeah, it kind of fell apart at the end of 2022. But like 2020 and 2021 were pretty like amazing. 2020 was the most fun I've had in this game. When we were running BDs and night, that was so much fun, man. And like Spastic was like playing every BD with like Jamal, like setting the lines and trying to balance and everything. That was like so much fucking fun.
I don't think anybody disagrees that the MMR system isn't necessary. You know what I mean? I think there's a lot of positive outcomes from having MMR, but the issue is the receptiveness to like I think the majority of the zone basically lashed out when the 2.0 came out, right? And what did we get since then? How many years ago was that? That's my issue with this. Is there any sort of like receptiveness to changes in the background, Stayon? Because we don't see it in the foreground.
Listen, because it's a little bigger talk, and I'm going to address it this week. But yes, that part is of course too. The last 2 years could have things been done in a certain way. Yeah, of course, bro. There was a lot of things that I really don't agree with. I've said it to the person that I should have said it. From my perspective, one of the things that I tried really to do when I started to do this, I never joined to host a league. I never really joined to host a league, to be honest. I joined just because I thought, well, someone has to try. And more than that, I really felt with the wallet running out in the end of 24 because the money the money that people were donating wasn't enough, and our money prices weren't covering it enough. So we had that moment in late 2024 where when Khan had to ask everyone to donate. Then the year started off bad because even though we had a small cup hosted by Echo, the whole MMR thing was so big, in my opinion. People were just logging in to trash talk each other, to be honest. And it felt a really weird place. I mean, compared to what I saw when I got here like 5 years ago, it became a very different place. And I think even though I'm not going to deflect the blame from one person to another, I would say we're kind of all to blame. I mean, we kind of allowed this to happen. We do go to MMR every day. I mean, we could play TWD or we could play events or
Well, then the question is there just not enough people speaking up about it? Because I'm trying to understand the balance here. Because you're saying the bad part was people calling it, signing on, calling it bad. But I look at that and I'm like, okay, well, how many people are calling it bad? Is it the majority of the players that use it, or is it, just outside players? And my perspective, I don't know. I would assume everybody here's perspective is the majority of players don't enjoy the system. So I just wanted to understand. So what is the right way of getting it changed, and what is the right way of getting it fixed? If it seems like
So
you're beating a dead horse and you're not getting
a
anywhere.
little bit, a little bit,
Huh?
yeah, Matt. I would say, listen, one of the things I did or tried was somewhere in August. He wasn't here. He was taking a vacation, and he came back with a different perspective. We spoke a little bit, and I asked him to revert two things. In the first day of conversation, he reverted two things. So I think that's a positive point that I can definitely say that he's more willing to change than people think. The other thing I would say is could have changes happen way faster, or to the point that they shouldn't have even or shouldn't have happened, to be honest. There were things that probably should have never been changed, and those are the things that I'm not going to sit here and say, well, he's not to blame. It's a hard spot, Matt, because people did vote for this, 3 or 4 years ago, people decided that TWD wasn't good enough. People wanted to play MMR. I believe, if I'm not wrong, the very first system of MMR was actually called TWSL, I think, and they ran it the first time in 2019. I wasn't here, but I remember my brother talking about it. It was like the
It
first.
was me. I ran it and I did it. I'm the one who put in TSL in 2017, I
18,
think.
17. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
so there you go. So you had like 2-3 versions of TWSL, then it kind of evolved to MMR, and I think there was probably 1 or 2 good versions in the middle of all these 3, 4, 5, 6 years. But I think we lost one of the big pillars of the game, which was people squadding together, having a little bit of unity. Sometimes medium or worser players getting shots at evolving with better players because they. Why do you think, guys? Why do you think people enjoy the DT? They enjoy DT for the most part because they are given a free pass to play with better players. This is the reality of what
Yeah, for sure.
TWL didn't have a lot of years ago. I've been saying this for a lot of years. People don't remember this, but back in the day, 16 squads qualified in the middle of dozens and dozens of squads. The big difference is with that ecosystem disappearing, let's say I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody, but the bottom of the barrel started to qualify every season. And this kind of changed the perspective of the entire zone because instead of having the mid or the best players playing a league, you essentially had everyone playing in a league. That's why DT is important because it gets everyone playing. That's why DT should be played. But at the same time, that's what it makes. Uh, People are banded up together in different squads or in different teams. People enjoy playing with different caps. Everyone hates when they have a toxic captain or a toxic player and they want to fuck off of the team or they want to get traded out or whatever it is. But everyone loves when they have a really, really nifty, crafty team that everyone is try-harding together and teaming together and it's all fun and giggles because it's a good feeling. You're in a good team, you're enjoying, and I think, in my opinion, that was one of the things of the game. It doesn't matter if it was a real squad or if it was a big squad for DT, for TWL or TWD. It doesn't matter. Squads were at least nice because I think it was a pillar of the game. It was one of the things that built our game. I would say it like this. I don't really have a fixed opinion on this in which I'm going to say like I have a solution for this. I really don't. The only thing I would say is that I think MMR should be kept, but I think some kind of a mesh of a system should exist. Like, I don't know, maybe MMR teams, I have no idea, to be honest. But something to at least make people feel part of something. Because MMR essentially, that's what I feel. You log in, you have a quick fix, it's like a drug. It's basically that. You have a quick fix, you play 2-3 rounds, but you don't really know the people that, well, of course you know, because we all know each other. But in reality, it's not like that little squad thing, in which you log in and you see the same 3, 4, 5 guys. I know that thing. That's why I say the MMR is important to exist, because we don't really have a system or a population to support the old system. But
Yeah.
we did get rid of one of the pillars, and I think slowly people are starting to seeing that. People, let
What
me
pillar?
just
What
one
pillar
more
are you
thing.
talking about?
The pillar of, I'm gonna be a little gay ass, but the pillar of friendship, the pillar of unity, the pillar of people getting together. It's true, bro. It's true. It's true, because people like to play with people that they know. It's not just about playing with good players. It's not that. People like to have good teams, and I think we were probably too brute in taking TWD to the trash. MMR is a little. It's very good. It should exist, but it's very impersonal. That's what I feel.
I just want to understand how we refine it to like the player base, like the player base that. And I'm not saying. So basically, I don't know if you heard my feedback that I was trying to give Spooked One, and I really do agree with Ogron when it comes to some sort of use of what makes the draft 20 popular, which is the star system, right? And we're not relying on a bot to kind of just segment us or like or create the teams what they think is fair teams, because I'll tell you just my experience playing this, and I'm sure it's the same across all the leagues, is like once you get to top 10, top 5, the bot has no sympathy in the sense of like, okay, like I will stack, since you're number 1, I'm going to put 4 pawners on your team, and then
Yeah,
you should be able to win against, okay, Ease, Hercules, and whatever, at least 2 or 3 jabs on the other team. You know what I mean? And it's like it changes the whole experience of the game, because now it's like it's a totally different game when you're playing like
it is.
so
I
stacked
agree there.
against you. It's like so
Yeah,
completely stacked against you, and it's so
I think.
frustrating, right? Because that's what makes the community toxic, is because like of course I want these people to play, but my idea was
Yeah.
that there should be at least one open spot on both teams for a low star player, okay, at all times. And then beyond that, there should never be a time where there's 4 low star teams. Low star players on your team. It just should not exist in MMR, and that's what I personally experience all the time. And I'm sure that's maybe I don't know how to what extent that transfers across other leagues, but that is what makes people toxic. Like it makes like I don't want to block Pawner. Like I'd love Pawner to have an opportunity to play, but do
It's
I want Pawner
Matt.
on my
Matt.
team on repeat? Because he's always on repeat. Like if he's playing, it's going to be one of 3 players that are going to be guaranteed on my team to try and quote unquote balance teams, and it's just there is no balance to that. But my fix was my fix being is like I think there should be one spot open on each side on both sides for like low star players. And what Spooked One doesn't understand, because immediately he critiqued me saying, well, you're just trying to block all newbies from playing. I'm like, no, because the majority of the time it's the noobs that are filling that arena in the first place, right? Like how often do you when's the last time you've ever entered MMR and seen 5 jabs versus 5 jabs? It just
You
does
don't.
not happen,
You
because
don't.
there's not enough of the like solid players online, because they all get frustrated after 1 or 2 games, and they like I see it all the time, they just sign off. I'm the only moron that stays on there, okay? Like, and I recognize that, and but like looking at everybody else, I'm like I want to get those quality games every now and then, and this system does not provide that option whatsoever. And like if you get it, make it so like okay, like when there's 10 jabs online, okay, it'll bench 2 of them and favor like 2 spots for noobs that it'll rotate. You know what I mean? And And then
Um,
eventually, when you
yeah, yeah.
get a consistent arena going, you'll pour into a second arena. Like it's a guarantee. You know what I mean? Like it keeps people on and playing. Like right now,
Do
with the system we
you
have, it doesn't keep them on.
for the
Yeah.
yeah, it's actually pretty nice that you mentioned one of the parts, Matt. The block command. It's probably one of the worst things that MMR has, for me, because it actually puts people against each other. You know that people are going to use it as a way just to sometimes
Oh yeah.
fuck with others.
Yeah.
Or is it legit? Is it legit because you don't want to play with avant-garde
Absolutely, it's legit. Yeah, yeah.
who's going to go 110 in 2 minutes? Yeah, of course. Me, I'm going to laugh it off because I already know what's going to happen, and that's okay.
Yeah.
I'll play 4 versus 5. But is it legit for us to do that? Yes, but I think it's also one of the things that we added to the game as a whole that kind of puts us against each other. We really shouldn't be in a position that I have to decide if I want to play with Havok or if I want to play with Daemon or if I want to play with Avant-Garde. I should never be in that position. The game should put me in a position that I don't have to decide it, or at least I shouldn't be forced to say, well, bro, you suck. I'm not
Yeah.
going to play with you.
I'm
know,
just
but
curious. What do you think of the idea that I was just saying though, of like just I'm saying prioritize the jabs in a
yeah,
jab arena, prioritize the
I would
basers in
just,
a base arena, and rotate the bottom 2 spots. You know what I mean? Like
I would,
the
yeah. I would say that's a good idea. For example,
because
the
it
one idea.
motivates the lower players to play better, I would think, because there's no
Yeah.
motivation now because they're almost guaranteed a spot in there. Like this is not like
Spotting,
back in the day.
exactly. Yeah, it's what I was trying to say back then, bro. It's the big difference is that back in the day, of course, the zone is different these days, and we're older and things are different. But the zone essentially these days it gives a lot of free passes to everybody. This is what I think. DT for me is a show of giving free passes to everybody. MMR is the same thing. We're basically allowing everyone to play with everyone, which is fine, which I like, to be honest, and I respect. But at the same time, it's exactly what you're trying to say. It's like, okay, Avant-Garde knows that he just has to pee, and he doesn't have to give a fuck about the game because he will get in, and he will get the honor of playing with ease or playing with Havok, or you get what I'm trying to say. He just needs to
I like
pee.
that. I like that. I like that.
But you get me. He just needs to pee to get in. There's no effort needed, and he will play. Now the question that you ask is: will Avant-Garde like to play in a second arena like sometimes we do? Probably not. That's why sometimes when people talk about maybe having an amateur league like Hockeyzone does, will it work for Trench Wars? Will it not? Uh, in my opinion, it would. But for example, the other thing that you were saying, the rating system that Klaus was suggesting, he spoke with me. He gave me that example too. I think that could work as well. If you notice, probably during the probably week 1, week 2, Rampage was doing a lot of nights. He was changing the flags of MMR. So as a whole, I would say, if we change at least the current system, if we change the flag systematically, yeah, we still have good games. We're not gonna have the high ladders by points. You still have the issue with the points that sometimes people complain, but at the very least, if we change the flags like we did in the early weeks, there's clearly a difference now. Rampage was eliminated, he hasn't been playing a lot, so the flags haven't been changed a lot.
Yeah.
And you could that's clearly obvious because Spook is not a critique, it's just what it is. So changes back the flags to the newbies. And Ramp, when he was on, he was changing the games to.
Yeah, no, and I did appreciate that he did that shit.
No, it was basically splitting the best top 10 jabs, and then the other top 10 jabs goes to the other arena. The point system, which is another part of the critique, that's another story that still remained. But at least we had balanced games. For basing, it doesn't work because for basing you never see two arenas. There's always people going to get benched. I would say that's a good idea. For example, maybe open let 2-3 spots be subjective. I'm not sure, to be honest, bro. The
I
only
think
thing
I
I
think
know is
well, this is the thing, right? We can't test these theories because nobody's making any of these changes to temporarily like try it out, and that's my main issue with this, right? Is like there could potentially be fixes. We all have kind of like our own opinions, and maybe if we can just all agree on one, we could always revert back to the other at any point. You know what I mean? But there's no sort of testing at all, like on any of these ideas. It's just kind of like the one
there
way or
in the past, Matt, when you weren't here as active maybe 2 years ago, I would say in that sense there was more testing involved. I would say that in his defenses too, because I do have to defend him just a little bit. There have been some changes, but the changes that people really want, not the ones that people really want. And I think that's the main issue. There was some changes, there were some things that were decent, that improved things a little bit, but I think it's like you're saying, we're more or less on the same spot. And I really don't have a solution for this, bro. I'm very
No,
biased
I was just
against
curious if
him.
there was some sort of back room talks or something that we don't know about or I don't know about. You know,
Of course, there's other things, but when it comes to MMR, I don't
because
think.
I mean, there does seem to be a lack of transparency with what's going on as well. You know what I mean? Well, like that's just my perspective as a player. I don't see the communications of like these changes that you were just saying that you think benefited in some way. I couldn't tell you what they are because there's no patch notes or like any sort of notes prior to them being implemented. Like all I see are the ones that typically end up having a negative impact on the MMR. You know what I mean? Like the spawn system and warbirding. Uh, I don't know. I don't know what
Yeah,
the
I
answer is
didn't
to that
even
other than
notice.
getting some sort of better communication between.
Yeah. Yeah, listen, bro. For me, ideally, I would have MMR as a supplement system, and I would have TWD active, and I would force people into TWD if I needed. I just as a joke, I did try like 2-3 times to try to push people. Let's go back to TWD and play a little bit before the tourney starts. But the reality is, people don't really go to TWD anymore, even if it's active. It's just so much of an habit. People just log in and they automatically go to MMR.
Well, the convenience of MMR is what ruined TWD
Yeah,
in the sense of there's also certain rules in TWD. Like you can't even have. I think they limited the amount of subs significantly. So
uh,
like even if you wanted to play TWD, you really have to organize and get actual squads together to play it because
yeah,
there's I think the limit of subs is maybe back down to 1 or 2, which like
yeah.
to
That was
get that
strange.
kick started
Yeah.
again, you would obviously need to increase that, I would think.
Yes and no, because it depends. If you have small rosters, yes, but if for example, if you had, let's say, two massive squads in the zone, just two squads, you wouldn't need subs because you would have half the zone on each
That's
roster.
true.
And
That's true. I never thought of it like that.
technically, we did try to do that kind of as a joke, like let's try to join two big squads or four big squads, but even kind of trying to push for it, people just don't go to the TWD anymore. And I think MMR is so convenient to the point that people are just used to it, you know. It's not a critique, it's just what it is. But I think we did lose that pillar of TWD in the sense that we kind of controlled our destiny, you know. We had subjective picking by having captains picking people. We lost a little bit of that, and people playing together a little bit more. And MMR
Yeah.
is kind of very loose, you know. I log in, sometimes it's very nice, sometimes it's a little, yeah, I'm gonna fuck off because I'm not doing here anything, and you know. So it's not, of course, the game is not the same like it was 20 years ago. But you understand what I'm trying to say. It's just sometimes it feels very impersonal. And this is just my opinion from not as a staff, just as a player. It seems so very impersonal sometimes. I really wonder why people like it so much. I do play it because it's the same thing, I've. if I don't play it, what I'm going to play when I log in, you know? Sometimes I just want to log in to throw
there's a
rank.
piece of me that honestly like, just ideas floating around for what potential fixes to this is like maybe just fucking completely eliminating the rank system altogether and just having an MMR system that just jumbles. Like there's no
Yeah.
rank, jumbles everybody on 2 teams, and then if nobody likes it, you have an opportunity to re-roll like once or twice, and that's it, and then just instantly play, and then TWD or maybe an MMRJ rank system and a separate arena altogether. Like so this way there's always one arena that has games going on, you know what I mean, with no consequences of rank or anything like that. Because once you start putting numbers on this thing, like obviously people are going to get pissed
People,
off,
yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. And that's one of the things because that's the other half of the critique. Because I would say that around maybe 2021 or 22, it was like the second or the third version, which had a very high ladder. Basically, Matt, in terms of for you that you're a good javelin, it would probably mean that.
Say that again. Say that again.
But yeah, brother, it's the same thing. The majority of us were like, all of us were like at 5K, you know, 5K, 5-ish. You had these at 6. Um, you had Warbirds at 5K.
Yeah.
You had people. It's not the high tires. You had people at 3. You had people at 4. I think that version of MMR, uh, exactly because of the points, was probably the one that worked the best. It wasn't perfect, and to be honest, I have no idea. I don't really remember well. I think it was maybe this extreme necessity that people have to perfect everything, but that version for me was okay. I think people cared about the points that they had a lot, and then when that version was taken out to this one, people were kind of, yeah, it's just not the matchmaking, it's also the points part. If you lose points when you win and this and that ladder at least was higher, you know, people maybe felt like they, you know, like they probably climbed higher, like in the Elim days, you know, you
Yeah.
played for longer, and now if you play you get stuck at like 700, I think, 1700 probably at most, 17, 18. The ladder more or less is between 1500 and 2000. It's more or less like, and realistic people always like to climb more, you know, even if it doesn't mean anything, and even if points don't mean it. I think you said everything. People do care about points. I don't, you know, but I speak for
Oh,
myself.
you care. Don't you fucking lie to me, brother. I know you better than you know
Nah,
you.
nah, nah. If I cared, bro, if I really cared, I would be playing to care. Come on. I play just to. I care in the end. Yes, of course I do. But I don't. But I don't really care like I used to. That's been that's a done job for many years now. I really like just to log in and play around a little bit.
All right,
Um,
unfortunately, guys, I sorry to cut the conversation short. I appreciate it, Stan. My wife is giving me a death stare because she just decorated the tree by herself, so I'm sacrificing
that's
IRL
fun. That's
situations
fun.
right now,
That's fun.
and I don't know if I'm going to be forgiven tonight, so we'll see later.
No, it's okay. Have fun, mate. Have fun.
Later, guys.
Have a good one.
Later.
Well, thank you for the podcast, the impromptu podcast. Um, I think at this
No
point I
problem.
have to now feed everybody, and people are giving me the same death stare. So, um, I guess to wrap up
Yeah, it was
everything,
more like was a little bit of a loose conversation. I wasn't even paying attention if people were here or not. But thank you for letting me continue a little bit, David.
oh no, it's great. It's always great to have you on. Friend of the show, stay on. You can always be on. You could stay on the show whenever you want. Oh, damn, that was great. That was perfect.
Very funny. Very
Very
funny. Very
funny.
good.
You've never heard that one before.
No, no.
Super original. But thank you again for a wonderful
Thank you.
tournament. I hope that my tournament with
No,
Mithril can be even a quarter as good as the last one.
no, it will be good. It will be good. Mate.
It'll be
No
fun.
worries. No worries. It will
We're
be
gonna.
pretty good.
I'm gonna institute the tiny rule of no fucking mass tradings and crap like that. So don't worry about that nonsense.
And just to thanks again, mate. Thanks for all the for all the good vibes that you brought when you came back to the game. It's shot. I'm not talking about the work itself or being an op. It's more about the overall mood.
Yeah.
You're one of the best guys that came back to sign up, so I'm really thankful for that because you gave some color to the zone, even when I was very silent in the last few weeks. So thank you for that, mate.
Oh, thank you for finding me. He found me on Reddit of all places. I think he sent me a message on Reddit, and I was like, "Who messaged someone on Reddit? I'm not gonna read this crap, gross." And then I read it anyways. I was like, "Oh hey, I know you guys. Yeah, why not? Why not show up for a day?" I thought I would just show up for a day. Now look at me here. So
Yeah.
much appreciated.
Kind of my story too, bro.
Oh, same thing.
Thank you,
Yeah. So just to wrap things up, congratulations to the finalists, the big winners of the TWDT sponsored by Dad, and massive donation by him. He's also going to be donating 5K for the next pot. We're going to see some people roll over some of their prize money into the next draft tourney too. And I'm going to be looking for some outside sources. So if anyone wants to help out on that front and you're hearing this right now, please let me know. Congratulations to Power for winning basing, to Terrorist winning javelins, and of course Prime finishing up with Warbirds. Massive games, massive wins. I was sports entertained by the whole thing. I don't know about you guys, but I was very sports entertained by all of it.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun watching everyone duking it out a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that people are actually racing this thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
I was so busy talking to you guys. I wanted people to race here, and people are actually racing. This is going to take like an hour to end.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
This is so stupid, to be honest. But yeah, it's a good touch to end everything.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're watching Hulk in the lead right now, going through the maze. Or is that Hulk the lead? No, Komodo. Komodo's actually the one to lead. He has a good lead now. He's he's made it to the next section. Wow, this is a hell of a maze. So God bless those who are gonna run this whole thing. I don't know, is Turban ahead of him now too? See, I haven't been paying attention. I had to walk away. But on that note, I'm sorry everyone. You'll have to go into this arena to see who wins this because I'm not sticking around. But shout out to Sprackle for hosting some awesome games after the show.
Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night. Good fight. Good night. Good games. Catch y'all later.